What up, everybody? Hello, welcome to day 3 of the America's Tacticians Trials number 3. This is going to be today the round of 128, and then we're going to cut it down to 64 players. Before I started stream, I realized Mortdog actually tweeted about us. Yeah, that's right, us. Not by name, but by topic. So I want to read this to see what you guys think. Is it true? But before we do that, about 20 minutes, we're gonna get started here. It's gonna be the top 64 cutoff, and the people that advance to next weekend's event, aka in 4 days. Today's Monday. Can you believe it? 1, 2, 3, 4 days from now is Tacticians Cup number 3. Then in 2 weeks from that is the regional finals, and the week after that is Worlds, and the week after that is set 12. I don't know about you, but some people think set 12 doesn't really release for like another 2 months. That's not true. I think with PB comes out, set 12 is out for me. Oh, it's top 54. Oh, it's top 54, not top 64. Thank you for the clarification. You right, because they have extra slots that they have given out throughout sub-regionals and things of that sort. All right, on screenshotter, I gotta get my some programs up and running. Yesterday was pretty interesting. We saw some players, some known players upset. We saw like Malala, for example. He got eliminated. T-Lides got eliminated, which is pretty sad. Those were 2 fan favorites. Sneeze. Woo. But we still got a lot of the established folks in. Let's go ahead and take a look. Wait, I just literally went through the same thing. All right, so for day number two standings, Bruce topped out in points, 44. Emilio, Kiyoon number 3. Kiyoon said he high rolled, but I mean that's usually what happens when you go like a 40-point day plus. You got to have some lucky spots. Leo, Dino, Dan, Skinny, Ability, Dink My Order, Cookies, OP, Rain, YMDN, Wit, Dale, Yoni, Groxy, Milk, and Ocean TFT. That's your top 16. But you also have some other good players. Degree, number 17. Friend of the stream, DXN. You guys remember Wukong, the guy that lost his spot in tournament because of Box. So let me go ahead and finish this real quick. Box changed his account name to a Korean name. They didn't know it was Box. They thought he didn't show. And then they gave this guy Box's spot, realized that was wrong, gave it back, and then they went back down another spot on the wait list. He lost his spot to compete, even though he was the rightful owner of that waitlist spot. That's this guy, Wukong TFT from set 10. Robinsongz at 22. Kurumx at 25. Lil Top at 27. Yeah, XP Mots at 28. These are all known NA commodities or quantities from competition in previous events and sets. Soju at 41. People in chat right now. We saw Wootpoo and 50. Congratulations on that. Dreadeye, former Hearthstone Grandmasters. Pannyandrew, TikTok sensation. Aesah Uni, loyal Frodan viewer. At this point, I'm just claiming it. Ash in the past. Guess who Ash signed up for the boot camp? Ash signed up under Becca, which is nothing wrong with that. I'm okay with that. Love me some Becca action. She's my morning streamer as well a lot of times, assuming she is streaming. But if we just brand Ash Uni as a Frodan viewer, eventually it's gonna be weird when they're gonna be like introducing him on Becca stream. Be like, oh, Ash Uni Frodan viewer. We have Phoenix at 73. I might be missing some people. Emilyywang at 89. These are people who are advancing to today. Beery made it to regionals 2 sets ago. 101. Any other close calls? Tom Brady at 109. Robinsongz Kenobi at 119. Voidson at 127. So, Torontotokyo at 120. Torontotokyo at 120. Dallas at 114. Saw that Tom Brady has been going on to these sports talk shows and saying how the quarterback position has been has been taking a step back. Not literally, because that's actually how quarterbacks play the game, but metaphorically in terms of their growth as players, because offensive coordinator systems rather, are like telling the players how to play. He's like saying quarterbacks aren't field generals anymore because they just have the OCs and their head coaches in the ear telling them what plays to run. And saying like these players aren't given the chance to actually develop their leadership skills, or rather they're not leaders yet, and being micromanaged too much control, no freedom. I couldn't help but remember there were some people who were like looking at stats in TFT. Maybe like talking about Frodan. What are you talking about? This is a random tangent. I couldn't help but remember about a week and a half ago, there were people who were like, man, looking at stats, that's okay. Look at what happens when head coaches tell quarterbacks how to play the game. It's like that. Guess what? You even have former GOATs of their own sport saying they don't like that. You know what? If Tom Brady played TFT, I mean, he does. But if there are any other humans on the planet that were also called Tom Brady that played TFT, they would be against looking at stats in tournaments as well. Checkmate, Bryce Blum. All right, we're starting in about 15 minutes here. Soju starting off hot with an 8th place. Not bad. Pretty good. Standard start here for Soju. 8th place. All good. He's warming up. Emilyywang on stream, playing words on stream. Okay, getting ready for the tournament. Actually, Emily went 1-1-3 back in Challenger. Nice job. Who would Soju be if LeBron plays TFT? Who would Soju be if LeBron plays TFT? Okay, so who is a fan favorite in the NBA, who's had that one awesome run, set 7, right? The set 7 Soju run, but mostly gets hate watched. I don't know. People usually have that one and done seasons, are usually like heroes, right? Like Dirk for the Mavs. Who else is like the one and done? Kawhi Leonard? No, but the thing is, Kawhi and Soju couldn't be on the more opposite ends of the spectrum for personality types. Kawhi is so quiet and silent and reserved and calculated, and Soju is just not that. Ja Morant. Actually, I can see that actually. Soju feels like that. Ja Morant. Dirk doesn't get hate watch. I know. Jimmy Butler. Oh, you know what? I actually could see it. I could actually see it. Soju. He doesn't try until the playoffs. Okay. Everyone. Yeah, he's been around for a really long time now. Yeah. A little bit of a shit talker in practice. Okay, yeah, I see it. Soju is the Jimmy Butler of TFT. I get it. This guy thinks he's LeBron, but he's Jimmy. But Jimmy is Jimmy is dope. He's really fun to watch for sure. Jimmy Butler. All right. Anyways, I want to read this thing about Mort Dog while we have about 14 minutes before we start. Riot Mort. It was interesting listening to a lot of players over the weekend. He's talking about us, by the way. He's talking about us in chat. He's talking about me, Frodan. He's talking about Aesah. He's talking about everybody in the Costream. It was interesting listening to a lot of players over the weekend, and something that came up to a shocking amount. How many conspiracy theories, in quotation marks, there were around random outputs occur. Around how random outputs occur. In case you are genuinely looking to educate yourself. That's not what I'm usually using Twitter for. I usually use Twitter for other things, but in case you are, okay, there might be a few of you genuinely looking to educate yourself on how all this works, read up on things like apophenia and the gambler's fallacy, and how these are common things that all people do. I've talked about this numerous times over the years, man. Mort Dog is tired, you guys. He's talked about it numerous times, but yet once more, he's gonna repeat it for us. Understanding not just how random system works, but how players are going to perceive them. is essential to designing around randomness in video games. No matter how purely random you make things, people will have a distrust of your system. But to be 100% clear here, no, there are not seeds assigned to players that make them more likely to see specific units. No, we do not apply any increase / decrease to specific champions at the start of each game. It's fun to joke around these kinds of things, but please be careful and actually believing them. Oh my god. Like, Mordog's doing a PSA to stop TFT Anon. It's generally not a good idea to not be educated on this thing, as if you don't catch yourself falling for it, you will end up making some pretty uninformed decisions in your life. The slippery slope, the slippery slope. If you start believing TFT conspiracies, what's next? What's next? You're gonna stop getting vaccinated. You're going to start believing that we didn't land on the moon, that the Earth is actually flat. It's a slippery slope, you guys. I see what he's saying, though. He's basically saying, practice using critical thought. Practice using... If you don't use it or lose it, you have brain cells. Not forever, not eternity. One day you will die. Actually, I don't even know where I'm going with this. One day... You're not going to be as you're going to be in a spot where you're presented information where you may get tricked, and you have to use your critical thinking and analysis skills to realize that it's not actually a conspiracy. But I mean, I don't think anyone who is serious about TFT really believes in these conspiracies. We're just making fun of the game. But Mordog sincerely believes some people will be actually getting caught by conspiracy theories and make some uninformed decisions in their life. Anyway, just a short one today is listening to people talk about this kind of patch or kind of stuff is pretty silly. The team is prepping the final competitive patch today for Inkborn Fables, so that's a cool milestone to hit. Learning's article got finished up, and this week I'm working on Redacted some more. Talking about set 12, by the way. Hope everyone has been enjoying the 5-year bash event. Otherwise, have a good week and take it easy. The TFT conspiracy is alt-right pipeline. I don't know about that. I wouldn't go as far as to say that, but yeah, it's funny that Mortdog is genuinely concerned for people's...
Man, I'm getting Mortdogged again.
For people's inability to think critically about randomness in video games and how they translate that to real life. I'm pretty sure some of the smartest people, some of the most intellectual and educated people I know also have some random beliefs and superstitions or even like conspiracy theories that they do believe themselves. Your ability to critically think and your intelligence and your ability to process information and research and all that stuff is not affected by the fact that some people are just convinced that the world's out to get them. Sultimer, thanks for 10 months. What could Redacted be? I mean, we'll find out in like 2 weeks. As far as I know, they have historically revealed the next set information at the World Championship. So if you guys don't have a reason to watch Worlds, if you're like, hey, I'm tired of North America winning everything, Frodan looks too handsome, the guests he has on the Costream are too smart, there's no reason for me to tune in. Also because it's at 3 a.m. in the morning. I understand if you don't want to watch. But if there is a reason to watch, it's because they're going to reveal things about Set 12 at Worlds. Aren't there 2 redacted projects? There's many redacted projects. They're working on set 13 already. In fact, I believe they're working on set 14. They're working on next year's TFT set, which sorry for all the TFT doomers out there, but TFT is not dead. The reports of their death are greatly exaggerated. Teamfight Tactics will exist in 2025. Thank you to all the whales that bought the chibis and skins. When is Worlds? That's a good question. Let me head on to his website. America's TFT esports.teamfighttactics.leagueoflegends.com.
Man, I'm getting Mortdogged again.
/roadmap.
Isn't the reason to watch Worlds to see now get its first back-to-back?
What up, Natures? Thank you for 9 months. Give me a sec here. Let me Wait for it. Hold on. Roadmap. America's Golden Spatula, July 5th to 7th. And then the Tactician's Crown, July 12th to 14th. All right. So it's July 12th to 14th.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Which VOD do I look through for Dragon Lord Amumu?
Pride and Wisdom, thank you for 2 months. You know, that's a great question. You don't... I'm going to stop you right there. You don't even have to look at the VOD, although you should. It's yesterday's VOD. It's yesterday's VOD. It's after game 4, going into game 5 and 6. But we recently updated this amazing website. It's actually not called Dragon Lord Amumu in a serious sense. It's really about Lux and Sages. But the comp is jokingly referred to as Dragon Lord Amumu. This is the comp. You're playing around Lux, and you're playing around efficiency around Lux 3 specifically. She got buffed. Janna 3 got buffed as well, right? Diana 3 got buffed in previous patches. So you can go for like all of this. You play for these 6 core units that add Morgana and Annie as you continue to level up. This is what Dragon Lord Amumu is right now. We're putting in A tier because, quite frankly, I don't know if the comp is actually truly S tier, but it's a good comp. Is this TF Tactics? Is this TF Tactics? All right, you know what? You've forced my hand. I'm not here to run a smear campaign, but this is TF Tactics. Okay, they try to do a companion app. They show you how much skill you demonstrate. Spoiler alert, the skill never goes below like a B because they don't want to make you feel bad. I mean, I think that's just smart marketing. Okay, look at their meta report. Let's look at their meta report, actually. 5 Faded. I mean, they got that right. The top 2 comps in the game are Faded Dryad and then Faded Dryad. I mean, they're not even wrong. You know what? This site is actually pretty accurate. Pretty accurate. The thing is... they build this... We basically combined a bunch of this stuff. And there's like elements of it, but the sites... They do things differently than we do. They also have stats. Medium contested. Good joke. Good joke. Medium contested. So, anyways, we want to make it more like TF Tactics, but this is TFT Academy, where you don't have to click anywhere else. You just have the tier list, and you're like, man, look at this. It's clean. It's got some information, and then most importantly, it's curated by TFT expert Dishsoap, period, and Frodan. Majestic Dolphin, thank you for the prime. They have a different playstyle. Yeah, exactly. Last time I went to the site, it was set 1. Okay, the big thing that differentiate is that we try to update this every day with relevant information. Look at this. Top right, if you're ever wondering, like, okay, what's different? I updated it this morning. These are all the changes. We show you what's going on. And this is just one patch, right? This is just one patch of all the things that change. We update it on a daily basis. Anyways, thanks for asking. Not like you're a paid chatter or anything like that. It is sometimes hard not to be paranoid about the randomness in the game because the hidden rules or even bugs that may exist. That part is true. It's hard not to feel like the randomness in TFT. Is it truly random? But that's kind of the phenomenon that Mort is talking about. Mort is saying, no matter how purely random you make things, people have a distrust of your system. There's a famous example that people love to use where I think Spotify or some kind of music player software program, I'm not sure, I think it's Spotify, they actually don't even have the true random when they have like the random playlist thing where you shuffle music songs. People were actually complaining that random shuffle didn't work in their music playlist because the same songs kept coming up, because that's how randomness works. And so what they actually do is they actually make it not that random to make it people feel like it is random. That's just how the human brain is. Bloody, thank you for the raid. Congratulations on a pretty good run this weekend, Bloody. Proud of you. Yeah, it was Spotify. They have shuffle and smart shuffle. Yeah, true shuffle is, people don't think that's really shuffling, but smart shuffling is like fixed randomness. It's like pity protection on your songs, on your playlist. And so the perception of randomness is what gets to people. I'm not saying it's the same you know, random number generator thing. I'm saying like the perception of variance. Anyways, I think it's kind of fun that More Dog talked about us, because basically he's saying it was interesting listening to a lot of players this weekend, right? Just short one today is listening to people talk about this kind of stuff that's pretty silly. Like he's talking about us, guys. He's talking about us. This is our. Okay, let's go over the lobbies today while we have 3 minutes. So the first thing that we're gonna do is just walk through all of these lobbies as fast as we can. Talk about headliners. Actually, I already know which lobby we're gonna join. I'm gonna show you guys. There's a lobby with Rain, Soju, Phoenix, and Torontotokyo. That's the lobby. That's the lobby. 4 players who've made it to regionals. 3 of them who've made it to the World Championships. I mean, we gotta watch the Jimmy Butler of TFT, right? We gotta watch the Jimmy Butler of TFT. I'm in. Hackermans. Okay, I'm waiting for one more drop. All right. Listen, I don't wish misfortune on anybody, but if you guys could all channel your energy towards Beppo and allowing one more person to drop for his benefit, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Like maybe someone won the lottery in the next 3 minutes and they don't need TFT anymore. I'd be okay with that. Can we watch Tom Brady TFT 1.x Masterclass? Tom Brady.
Hello.
Maybe if he wants to be in the lobby 13. Hello, buddy. How are you doing?
Good. I figured it's tournament time, so I would just end my stream and then do commentary with you because I want to watch too.
Sure thing. Happy to have you. Happy to have you. I have a question. Is Teamocon playable without the artifact? It is. It is. You're talking about Big Mo, right? We promoted that to S tier on our tier list. Big Mo. You don't need Blighting Jewel, but it is best with it. Also, Trubis. Trubis is Blighting Jewel plus the Tattoo of Toxin because they work together. They're both dots. If you get blue buff,
I've never seen that pop off. It's so nice.
If you have blue buff, Blighting Jewel, and Tattoo of Toxin, it is ridiculous. Anyways,
how are you doing today? Are you ready for some good games?
I hope so. I hope so. I gotta admit, the quality competition was not too hot first couple days, but day number 3, we actually have a good number of well-known folks. And usually by day 3, the good players from Latam and Brazil are still around, so we get to see them go toe-to-toe with NA as well.
Yeah, no, that is very exciting. Also, this lobby is very exciting.
Yes, it is. It is.
This lobby gives you a lot to root for.
Yep.
I'm going to run to the bathroom before we start. I will be right back.
100%. Who is the Nikola Jokic of TFT who hates TFT but is a god at it? Does Jokic actually hate basketball? I feel like that's just a meme. There's no way he actually hates basketball. You know who hates basketball? Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons. This Ben Simmons guy plays for the Brooklyn Nets, right? For my team. I'm a Nets fan. I mean, it was that or the Knicks. And I lived in Jersey. So, and also when I was growing up, that was when Jason Kidd and Kenyon Martin made it to the NBA Finals. That dude hates basketball. All right, here we go. Game number 1. Yeah, I would say I would say Ben Simmons hates basketball. So you would say Milk? Milk doesn't hate TFT. Milk loves TFT. Milk loves TFT. You guys know what Milk was doing last set when he took a break? Nothing. He was literally doing nothing and instead waiting for set 11 to come out so he could play TFT. Your mic seems low. What do you mean? It's probably because Discord is like loud, relatively speaking. Okay, so the problem with Discord is that people's mic levels are all over the place, and I have like a general volume setting. So some people come in hot. I mean, maybe I'll turn Bloody down a little bit. Just a little bit. My mic is fine. Okay. All All right, so here we go. Here we go. So we got gold opener to start things off. So everyone's going to be rich than usual. Gold opener means that people's fast states are going to be really powerful. They're going to be around like 50 to 60 gold consistently, as opposed to like the 30 to 40 gold with your bench value. Torontotokyo. Phoenix. Also, Sehun Kim, who he's just one of those players that we need a term in TFT for people who are ladder regulars. They're regularly in Challenger that just piss off streamers because they feel like they're griefing them for no reason. Like Sehun Kim's one of those guys. It's like to call them a griefer is too heavy-handed, but it's like something that's like in between a person that's just minding their own business and a person that's a griefer. What's the what's the word for that? What's the word? We need a term. We need a term. Rats? No, because that again, that makes it sound like we're mad at them. We're not. Anyway, Sehun Kim, he's made some people's lists. That's all I'm gonna say. He's made some people's lists. A ladder terrorist. Oh god. What is the opposite of influencer? Well-adjusted individual. I don't know.
Hello, I'm back.
Hi.
Who's the well-adjusted individual? And can you share your screen?
Oh, you're right. Sorry, I forgot. Give me a sec.
Hi, chat.
Is Setsuko playing tonight? No, Setsuko plays next week. This is day 3 of the trial. Setsuko plays in 4 days from now, this Friday. Okay.
Okay. What did I miss? We're 2-1. What's going on?
It's
Any crazy
it's
spots
silver.
yet?
It's gold opener. So we're gonna get some. It's generally gonna be really rich openers for a lot of people. I think level 8 rolldowns are gonna be really high econ. I mean, some people are making 20 on 2-1. Tokyo 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
So he's very
Holding on to
rich.
this bard. Or is there anyone in particular you're gonna chill on the perspective of for a bit?
No, that's
Okay, cool. You're just gonna be hopping around.
I usually just hop around because I try to understand the dynamic of the lobby
Makes
and
sense.
and try to analyze from like because a lot of people's decisions usually are through the lens of like what's going on of like in the context of the lobby. But I don't focus on everybody. I usually try to find like a few people per lobby that I think are worth the following while keeping tabs on everyone else.
Makes sense.
Over
Yeah, commentary
encumbered.
with TFT is just a different vibe. Oh, Caretaker's ally. What'd they get? Kindred?
It's looking like it's Kindred.
Holy, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's very
And that-
good.
Yeah, that's like Snap Kindred. I mean, well, it's just like Snap Faded, and then you just like get to play Kindred 3, which is very good.
Yeah, I will say that I think another underrated aspect is to just play around 4 Reaper Kindred, and then it's not that you have. It's not that like it's better than the Faded. Faded is, I think, a higher ceiling cap.
No, yeah, but Faded is also so contested. So, I mean, like, if people are actually scouting, they'll know that Kindred is a Caretaker's ally, and you probably shouldn't go in that direction. But like, if people are still going in that direction, you find yourself with better items for Reapers. It's like super reasonable.
Yeah. I think what I'm trying to say more is that you have options, not just like okay,
Yeah.
it's 100% like has to be this because like you
Yeah.
said, there it is contested. Like Soju has a good Faded opener as well.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's actually like Tokyo's making 30 while on a 2 streak. That's really powerful. And he is he's a pretty open-ended item slam combination, sword and vest. Okay.
Yeah. Wait, what was the portal, by the way?
Gold opener.
Oh, so it was gold opener. Got it.
Don't you think you play Kindred Exalted? Let's see. So we have Kha'Zix and Aphelios. Oh, fun fact. This Exalted is actually one of the top 2 best Exalteds in the game, just statistically. I mean, naturally, any Exalted that includes the 5 cost will be higher average placement due to survivorship bias. But if you look at it, this is almost as good as the Irelia Hui, the double 5 cost Exalted in terms of results. That's why it's a little bit of an S tier thing.
This is very good units.
Yeah. It's really good for Lillia in particular because you can play just the 3 expensive units, Nautilus, Silas, Azir in the Lillia setup, and
Yeah,
just
and
find
it
a lot
just
of
works.
success with that.
Yeah. Let's see. So what is so Soju got faded-ish start?
Yeah, he went faded. There's a lot of people who are leveling to 5. Soju leveled to 5 and lost versus Torontotokyo, and that's actually really nice for Toronto because he actually hasn't slammed any items. And
Yeah,
so
he's
just
making
having
so
unit
much
quality.
gold. Ooh, all right. This Ira is a direction as well.
Yeah, and I like the green kale. I think people are not playing around it as often as they should be. I think it's a really good early game, and people forget that. They think about shred as like a mid to late game thing, but the early game kale green option is something that people should consider more.
Yeah, I agree. On the basis of I never consider it. So I probably should consider that more. It's like the people have spoken. I'm the people. I never consider it.
Okay,
Let's
easy win
see.
for Rain here.
Yeah.
Phoenix, another Iron sets. Iron is a really popular pick in general. It's a Kiana 2 for Sehun with a Morello. I have a fun
Morello
story about
keepers.
Sehun, Kim.
Yeah, what's up?
Sehun Kim. Actually, you know what? It might not be him, but I'm gonna say it anyways and just hope that it's correct. But it was a Kim on ladder. This sounds really bad, but there was a Kim on ladder who signed up for the Tri-State versus Toronto show match. Right? You remember Gangly hosted a 4v4 LAN? Like the players would show up in Toronto and the other players would show up in New York, and they had them face off. There was a player that played in the qualifier for New York, but he's from Toronto, and he didn't realize until he was like at the last round of qualification. He's like, "Oh, I played as the qualifier, but I'm actually from Toronto." So he actually played in the Tri-State New York qualifier and made it all the way deep, but didn't realize that he was playing for the opposite team.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So he dropped. I think it's Sehun Kim, but if it's not, it's another Kim. Yeah.
It would have been really funny if he just flew to New York.
Yeah. He just shows up and he's like, "Wait, I thought I was playing with the Toronto guys," and he just plays with the New York guys instead. TFT players and reading, right? Yeah.
I understood what you said because you said it and I didn't have to read it.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Torontotokyo loses to the 2-star Kiana. Soju
All right.
takes a loss here.
Saiyan Kim has the 5 streak as well. What's their gold like? Ooh.
Very rich. You have to be with the gold opener and the streak.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
I mean, it's going to be duelists. How do you feel about duelists right now?
Actually, well, so, all right. If you don't have the duelist spat, it's fairly mid. If you manage to find a duelist spat by like 3-2 and you have a Kiana 2, then it's like absolutely awesome, incredible. But like, I think you have like, if you have a really good duelist situation, then like it can work, especially if it works with Exalted. But I don't know, if you don't have a good Exalted and you don't have like a godlike duelist opener, it's not something I angle towards that often.
This
Like, the
spot
game
looks
has to
good. Oh,
go
BT.
towards-
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, I mean this is a good spot, but it's also just sort of like hold Iones, hold Kane, see what you get, and like don't be afraid to just go Heavenly, like Heavenly Lee Sin or something.
Okay. I can get behind it. What is reading? I mean, it's this new thing that gamers should allegedly be doing, as well as, in the words of Mortdog, thinking critically. I don't know about that, though.
Hold on a second.
A lot of people
Thinking
saving their
critically.
rolls. I was wondering if anybody would use their free rolls on 6, because on 6 you can roll for the 2 and 3 cost to stabilize if you're holding pairs.
I mean, it just feels like when you have so much gold, you could just commit yourself to getting the 8 and just starting to roll faster than everybody else. It's like I wonder if anyone's like angling to try to roll on 3-7 or something.
Oh,
I mean,
gosh.
yeah.
I just
don't think
realized
so.
Gabby Mar picked over encumbered and got 3 swords. Shojin with 2 swords. Yeah, that's pretty
Wait,
bad.
what's Gabby Mar's score?
What do you want to do with 3 swords and faded?
Cry?
Maybe
set
play
items
around
eventually?
Kane?
Ooh.
Oh, Pandora's items.
You want to pick Pandora's items. That's what you want to do.
Items. Annie
Yeah.
and Syndra. This is Soju's POV we're helping towards.
I'm gonna be honest, if it was just one sword, Hextech Gunblade is not the worst thing on Syndra. But yeah.
I'm surprised. Oh, Soju Slam BT. He's actually. Oh, he's going into Reapers.
From here?
Knight's Vow, probably then.
If that's what you're going for.
It's probably Knight's Vow. Also, I think one thing that I think has been really underexplored this set is Zephyrs with melee carries. I think people are not playing around this, and I think it's especially punishing if people are playing solo frontline. Let's say they're playing Dragon Lord or Mumu. Like this comp is exactly the comp that punishes Zephyr like super hard. Or Zephyr, sorry,
fair.
punishes really hard.
Yeah. I'm surprised that he would angle towards Reapers.
Oh, hold on one second. I'm inviting a guest who said that he was supposed to be here as well. It's a different server.
Bossoskills?
Yeah, we got Bossoskills joining us right now.
Hello.
Yo, what up?
Hello.
What up, Bossoskills? Nice stream today, buddy.
Thank you. Unfortunately, I think I lost LP averaging a 3.5.
Wait, what? I thought you started off with like a 112.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to climb right now past like it's really hard to climb anywhere past like 1500.
I see. Oh, oh my God! Wait, Soju actually just missed a line. Did you guys see what he got offered? He got offered Vampiric Scepter, and he has like all these free rerolls, and he has Knight's Vow. Maybe he could have actually played around Gnar reroll. Okay, I mean, I don't think he's missing it, but it's a cool line that no one plays. It's a cool line that no one plays.
It would have been funny. Like, it would have been kind of legendary to do.
Yeah, I agree.
I think his items are really bad for it though. I think as far as I haven't actually played the line, but as far as I was aware, you pretty much need Rageblade to play it.
Oh, right. Sorry, I have it confused with Silvermere Dawn. Silvermere Dawn is the one that you want to play with, like the
that's
Omni
what I thought you were saying.
Yeah. Vampiric Scepter is the Rageblade Quicksilver one. You're right.
The other day I saw Gnar with Silvermere Dawn and then the Prowlers thing. And he would just hit once and then jump around and hit once and jump around. It was horrifying.
It's pretty mean though, I think, but it is funny.
Oh yeah. It was just something I'd never seen in my entire life, right? So I just like saw him jumping around and I was like, what the frick is going on?
Ooh,
what is Soju going for here?
Rain goes for a spat. What is she going for? Umbral. Okay.
Okay.
And then the Fated players can take a spat each. Asara, Fated, Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix is playing Mythic.
To quote Rainplosion, this Alloon unit is crazy. That's my direct quote from just from her earlier. I think she has a lot of confidence in Alloon as a unit.
Oh my God, Alloon 2.
Ooh. I mean, so is this just like... Okay, I'm gonna be honest. From here, yeah, Umbral's good, but like, man, I'm thinking about Lillia. Lillia Manazane is just so strong.
Oh, interesting. What do you think about this itemization, Nico?
I mean,
this is kind of weird.
Played more Alloon than me, but I can't imagine this possibly is like
Is this? Yeah.
I mean, I guess she has a remover, so she's thinking you're just going to like adapt to frontline later and just use it because it's strongest right now, and like once she actually gets like a Morello or an AP item, she'll probably move off. Is what I'm assuming the plan is, because I can't imagine this is like the super secret
double adaptive
Alloon Manazane Bis.
Yeah, I mean that's it. That's the tech. GG.
Adaptive is not a bad item for Alloon though. I think that people underestimate the AP aspect of it. Also, in general, I think there might be more people who should consider adaptive because of the backline AP access now. If you're talking about like Lillia, and if more people are playing like things like Lux, adaptive can be like a way for a unit to survive like those crazy bursts and maybe require one extra cast for them to die, which could be huge, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I will say I'm pretty sure adaptive is Alloon's best item. So like, it all does make sense. Like she finds another item and then she brings it to the front line. Like adaptive is not a crazy slam. But with the Manazane, I do feel like it. I mean, it doesn't synergize as well, but I'm pretty sure she got an after she slammed the adaptive, so it's like perfectly reasonable.
I mean, I think Mana Zane makes sense for Luna. I think it's actually quite a strong item on her.
Oh no, I agree. I just mean that it's a little, it's less synergy with adaptive than it is with blue buff. That's what I meant.
Soju's playing BT Infinity Force Stairs Gauge Syndra as an item holder as he transitions to Reapers. That's
But he's winning the fight.
oh yeah, that is pretty sketch.
This double adaptive tech is not doing it.
It won one fight. It's fine for now, and she also has 5 Alloons. I mean, she also sacked like an item by getting a spatula, so she's down like the Umbral.
Yeah.
But she's gonna set up for the Exalted here. Here comes Soju's roll down.
Ooh, I'm ready. Oh, see, 3-7 roll down.
I feel like he's
called
rolling
it.
too much on 3-7. Unless he's actually like 4-way contested, I feel like he rolled too much.
I think he is 3-way contested from what we saw before.
Okay.
I think he is
In
like
that case,
very
maybe he
contested.
didn't roll too much.
Yeah.
I mean, in that case, you're probably just supposed to roll 0 before they everyone
Oh.
4-1s
Oh
it.
my gosh. Okay.
How good is that though in this setup? Like, I don't think he's playing Duelist, so he'd have to play like just like Dragon Lord melee flex. This is like kind of weird. I mean, you hit Rakan, so it feels like you should play for like 4 Dragon Lord.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it feels like maybe a Heavenly Dragon Lord, but like, how do you slide into that from where you are now? And you definitely throw the items down and say Lee Sin 2 on 4-1 is great for me. Like that's like BIS items for him, especially with the Knight's Vow.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably just gonna try and play it for and see how far he can get with it, whether he can get to 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if he can play this, get to 9 somehow, Tekken like Exalted, or just play around like Irelia, like this actually could be a bridge into Dragon Lord Irelia, like level 9 board.
I could see it. Ooh.
Oh, crash test dummies when he already has a dummy. Oh no, that's the Hui thing. Never mind.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like you just. Well, I mean, is he still angling Reapers? Like we just saw. I think we've seen a few people. Oh, okay. Oh, he picked.
I don't think he is anymore. I think he hit Lee Sin 2, so he's playing around Lee Sin 2.
Yeah.
Dragon
Ooh, Amumu
Lord
3?
Amumu. All right, the tech is leaked. Hit me with it. Is this comp for real? Where do you think? Do you think it's an S tier comp, Nico?
I say it's conditionally S tier.
Okay.
Like, good opener. There's no one playing snipers. Not too many like people contesting your units. I think it's definitely an S tier comp.
Okay.
I mean, I think like if you're in a good spot to play it uncontested, I think it's probably the best comp in the game. But
Wow.
like your
Best
your
comp
items
in
are
the
very
game.
important.
But okay, I'm missing something.
Okay. Hold on. How much is this predicated on the fact that people are terrible at positioning against Lux?
I mean, it's like a little bit. I don't think Lux carry is actually like the primary way to play this comp.
Oh, okay.
But,
That's interesting.
I mean, honestly, like, how many people will actually be watching this stream that I'll be playing against? Like, not that many, right? So,
Yeah.
All right, so you're trying to hide a little tech because I feel like
Okay,
you
like
played
the-
this. Okay.
yeah. Well, I basically convinced all of the like Torontotokyo and Malala were just watching me spam it like the morning of yesterday.
Also, you
And so
didn't Malala go 8th with this comp, or did he win with this comp?
he won. He won.
Oh, okay. Because
Because
if Malala went 8th, we can blame you for noob tricking
Oh,
him.
well, we could also blame me for T-Lights in the last game because I told him Kai'Sa was good, and then in his last game where he needed top 3, he played Kai'Sa and went 5th.
Oh no.
But,
oh, no.
Anyways, I think Janna carry is much better, but it's the problem with Janna is she's very like your items are much more important. Like Lux, like you can see Ross is playing blue buff,
blue, red
buff,
Yeah.
JG Lux, which
Weird.
obviously is not BIS Lux, right? But if you
Nope.
try and play that on Janna, it's terrible. But I think like if you play like Shojin Archangel Rageblade or like Shojin Archangel Nashor or Janna, I think it's stronger on Janna 3.
Traditional
But,
AP. Got it. Interesting.
Yeah, but obviously it's like a lot harder to get there.
Yeah, way hard to get there and much more rigid. And also, I think Janna has a threshold problem where it's like, if she loses because you're like kind of behind tempo and you don't have like the items or you don't have the upgrades or whatever, you like lose by like a lot of units because she's a support unit trying to deal damage. And so I've had a lot of situations where I've seen people like not be stable when they're trying to rely on Janna.
Oh yeah, I mean I agree. That's why I was talking about like ideal God. And like I think if you get to the max cap of this comp is around Janna, but I think a lot of the times Lux ends up being more stable.
I see. Interesting.
And then you also it's just like you can. I mean, ideally you just have both, right? And then you're playing duo carry, but
right. Do you think Enter the Dragon's really good for that comp, or is that just like whatever? Just like it gives you Janna, it gives you a little bit of damage.
I tried playing a game of it just like hard force Enter the Dragon. And it didn't really feel that strong.
Yeah.
But I think Enter the Dragon is one of those augments where it's like you take it if it gives you an upgrade usually. Like I don't think you should just be clicking Enter the Dragon 2-1. Like I tried in my game, but like if it gives you a Janna 2 or a Diana 2 or something, obviously it's amazing. Or if you're already committed to the comp, obviously it's pretty good because it basically reads like 20% bonus damage on your primary carry, assuming you're committed to playing around Janna. So,
got it. Okay, that's really interesting. Also, how can you look at this fight and not say that this Lux is like kind of crazy? This Lux actually just killed all the backline and then Rain just ran out of damage. She killed the entire front line and then just Lux 3 carried.
Yeah. I mean the Lux unit, like all the units are just really broken, honestly. Like Janna feels really strong, Lux feels really strong, Amumu feels really strong.
Yeah.
Like you just put all the broken units in one comp and their synergies kind of make sense, and it turns out it's pretty good.
Yeah, he I mean to be fair, Rof's hit at 4-1, right? He hit Amumu 3 at 4-1. That's just really unusual.
Yeah, that is very, very good.
All right, this is Phoenix, 7 Mythic, 3 Exalted. Everyone has the Exalted in. Giant Slayer Lillia, that's not ideal.
Yeah, I mean, Vanazane Lillia is very, 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 very good.
Yeah, so like a very strong item with a pretty mid item.
Yeah.
Soju did transition over to Kayn. He sold Lee Sin too. Oh my.
Ooh.
My God. Kayn won.
Yoshi wins this fight on
Kayn unit.
Yeah, maybe he has more upgrades. Let's look at the rest of his board.
He's exalted for free. It looks like it's like Silas Azir, not me. Oh, Silas Azir Kha'Zix or something.
Yeah, Silas Azir Kha'Zix. Well, you don't always play like Azir in the setups, but he's a good unit to play around as your capstone for it for sure. There's a one that's even more free than this. There's like one that has like Kha'Zix, Kayn, and Galio. Have you seen that one?
Yeah. That's like the one where you just see 3 people forcing Kayn in your game.
Yeah. Which is like there's another one too. There's like the Malphite, Kayn, Lee Sin one. Oh
Lee Sin, yeah.
Dude.
That was like the old 5 exalted one where you're just playing Heavenly and you pretty much play 1 unit to get 5 exalted.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. What the? Irelia pair?
Oh.
Looking for Kayn 2. Kayn pair. Oh, he has to keep rolling. One more. Oh gosh.
Well.
That's not good.
How many Kayns are out of the pool right now? We see one other one, so like 3 at the moment. Is someone else deep into Kayn?
We can take a look. I think one other person was playing Kayn.
Got it.
But dude, look at this Kayn go. And he has like pretty damn close to this. Like this is
yeah.
Like for a non-Edge of Night defensive setup, that's pretty much as good as it gets itemization for Kayn.
Oh hey, look, Keepers started working out. Or Duelist started working out. What was that? Keepers and Duelist spot?
Oh, you got Duelist? That's pretty
Duelist
insane. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really good.
Rethink a Kayn.
Starting with Keepers is good enough to force Duelist a little bit. Or it's like it's good enough to
Irelia. Okay, this
right,
guy's
yeah,
a beast. Holy shit. 7 Mythic, 4 Invoker, 3 Exalted. Phoenix is insanely strong. Roth's win streaking.
Worse than slot Lillia, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean there's a remover, but like Yeah, that's sad.
I mean, this is like the I got too many swords in Lillia problem, right? In a nutshell.
Yeah. Was Phoenix the person who got the 2 swords?
No, it was one of the faded players. I think it was Gabby Mar. I went 8th.
I see. Oh.
I think Gabby Mar got 3 swords and then went 8th with faded.
Oh no.
Tokyo playing
Tokyo, Big
Kaisa?
Mo. That's Big Mo. Don't let the Kaisa
Wait.
with 2 items fool you.
How's it Big Mo when it's Teemo 2 at level 9?
Well, I mean, he has 3 items on his Teemo and 2 items on his Kaisa.
He's got a big personality.
Looks more like mid Mo to me, man.
Oh man.
Lots of
Can't believe you could say
criticism on the Mo.
I don't. Okay. Wait a second. 7k damage? Teemo 2?
I'm kind of surprised the Mana Zane's on Teemo, to be honest. But
Yeah.
Wait,
Ooh,
yeah.
I mean,
Is that
technically-
isn't that inefficient or what?
No,
Yeah, I think it's
he casts very
inefficient with
quickly.
people
Like
with
the
Nashor's-
mana Zane isn't
Nashor's.
terrible on him, but it just feels like it should be on Kaisa.
well, like I think the reason it's inefficient is because you don't have any damage on your Teemo, and I don't think the dot stacks. So I think like once you shroom everything, I don't think the cast do any more damage. I mean, I could be wrong on that, but I believe that's how it works.
I thought the dot does stack. I thought that was the whole
Oh, it
point
does
of why
stack.
it's good.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. And
Sorry,
that's what.
sorry.
Yeah.
It looks like I am wrong. Sorry.
Oh man, Dark
I mean,
Nude comes into
I
chat.
haven't had a blighting jewel in my defense. So
It's fair.
Yeah,
looking up the stats,
that's
man,
why
is
I
a-
think Tattoo of Toxin is so insane with the Blooding Jewel in particular. But
Mana Zane is confirmed quite good on Kaisa, but I guess he just wanted something different.
I mean, you got LW, so he's back.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
yeah, I mean he already has Even Shroud, but
Oh,
like
yeah,
his
Bossoskills
Galio
is
actually
nice.
has the fakest frontline items of all time. His Galio actually has like no items.
What do you mean? He's protected. He has a tattoo of protection.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not even toggling for the thing for protector.
Does he know that he has green kill?
I mean maybe, but it's mainly
Yeah,
for
I'm pretty
Teemo. It's
sure
mainly
he-
for Teemo. The way she's shredding.
Sure.
Pretty sure.
I'm
he
just pretty
knows
sure he's
that
positioning
this is
thinking that
like-
it's red kale and
No, he
it's
was
not.
positioning. He was positioning differently as well, but it's fine. Like,
Got
cause you
it,
want
yeah.
you want it to be close to the Teemo for the shred. I think.
I mean that's fair, but I think if you switch the kale with the Sivir, because Sivir gives attack speed, like you kind of want her closer up. Yeah, like I can see the
Duelist
reasoning. I'm just surprised.
Udyr. This Big Mo
Yeah,
is
he got cooked.
yeah. Duelist Udyr 2.
Well, I don't think that was a protection bug diff.
No, probably not. Okay, wait. What's this toggle, by the way? You said like he has a toggle. Like, what do you? What?
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm pretty sure you have to take it. I'm not sure what you're supposed to toggle. I've just been toggling everything. I'm not sure whether you have to take your ink shadow out or take out the unit that has the ink shadow item on it. So I've just been taking out all of them and putting them back on just in case.
Wait, for what? Is there a
Are you supposed to
bug?
place it like mid-fight or what? Or just resetting it? You're somehow resetting it.
I think you're just supposed to reset it. I
Ah,
haven't actually confirmed
okay.
it works properly, but that's just what I've been told.
Okay.
So I've just been doing it every round because I figured even if it doesn't work, like if there's a chance it works, I might as well do it because I don't lose anything out of it, right?
Oh, hold on a second. This is a fight for 4th place. The Kane is
Oh,
dodge
the
Lux.
Kane's-
Got Russ.
Oh, and boom. Dragon
There
Lord
it is.
Mumu bot 4.
Rats.
I mean, I think this is actually a hard matchup for it because the melee units can like you don't target very often, so positioning matters a lot.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And then the units you do target, there's this kindred unit who might be Lux's mortal enemy. She just
Good on
keeps attacking.
Soju for top 4ing this one, with how it was starting to look.
I mean,
like-
that's a great top 4, I think.
Yeah.
I actually think he. Oh man, Rain has Aurelia too. Oh okay.
Really,
Rainbow
3 you mean?
looks really good.
Yeah, Rain's board looks insane.
Yeah.
If you hit
The
set
only
2,
problem is for
The thing
red
is,
buff,
it all
it's a
depends on
little
the
bit tough.
matchmaking. I mean, now she has like no more mortal enemies, right? Like she doesn't have Lux to oppose her, so I think she just kicks butt. But I don't know if she can get through the 8 duelists.
All right, second red buff. Fuck it.
second red buff.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
she
think I would take-
reforged.
Yeah, reforge those set red and then
I
take
like
red.
it. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, that's great. Red buff on Irelia, we're big chillin'.
Oh, 5-head, 5-head.
Yeah, I'm actually really curious how this fight pans out. Like, I don't think she can get through 8 duelists, but
It depends if the loon locks onto the lead thing
I would
quickly.
expect her to win comfortably, but maybe this dual Udyr is broken.
Duelist Udyr seems kind of wild. I mean, I think that their Irelia got killed off early though, and so that kind of sinks it.
So you
So he can
lost
win.
to Phoenix.
Yeah. Well, usually, I feel like a loon has a pretty good matchup into duelists, cause like usually the problem with playing against Lee Sin is it's really broken into non-burst because you can't really kill the Lee; it just heals and shields the full.
Yeah.
But like, if you get Lee Sin and there's not as many duelists in the row, your Loon 3 can just one-shot it sometimes. Probably not with this build though, considering she doesn't really have much AP. But
yeah, like with an Archangel's build, you mean?
yeah, like if you're playing like the normal, like if you're playing no Mana Zane with Archangels or whatever, after like 15 seconds, your Loon just one-shots the Lee Sin.
Yeah. Ooh, this blue buff on the Lillia is much better. It's actually insanely good.
Yeah, just a complete wipe.
Yeah, Seihu can actually go third from here despite being like 50, 60 HP over everybody else. Oh wait!
Yeah.
Oh wait!
Oh!
Oh.
Wow, the execute. Oh my god.
Well, that doesn't bode well for Rain in the actual fight because that was a ghost fight.
How
Darius
bugged are
do
ghosts
spike.
still? Like,
No one
is
really
there
knows.
something notable that they're not doing, or are they sort of the same?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that sometimes don't work. Like one example is like Kale doesn't get her item.
Yeah, aside from Kale stuff, definitely Kale is the one thing that I know that the ghosts are bad with, but
There's also a lot of less obvious stuff probably. I mean, there's also like Rakan is 1-star on Ghost. If you have a Rakan 2, what is that?
oh really? Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I've seen
Yeah.
that before.
All right, Rain goes up against
don't-
Duelist again.
I don't know what else is wrong with Ghost.
Except this time, their Irelia is still up. Okay, now it's down. Oh,
Okay,
nice.
wait, Phoenix lost versus the Ghost of Rain now. Okay, I don't know who's gonna win.
Maybe the Ghost is bugged to be stronger.
Altruist. Actually, no one's
is anyone
playing
playing
any
Rakan?
Altruist. Weird.
It's actually really funny.
Sam
Nobody
took
grabs
GS. Oh, for Irelia,
think
just
she
heard
took it.
Irelia.
Yeah, they were missing their Irelia item. This is just like desperate roll for Irelia. Ooh.
I
Rakan
feel
too.
like Altruist might have been better if we were gonna roll for
Yeah.
like Rakan too, but because like is this Udyr 2 actually that good?
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess it's
Not
duelist
really.
Rakan now. Hey, there it is. Wow, that was last second.
Yeah, but then the counterpoint is no third item for Irelia, so
I think I would have just taken Altruist and prayed really hard I hit a replacement volley bear to move BT.
yeah. Oh, I like that. I like that.
And then if you miss, then you just like begrudgingly Altruist your Irelia, and it's probably not that terrible. I mean, it probably is
Wow.
that terrible, but like you can convince yourself it's not.
Rain set didn't cast. He died midair. Doesn't
no.
matter. Rain's is so
She
strong.
still wins.
Yeah, Phoenix's Lillia just decided to full ignore the Alun. And that's how it ended
That's
up.
partially due to positioning, like the way Rain
Yeah.
stacked. But
I mean, it's also a matter of like you need to kill the Irelia and the Alun real bad. And if you can't get at least one of them, then you just kind of lose the fight.
split positioning here for Sehun, which I think is smart.
Yeah, it's just like try to plow through and get to the back line.
Is this the position he wants though? He's getting focus fired by the Loon.
Darius, Volibear, Glove, Rakan.
I mean, I think he made it through. Yeah,
Oh my god.
Oh, I guess it's Darius, Volibear, Glove, Rakan.
Damn.
Yeah, I think it really was put literally everyone you have that's strong on the left and just try to get them to plow through. And that's how it ended up. Damn, that was really close for Rain. But like,
yeah, I guess it wasn't the position. I thought the positioning was like pretty good for that, but I guess not.
I think Rain just wanted to be away from their carries.
Yeah. Okay, I'm looking at what are the other lobbies? Oh, Emily is with Kurumx. I think that was the other lobby we wanted to watch as well.
Let's pop in there.
Or we can stay on this. I mean, this lobby is like pretty big all-star lobby, which I kind of like. It looks like
You weren't saying like join mid game, right? You can't actually do that. Can you do that?
Sorry, what were you saying, Nico?
Oh, when's the last time Kurumx played in a day one?
Oh, I think he's actually played in a lot of first weekends recently.
Oh.
I think he actually struggled. He didn't make regionals last set, and he was playing in a lot of like weekend ones. And I would go as far as to say that he's actually been playing them more often than making snapshots. And it's only been like what 6 cups, something like that, since set 10. I think he's played in like 3 or 4 of them.
It looks like Emily won her game.
Emily won her game. Nice.
Yeah.
That is impressive. For some reason, a lot of people aren't online for me. Oh, maybe they removed me off the friends list.
Oh man, classic Frodan. You never want him on your friends list.
Oh yeah. Okay, actually we have her. Do we want to watch Emily and Kurum's lobby, or we want to watch this all-star lobby with Soju, Rain, Toronto,
I'm
and
down
Phoenix?
For whatever. Way more up to chat, right?
Wait, Soju's ranting. What is he ranting about? That he rolled for rolled like 20 times for Kane and missed.
One's in chat for All-Star Lobby, 2's in chat for Emilyywang Lobby. Easy.
How much do you need to get a direct invite? For what? Like the direct invite to second weekend? It's a top X cutoff. I think it was... See, Bossoskills is in it.
It was 1550.
1550?
Yeah.
Oh, bro, what the heck? Dude, you got in by like 2 LP.
Oh, yeah. I mean, well, I was just sitting, like, Replay told me that Robinsongz was wasted in Vegas, so and he was like two places below me, and then Minhee was also sitting, and then we saw Koom bot 4 when he was like trying to play to pass us, and then I just went to bed and I knew I was chilling.
That.
All right. So actually, it wasn't that close then for the snapshots.
Yeah, it wasn't actually that close. It was like a decent gap, and then like below like Robin and Kurumx, I think there was maybe one more person, and then there was like 100 LP gap. So basically it was like 26 people playing for top 23 the whole time.
I see. I mean, that's usually how it is, but this one felt like really high. Is this the highest cutoff there's ever been? 1550?
I think so.
Wild.
It's also because like the ladder was really soft. I'm not sure why ladder was so soft, but it was like every single person I watched, like people were just playing terrible in the games, and basically like we estimated that like the top 30 people that were playing pretty much have like a 90% chance of top 4ing, like a legit
Wow.
not trying to hyperbolize, like a legitimate 90% chance of top 4ing just based off of like the actual numbers. Like you would see them go, everyone was just top 4ing over and over and over again, and it was just it was just crazy.
Someone theorizes it's double LP events. I don't think that's actually
No.
true for a lot of people. There's a couple people who were still had leftover LP. I think what the person that I saw that still had it was like Zeal Mintcat. I think they went bot 4 and they lost 100 LP or something like that. But it wasn't. Sorry, I'm laughing because I don't know. It's just funny to watch someone lose that much LP. I guess.
Ooh, I just had a thing come up. I need to get going, but I may be back. But if not, best of luck with the broadcast. I will see you guys later.
All right, no problem. See you
All right,
later.
Take care.
See ya.
No one asked you. Wait, what did he say?
He said it was hard to hear bloody.
I'll turn her up next time. I messed with some of the Discord settings. I turned the volume up and down a lot, so my bad. Okay, component anvils, tier and vest. Okay,
I
Toronto,
think
Tokyo.
component anvils tends to be a lot of AP.
Yeah, because AP is like the better line, so people are skewing towards it, and you get to like make like blue buff and stuff early as well, pretty often.
Yeah, everyone just pops their anvil, and then you no longer have to like if you're playing for a comp that requires a mana item, like you don't have to sack for Carousel Prio anymore.
Yeah. Okay, how is Torontotokyo's form? I feel like he is one of the big X factors in a lot of tournaments because like he either is like playing lights out or this dude like literally going 8th like 40% of his games.
I mean, I don't think his form is particularly good. Like, it's probably one of the weaker forms I've seen him, but I also think he's a tournament riser for sure.
Okay.
So
like he gets better.
I kind of expect him to make it through. Yeah, like I always expect him to do better in tournament than like what I see him playing. He's also like 1,000 LP, so maybe that's why I don't think his form is very good.
Got it.
Compared to him usually being like 1,600 LP.
Low confidence. Oh, so you had a upgraded board. We picked scoreboard scrapper.
Yeah,
Sells
just full
his board.
cells.
Learning a spell. Lucky Paws. Lucky Paws not making 10 gold for Gabby Mar. Oh wait, never mind. We're making 10 gold. Nice. And we even get to print a gold if the Kabuki has to kill here.
It was an interesting choice to play random Jax 1 on this board, if I'm being honest.
Yes. I mean,
But it worked out.
You don't have to be so. Wait, we're not making 10. What? All right, no, we just hit anyways.
Gabby Mars holding the Sivir. You didn't see that Sivir 2 out that Gabby was holding.
Yeah, fair enough. I didn't see it. I don't have the vision, man. I lack the vision. Oh, you know what? It's because Jax is the weaker unit, so we want to maximize her chance for Kabuki to get the kill for the 1G. I see.
And then it gets to hold strongest board for a potential win streak.
True. Actually, it kind of feels bad that component anvils and you don't get 2 items for Kabuki.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing they probably had like 1 open component. Actually, no, that's not true. They must have had like sword. It was sword cloak +1, right?
Yeah.
Probably sword cloak belt, and then they took a chain cloak.
Yeah, probably. Trying to hedge.
Actually, if you do like the stats deep dives, Sunfire Cape was like insanely good on Kabuki in the stats, but I never see anyone build it. Which is for like obvious reasons, right? Where you wouldn't think that like Sunfire Cape on your primary carry is good.
Yeah.
So I was wondering what you thought about Sunfire Kabuki, like.
Oh,
He does also have a
okay.
remover,
My
so you could go for
theory. I actually have seen that. I know what you're talking about. I don't know, but my theory is that as you sort for higher ranks, that gets worse. Because I think Lucky Paws is a noob stomper. Because there's another fact I want to add on top of what you said. Last patch, Lucky Paws was the highest win rate augment in the game. It was like 24%, which is it cleared any fortune. It cleared Golden Egg. It cleared like a bunch of other like even Story Champion when it was broken. It was like really, really high. And I'm pretty sure Lucky Paws is like the ultimate noob stomping hero augment because it just punishes people who have bad boards all the time. So I feel like Sunfire like snowballs that and looks good in the data for that reason.
That makes sense. So I would assume your data pool is like is just like the normal Diamond Plus, like the default data pool, or is it like did you go lower or did you go higher or?
Oh, I try not to sort by Diamond Plus anymore. Ever since people made fun of me, I got kind of insecure about my data because they're like, "Oh, you sort Diamond Plus, man? Come on!" Like that passive aggressive question. I was like, "Oh no!" So I try to sort by Masters Plus and check my references.
Yeah.
But your thing, I mean, I don't actually really think Sunfire is like a real item on Kabuko. I think it falls off. But then, again, the other thing you could possibly say is that Kabuko is like a snowballing hero, right? Because the more you can get kills, the more you're able to push levels, and the more you're able to get to level 9 and play for the bruisers. Like true Biz Kabuko may be less important than actually just getting 3 items and aggression and tempo to snowball to 9.
Yeah. And then getting to like Silas too and stuff. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Like I agree with that assessment. That's pretty much what I also thought. Also, like I used to be like a Masters Plus snob, but I feel like I stopped filtering it by Masters Plus more because now I just like sort of filter by whatever like makes me feel like I'm right the most. Like basically whatever agrees with like my stances and filters that I use. So
this guy had me in the first half. I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's see who know. Do you know the orb tech? Like, do you know how to get to the orbs?
Okay, people keep teaching me it. I've been taught the orb tech like 3 times, and like I'll go for like a week and I'll get it right, and then somehow I just like don't do it properly one time. But I'm pretty sure it's like you ping on the map in the direction of your board, and then wherever you see the ping on the mini map is where you stand to catch the orb. And Torontotokyo doesn't know the tech either.
Phoenix, Soju, and Rain were the 3 people who got it, and it was gold. That actually matters.
Yeah,
it's actually so people don't know that gold that you get counts as an individual round. So for 2-6, you got an extra round of interest gold. So popping that orb and getting that gold actually matters.
And that was at least 1 interest because it was definitely 10 gold or more.
Yeah. Also, one thing to know is that there's probably some people who were pinging to throw off the pings. If people are only blue pinging, aka they just hit alt and they click on the minimap or whatever, or they just like right click and just ping, you can mess up their pings by pinging as well, because then they might not track.
Oh yeah, I mean I just started doing that because I mean like to be honest, like it hasn't been working for me, like it can't be working for anyone else either. So I just started like pinging randomly when there's people that
I see
people that I know how to do it. I just start pinging randomly. So hopefully mess them up.
Oh, that's right, the disruption tech. Oh, Soju wins, gets grief. Not the end of the world because he's filthy rich, and Phoenix was, obviously trying to lose, but definitely annoying for Soju. Oh man, I'm learning so much this stream. How do you do it? Pinging the minimap? You can just click the minimap. You see, like, I don't want to do it because I don't want to be a spectator that like pings on the minimap right now. I don't think that works, but in case anything did change, I don't want to disrupt things by pinging,
I don't think they let spectators ping because I think I tried it when I was like watching people who were trying to climb for snapshots when I was sitting. Like I tried just pinging on their boards, but I don't think you're allowed to unless spectate is different in it could be different on tournament realm, I guess. Yeah, because it's like more secure.
5 Storyweaver. Okay, so Phoenix looks like he's playing Sages, like Lux Sage, like reroll Sage, and then Ross looks like he's going Big Mo. Kabuko 3.
Now, I'm surprised he went blue Kale here. I feel like if you have the trick shot, you just always go red. Because you're never playing 7, right? So you just play the stronger one.
Oh, you think red is better than red blue?
Oh yeah, it's better for sure. I mean, it's really just a Rage Blade versus like your ult does 50% more damage. I'm pretty sure it's like a lot stronger.
Okay. I'm not familiar with it, so I'll take your word for that. Like I'm not really playing Lucky Ricochet into the Story Weaver line kind of stuff. I usually would pick blue because I'm trying to go 7 Story Weaver. That's the only reason why.
I would pick blue on 3-1 also because you could take it on 3-2.
But you could. Well, he has a Lucky Ricochet, right? You would just sack Lucky Ricochet, or you'd play Kaisa backline.
I just think like it's what's the portal?
The portal is component Anvils.
I think like there's some possibility you would play 7.
Interesting. Seven Story Weaver trick shot Lucky Ricochet. That's fascinating. So
wait, for like your 7 board, or are you just sacking Ricochet, or you're playing like a Teemo duo?
You don't have to play both on like your final board, or even at like at the same time.
Oh, so you would just take it and play like strongest board on.
I guess the main difference is how big of a difference you think red versus blue is, because for 5 Story Weaver, red is stronger. But I thought it was like pretty close, I guess.
Interesting.
Like I take red if I'm 100% sure I'm not gonna play 7, but on 3-1 augment round, I think like there's still possibilities.
Double JG.
Double JG. My God.
Well, it makes sense if he thinks he's getting tier right. Double JG, so you can just make your
yeah. He should be. He's first pick on Carousel.
You want to itemize your Kindred Dance, Ninja?
Yep. And also JG is better with his scoreboard scrapper value.
Wait, also, I was listening to you guys talk about pings for Spectator. Is this Spectator delayed?
No, we're observer. It's different. You're right. Spectator's delayed, but I'm observer. I'm an observer in the game.
Oh yeah. I wasn't like actually trying to grief anyone by pinging their board. I was just like trying to see if I could ping for fun.
Oh yeah, I just thought we were doing
I wasn't seriously like let me just clear that up before anyone gets the wrong.
Yeah, you're reported. Nice try.
I was just pinging for fun, guys. I wasn't actually intending to grief anyone.
Oh, I like the wording. I wasn't intending to grief anybody. True.
It gives me plausible deniability.
Yes, exactly. Boom Combat Caster. So this looks really good for the Fade as well. So it looks like 3 people are playing Fade in this lobby.
I think he's willing to play both Faded and Lillia.
Is Baboom good in Lillia though? I feel like I've read the stats a lot, and I'm always like, is Baboom good in Lillia? And then I look it up and it doesn't look good from my memory.
It's way better for Faded, but it's passable.
Yeah, I was reading the stats because like one game I had to take Baboom 2-1, and Faded was like 4-way contests, like just all sorts of Dryad Spet, Faded, Wandering Trainer into Faded. Yeah. Right. So I ended up playing it. I checked the stats and it looked surprisingly decent to me. So.
Okay. Oh, you know what? Oh, there might be actually the hidden Baboom line. You go Kindred Kane, and then you go for
Kindred Kane. Oh yeah, it's really good in Reapers.
Yeah,
the stats actually look really good in Reapers.
I actually learned the Stark Tech last night. It's really good with Yone. You wouldn't think so because he rarely casts, but a lot of times his second ult will leave their carry at 50%.
Oh, it's like
Boom. It's just that last double damage.
Oh, okay. Well, that's available to Torontotokyo. I guess if he gets dropped like another 2 more swords and a cloak, maybe he goes for something like that. But probably not.
He's definitely not trying to play Kane. Yeah. I can tell you that much. Oh, Gallimar.
True Bisk Kabuko.
Fortune in with the strongest board of all time.
Strongest board of all time.
No, I mean not quite the strongest board of all time, but I mean it's pretty close for 3-5. Final Ascension through Kabuko.
Yeah. Vertical
I guess
Bruisers.
It would be stronger if we had 4 Bruiser instead of 3 Bruiser and Fortune.
Oh my god, actually the Exalted for this Kabuko Hero Augment is insane because Rek'Sai and Irelia and just +1.
Yeah, Lillia is definitely a playable backline carry as well.
Lillia can be playable. If you play Rakan, you can get Diana for Dragon. Or actually just Lux as well. Like, this is a fine unit to play.
Wait, how many rounds is this guy trying to lose with Fortune?
I mean, surely this is going to be a cash on next turn, right? I mean, surely we're not gonna push.
Nah, Gabby Mar pushes every time, man. Gabby Mar pushes every time.
Isn't this board way too strong?
I mean, that's what I thought, and then we just lost the Son of One, so.
Okay, what about a Philios one? But on the wrong side.
Well, the Sentinel was also on the wrong side, so. He has the exact same build as well. I'm pretty sure the Sentinel build was also Gambler's Rageblade IE.
But he had long shot. That's a pretty big difference in combat. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, 3 gold.
That's like a 7 gold diff for winning that round. I think it's definitely worth the sack.
Yeah.
Veg.
Probably just take out the strong bruisers.
Yeah.
The Sivir.
Okay. So did you hit Kindred too? Sorry about spectator bug. Not sure what's going on here.
I'll go red kill in Soju's spot.
I think that's spectator bug, right?
Yeah. It is.
Yeah.
Wow, we're straight up blue buff drops.
Well, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Sanyoon went to 8.
I can see going Shojin as well, because he wants 2 mana items. I'm not sure.
Yeah, also he doesn't have he doesn't really have frontline items, right? His frontline items are Sparks on Fire.
Oh, never mind. He has a Shojin. Never mind.
Oh, I thought you just meant Shojin for the...
Oh,
like, you would just go Shojin because you'd much rather play around tier than Sword.
Yeah. Oh, but I think if he already has one Shojin, I guess this is kind of like the kill thing, where I think blue is better enough than a Shojin. That's worth to just have a sword then tier.
Wait, so do you think blue is better enough?
Yes.
Okay.
But I was saying, like, if he didn't already have a Shojin, I think I would go Shojin, because it lets you get 2 mana items instead of 1.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Dryad Faded is one of those lines where like you might hit that Sterix gauge threshold where it's better than Warmogs. So it's like not the worst thing in the world. You can find ways to kill swords.
That's fine.
Yeah.
It's a good way to kill sword in this comp.
Unified.
Assuming you're not playing Kane Flex.
Oh, we got the Azir. Huh? I'm feeling like he's gonna hit set in the next couple of rolls here.
I think he might want to hit Syndra in the next couple rolls.
Oh, I thought he had Syndra. Never mind. I'm down for a Syndra as well.
Hi everyone.
What up?
How's it going?
CLE.
Hey.
Yo.
Okay, I mean this is a pretty good board as well. Yeah, he doesn't have Syndra, but positioning. He took out 4 Dryad to play 3 Behemoth. Oh, he needs an item holder.
Is this the double jewel gauntlet China tech?
See. Yeah.
Something like that.
The threat Aesah double JG. I remember that. Good times.
Holy, double JG. He definitely needs to toggle.
Does he actually?
No, not really. I mean, it matters more if you have 2 JGs.
He needs a frontline item here. Oh, Steadfast Heart. Or you can go max
the
crit.
game was a mistake.
He's an honorable gamer, though.
He probably is not thinking about it.
I mean, they straight as far as I know, they just straight up allowed it for this day.
They did.
I think they have to.
Tokyo did pivot, by the way, into Lillia. From my understanding, I don't think anyone's playing Faded. I think Soju is solo Faded.
Yeah. Oh, Phoenixaa is playing D-Lord something.
You itemized Kindred here?
Yeah, I think this is... I don't think moving items to Azir here is stronger. I think Kindred 2 is probably stronger than Azir 1.
I like Kindred and Syndra.
Okay, now when she does this, though...
Yeah, me too. Even when she does this, like, it's probably still stronger.
You think so?
Like the... Syndra fizzled.
Oh,
that's
no.
Not good.
Oh, it's okay. It's a scoreboard scrap out value, so now he's guaranteed he's gonna win out.
How did game 1 go?
Game
I went
1.
fourth.
Soju got top 4, Rain got second, and Taehoonkin won with Duelists.
This is a wild lobby. Yeah. Like the players in this lobby.
Yeah. It's an all-star lobby.
Yeah, this is pretty strong day 3.
Yeah, because
I mean, these are. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying there's not that many upsets actually. There's only a couple, so a lot of good players.
Soju got Syndrash really good. Hopefully he can hit one more.
5 cost for Rain, last pick.
Soju's spot would be insane if he had like 20 more HP, but
Yeah.
Monka.
Yeah.
We're still not cash on this fortune. Oh my god, you guys.
Oh, this is a different fortune, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
This
he's
was
Tiniest
the,
Titans. Tiniest Titans.
He really wants to lose.
yeah.
He's not making this Kaisa.
Oh,
That's big. That's big. Still hasn't addressed the fact that our front line is some ass. Look at those Philios.
Helios front line.
Oh god.
I mean, maybe he just itemized the Azir because he thought it helps his frontline a little more than Kindred.
I
guess
see,
that's the
I
only thing. I
see.
could-
Yeah.
I think it's unlikely he thinks Azir 1's actually better than Kindred 2, but
Yeah, I can see it. Okay, he should definitely win this fight. Wait.
he should win this fight, right?
Wait, Robs lived with 1 HP.
This guy, holy, did not make a Kaisa 2 and then live with 1 HP.
I feel like I would just make the Kaisa 2. I mean, if you win the round, like, you get a small, like a 20 cash, but I mean, you have 2 lives, and there's a bunch of people who are like look pretty likely to die, so you want at least won't go 8th. And the thing is, even with this board, I don't think he's gonna win making the Kaisa 2.
Yeah.
And Janet reroll.
Really bad.
Impossible to die. He only has to kill one unit to not die, which he killed exactly 1 unit.
I take, actually. And then I level, and then we roll.
But I think he just has to go quick on the Jenna.
Silas 2. We're playing Volibear
Bruiser.
frontline.
Bruiser trick shot.
I think he's dead.
Hold on. Hold on.
I mean, his board is good. If he can win this 1 round,
Yeah.
should have some time to stabilize.
He has to hope he fights a Wind Trader, though. I don't think this board is going to be too many people.
Yeah, this look at this
Gunblade
Garen, man.
or GS?
I think he's dead.
Wait. Okay, that first Kaisa cast was promising.
He actually killed the Aphelios there.
Yeah. Okay, it's a win out.
Oh, he lives.
Oh god, you guys.
It might actually be a win out.
You know who's not winning
Aesah,
out?
I'm kinda
Wait a
surprised
second.
he
Wait a
won that
second.
fight.
Wait
A second.
Dragon's Claw, dude.
And
Dead.
Soju's dead.
Hold on here real quick. Twitch.tv / K3 Soju. Hold on, just
Wait, is
pulling up some
roster
audio.
for
I
two
just
or
want some
three?
audio background.
Orn gone. There's not.
Also,
0 Syndragon,
you showed
0
me
Orn gone,
just sell the Teemo and move the Shojin, right?
and I'm rolling 50 gold on 4-2 for 0 Syndra, 1 Orn. Really? And then, like, it's fine because I'm stable off of Silas 2 as well. And I saw 1 Silas.
Desire 2.
Like, I mean, that's kind of fine because I think Silas is, like, a lot of comps play it, right? Like, I mean, he has 1...
Just listen to Soju talk about it. I think Soju, like, bleeding, like, his early mid game looked kind of like, I think his stage 4 is actually fine. I think his early mid game, like, starting the game at 30 HP is, like, really rough for Faded, I think. Even if he stabilized, there's like a chance he loses to like this Lux comp, for example. It just snipes his Syndra. And then it's just over.
Yeah, I mean, Phoenix items are actually terrible.
Yeah, Shojin Morello.
Yeah, I think you really want attack speed on Lux, or you just your Lux just doesn't cast enough.
Phoenix is dead. Living,
Just,
1 HP.
Like Morello, you're a Mumu or something.
Morello Amumu.
Yeah.
We're rolling for Alawi 3 there. Oh.
But we're
Three's
still
a 2
holding
for
the
1.
Teemo 3 out.
Oh.
It's not looking good. It's not looking good here for Phoenix. Phoenix
Oh,
Soju might go
Phoenix
7-8 this lobby. Meanwhile, Rainplosion learning to spell Ghostly Fast 9.
It'll be interesting to see if she wants to like keep the Zyra
Right, because it's got so
has,
much
like,
AP.
a free death cap, but then again, like you also kind of want to move these items like a Hoi or a Zir or something.
Yeah, but she also like she has 320 AP and counting. I feel like I feel like that's a lot of AP to like try to swap out. Kabuko?
Phoenixaa did win.
People ever win these?
Oh.
Probably not. Too slow.
Oh,
Too
man.
slow.
Like that.
That was.
Robs is healing to 2 lives. That's huge, if so.
I think if Ross continues to AFK in the corner, they can actually lose to Phoenix.
Oh, the Lux. You're right. You're right.
Because he's just been sitting in this corner the entire like the entire game.
No, I don't know if Phoenix is strong enough to beat him, but well, I'd like to see it. This Udyr should probably not be on the outer edge at 1 star with no Behemoth. Might not cast.
Yeah, it's never casting.
Getting that first cast is really impactful because it shields and then CC's like.
Oh my
3
gosh, nice cut to the back. What the heck? My thoughts never does that.
Just
What would,
ask at a university.
What would TFT coaching say about this frontline backline item balance, Aesah?
Or which player?
For Ross.
I actually think since I started watching, I actually agree with all his own decisions. Sometimes you just don't get dropped the right items, but
Yeah, that's fair. I
Wait,
think he's
does
got
Kubuko
7
win
backline
these?
items in 3 frontlines.
as long as you have 1 fully itemized tank, that's actually like pretty close to ideal. Especially in the
That's
late game,
actually
carry
not bad.
items outscale tank items by a lot.
Because the fights just go so fast.
Because there's a lot of like AoE damage, so having like 2 Giga tanks doesn't really like double your tankiness.
Hmm.
But having like 2 Giga carries does double your damage.
Torontotokyo very quietly falling. He lost 3 fights in a row. I thought he was in a good spot to top 4. Now I'm not so sure.
I think he's second to go 9.
Okay. I.e. Hui.
We're gonna play another Mythic or another Exalted.
Play Irelia.
There you go. There's Exalted.
Oh, isn't Irelia way better than Xi? By
Yeah,
like a
it
lot.
probably is.
You
I think
get
I
Dryad,
actually
but it's like
like
not
Rek'Sai.
worth. Yeah. And then you also get like you can actually remove the IE and put it onto Irelia and go for a 3rd item on Hui.
I actually don't like Rek'Sai just because like it's a cheaper unit. I don't think I really contributes very much. So just having like the extra gold to try
This
to hit
Kobuko's
your
about to wrap.
Nautilus and stuff.
Okay. This Kabuko's on our back line. Yeah, I
That's
will
not
say that
good.
one thing that I will say that it does fit within the game plan though, which is like you're gonna basically have Irelia and Hui AoEing things down, and then like having an Irelia in the back itemized can also just like finish things off.
That's true. I mean, we hit Aurelia too. It's like a huge upgrade.
Right. Ross on a
Just
win
thinking
streak.
about it.
But also at this point in the game, you're getting about 5 gold a round. So by having that extra 5 gold, you're hitting your board like an entire round ahead of when you would normally hit it.
Yeah, that's potentially fair. Okay, Rain splitting positioning to make it worse for the AoE. Although Hui hit both Morgana and Ira anyways. Oh, that might actually... Oh, never mind.
Wait, that's crazy.
Oh, he's barely living.
Oh, Roth's lost too.
Phoenix is dead.
Die.
Wow. They're 1-1 HP.
Hey, Ross lost and didn't die? Or is that just a delay?
Ross lost to Sarah. 1
Wait,
HP.
actually-
Dude, tiniest Titan. Hanging in there. Pretty clutch.
Seriously. That's crazy. This is game 2 for today.
This is
Oh,
game
he sold
2.
his Teemos.
What's up?
He sold his Teemos to buy a Riven too, which I would have agreed a bit more, but I understand he's 1 life, so just playing for strongest board.
Right. Probably thinking, just probably gonna use this duplicator on Udyr, I guess.
But he has 3 item Teemo and he has only 2 off, so I would have gone for it.
Can't hit Galio too. Ninja 2 for Asara playing Faded Sniper Wardens. Torontotokyo. Okay, and it's Rek'Sai 2.
Rek'Sai 2 actually feels hollow broken. I feel like this
Rek'Sai is so
Rek'Sai
good.
2 actually always casts, and like sometimes Rek'Sai 2 with no items actually casts twice. And then just like 3-unit knockup, gets 2 million resist, and like it always has a bunch of health.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I
it.
could see it.
Wow.
I could see it. I guess in hindsight, I would have gotten baited by the Irelia for sure. I like it.
I was starting to think Kaisa sucks.
Kaisa died. Oh.
Silas wrapped onto the back line and just instantly killed it.
I'm like, surely Ross could win out here. Zaya 2, Kaisa 2, like really good items. Silas 2, Udyr 2.
Yeah.
Fortunately, it's
I
just
mean, he's down a Prismatic with his tiniest Titan for 40 cash, which is not quite a Prismatic's worth of power.
and down to silver.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, his silver is 1 component.
I think also they didn't really like. I don't think Roth really had like good front line. He had like a Galio 1, and his front line ends were like on a Silas, like kind of awkward. Abimar level 10,
I
Kabuko
think
3.
Kurumx should be strong.
Yeah, and Azir stalls Kabuko out a lot. Here comes another soldier. And Azir casts again, stalling Kabuko again.
Dude, this redemption just keeps ticking when it's like right about to die.
Yeah. But like the Azir stalling so much
Yeah.
against Kabuko. Oh man. Hey,
Wow,
top 3 for
good, I guess.
Torontotokyo.
Yeah. And it seems like there's a pretty decent chance he wins this lobby. I guess once the Kabuko player, if the Kabuko player gets Irelia too, maybe not.
Oh.
Oh.
Rain's also a lot of gold.
Yeah,
Five
Rain looks like she
exalted.
wants to go 10.
Like 5 exalted.
Whoa. 5 exalted. Level 10.
Hey, it actually fits.
Yeah.
It actually fits decently, right?
Yeah.
Not really.
37%.
I mean, the Lux and Lillia are kind of out of place, but like, I'm
don't
willing to see
really
it
have
out.
anything
I'm willing to
else to
see it
play.
out.
wow.
I guess he would be playing Duelist instead, like Duelist plus a 5 cost.
I think instead of like Lux and Shen, it would be like Azir plus like maybe Rakan or something.
I
Right.
feel like flat damage amp is kind of hard to like
Porcelain.
visualize and like get through your head as like how powerful it is. Where like attack speed you can see. I don't know.
I guess with this much gold, you just won't even play 6 Bruiser because he's level 1050. He can just play a completely different board.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair. He
We'll probably
denies.
just throw this away for Bruiser.
Gabby's denying Mythic from Toronto.
Might even play Mythic. Could just play like a Tom Kench over a Rek'Sai or something.
Rek'Sai's exalted, but
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
but yeah, I see. I know what you mean.
Like a
Maybe you don't need Story Weaver.
I mean, you can drop
anymore.
Story here.
Yeah.
Like, Story isn't doing anything on this board.
Is he saving up for?
Why hold on to so much gold? I don't get it.
Going 11.
Hey,
Oh,
they
yeah.
replaced
Oh, it's saved for next game. That's right.
replaced Lux with Diana.
Yeah, they're both exalted.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, Lux
I
is
know
better.
that, but it doesn't make any sense.
Because Lux is better versus like these backline carries.
Oh wait.
Hey, Ascension kicks in. Here comes the Kabuko. Big cast from the enemy Lillia. One item Lillia.
Oh,
Bro, that gun blade.
Wait, is Gabby Mar a genius? Torontotokyo's dead.
Yeah,
Lost to the
it's
ghost
just,
of Gabby
ironic
Mar.
too.
We're gonna see 5 Exalted win the game here. Ah.
That Aurelia healing was so clutch there.
I feel like I want to remove these items off Silas and
Why don't
put
we just
items
make
on
that
Lillia.
weight?
I feel like against
Maybe they're-
Rain,
Maybe they're pivoting off 6 Bruiser.
I thought he was rolling for TK, but he skipped it.
yeah.
I'm not I'm not really sure what they're rolling for, to be completely honest.
Aurelia 3. This is the last fight of the game no matter what. Both players are at 1 life. Buko's not dying. Size in the back line.
Lucky
Never
ball.
mind. Gabby Mar is the true visionary.
That's not
5
close.
exalted lucky paws. My god.
I mean, it actually makes a lot of sense here.
Beast.
Does Exalted stack well with Ascension, or is it? I know
Is it
like
additive?
damage amp stacks well with Ghostly because it counts as like damage amp on your unit versus damage amp on the other unit. But I would assume Ascension stacks poorly with Exalted.
Yeah, it makes it worse relatively. It's like snipers and GS. All basically in almost every scenario, you want to
Anything
diversify
besides
your
Ghostly,
stats
right?
is the easiest way to remember it.
Yeah. Well, I was just saying that specifically because I know Ghostly is the one time where that's not true. Where
Yeah,
it
it's like a
stacks
different
multiple
damage bucket because it's
Yeah.
damage take. That one's confusing.
Damage,
Damage
yeah, it's
taken
damage
on a
received.
unit.
So
But just in general, I would say like 9 out of 10 times you want to diversify your stats.
find vintage duelists. Double Lee Sin.
RFC Aurelia. Beast.
Thanks for the
Man,
Dragon
I'm
Lord of
getting more
Mumu
bugged again.
Frodan, you are carrying me. Deal. You're welcome.
Jason, who is doing that Kindred thing I was kind of talking about.
Jason, who's doing the Kindred thing?
The Kindred's gonna move, but like without Kindred, like you wouldn't normally put Azir and Ahri like this close together.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter that much in this matchup, I guess, unless Kale gets to the backline.
Sehun, thank you for your tier 1. Wait, Sehun, I told a story about how. Correct me if I'm wrong. Was it you who signed up for the Toronto Tri-State qualifier, and you played in the Tri-State qualifier, but you're from Toronto? I might have you confused with somebody else, but I told that story, and I need to know if that was you or did I have you mixed up with another person?
I was doing the Costream that day, and it was so funny when we realized it because
Wait, was it
we're
Sehun?
like the operator, or there's an operative going into
Yeah.
deal with attack.
Okay.
Clearly it worked. So. I don't know if it was Sehun though. I can't remember.
Yeah. I remember somebody.
Zaya, nice try.
Zaya.
Wait, what's wrong with Zaya? Oh, we wanted to play Rakan. Never mind. Yeah.
What
Wait,
Zaya?
hold on. Is Aurelia's doing work? Oh, never mind. Jason, who? 7
yeah,
faded,
Eternal
4
wins for Little
Dryan.
Buddy's Faded Crest.
Okay, gets the Rakan in. These items.
I like Kurumx board a lot. I think a lot of people don't play for this when it's like a real out. Just like 7 story without the spat. Like obviously you need to hit the Aurelia. But you're down 1 unit slot, which is usually like a Diana or an Alawi or something, but it's it's still good.
Whoa!
Holy, I did not expect this.
Holy.
Kurum going
Wait.
for the fences. This is a big swing.
Wait,
Big
these Wukong
swing.
items are kind of nuts. Boom.
Staying alive. Martyr. The Martyr healing. KO's not aiming in the back anymore. She's aiming to the front line. KO cast. Do something. What?
Oh.
That was a nice try.
She turned around and ulted behind her. I thought she was gonna ult the. I thought she was gonna ult the Azir.
Got one more chance.
Okay. I mean, that was kind of cool. That was kind of cool. Faded emblem. Heavenly. Okay. Edge of Night for Jason Who. Edge of Night set.
Jason?
Zaya 2. Or sorry, Rakan 2. Okay. Nice, making use of the infinite remover. What do we do? What do we do next? Syndra moving up. Where's this KO going next? Bottom right.
Oh, he stays frontline, right?
He wants to kill the Eternal Winter with it, I guess.
I see. I see.
I think that's a smart choice. Although they're just gonna stun the kill.
I feel like he just loses front to back though. You might
Right.
as well try and cheese.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Wait a
unless
second.
he doesn't lose front to back.
Wait a second. Oh.
Wow. He just destroyed him front to
Oh,
back.
he does win. Nice.
Exact lethal as well. 14 on the dot. Nice
The
job,
big difference was
Kurum.
getting the
Nice job.
Irelia off the Eternal Winter.
Yo, that was a good read right there to go for the Eternal Winter instead. Free up some of the other units.
That was
Okay,
smart.
Kurum, I see you, buddy. Okay. Look at Robin's game here. We're gonna hop on in. 7 swords. That's no Story Reaver emblem KO, by the way.
Yeah, I'm happy to see Curl play that. I feel like I've been playing this a lot. I think it's good.
Vertical Story Reaver. I mean, the stats on it are really good as well. If you guys want to be, I think Clement Chu has been tracking the stats on Meta TFT for the tournament in APAC. You go to Meta TFT, tournament data under tools, Tactician's Trials. EMEA is equivalent to Tactician Trials Open Qualifier. NA doesn't do it because there's nobody in NA that is tracking it right now. And Story Weaver is like really good. 3.3. Sorry, 3.13. Okay, wait, 10 Story Weaver? Okay, well that data is kind of fake, but it generally is doing very well in other tournaments. It looks like Robin's game's over if we can't join it. Pannyandrew, let's look at
Duelist
his game.
4.3 sushed.
What is 4.3?
Duelist.
Oh, Duelist 4.3?
Oh, are you saying that's high or low?
Doesn't
That's
that
high.
sound low? Or doesn't that sound better than Duelist is?
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah.
really.
Also, if
sounds
you
like
look at
a
day one, it's even
really
better.
Oh yeah, I remember Dishsoap was talking about this yesterday. He was like, I don't know if they suck or we suck or both.
Yeah. In EU, it's even better. I think it's like a 4.1.
Okay,
Well,
that
I mean,
that-
we know the answer for EU. we know the answer for that.
Oh, guys. Come
Okay,
on, man.
whoa.
I still have some EU viewers. Shen 3 with Umbral Emblem. Whoa. This gold opener.
I do think Duelist falls off, and the higher elo you go, even on last patch when it was like quote unquote unnerfed, it wasn't like played that much in EWC.
Yeah. I mean, you will see. Oh, build different top 4. That's kind of cool. You will see Duelists do well, though. Like, as much as everyone's saying this, like, oh, Duelists aren't that great. Duelist won the first lobby we saw. It just got a second or a third. I think a third. So it still can do well. You just have to like have a really good opener for it. Like the Keepers start, the Fine Vintage start.
Oh, for sure.
Holy,
Last patch, a lot of times you're playing it like two-way contested with one other person. So just by being able to like play Lee Sin when no one else is looking for him, that kind of like makes up for the. It doesn't completely make up for the attack speed nerfs, but it does a little bit.
You guys, we took Capricious Forge to put on our RE2.
Yeah, I was about to say. Pannyandrew's third augment is Capricious Ari.
What? Holy cow! The TikTok tech.
At least he rolled this.
I was gonna say these items are so good though.
Yeah, wait. It's actually not doing too bad. Oh my God! Capricious Ari diff.
Capricious Ari diff.
I mean, 46-56. That ain't bad.
mean-
That ain't too shabby.
I think Capricious Ari diff.
Oh my God.
I mean, yeah, you can say it.
Wait, Dryad Spat, another Capricious Ari diff. 5 out of 6
Ooh.
Dryad Spat
Six
in front of
Dryad.
him on carousel.
True. Oh my God.
Oh man, can't go Dryad Ari though.
We had oh man, yes, Dryad said too. We had Panny on the previous podcast episode, and the dude's pretty funny, man. By his own admission, he doesn't even know what's going on half the time. He's like, yeah, I don't know. I'm just doing stuff.
I love that episode. I feel like Kiyoon was. I actually think Kiyoon was like the best guest on the podcast, like ever.
Oh
He's
my
so,
gosh.
he's so funny.
We got
He's,
a
like,
lot of people
willing to
enjoyed listening
blame
to that.
Everyone, like I don't know. I think a lot of players are afraid to like say certain things. You know.
Maybe. I think you gravitate towards that, Aesah, because
That's true, yeah.
because if you like that, then that means you love Socks episodes, because Socks comes on and really says whatever the hell he wants.
Yeah,
Ram kind of is like that too.
Your sense of humor, because Socks is definitely my favorite.
Oh, we have our guest lined up for the next podcast episode, by the way.
Milk says, I think it's because you two are close in age, I guess.
Oh,
Wow. You know, Milk,
I mean,
in a couple
he's not
years, you're going to be in your
That could
30s.
be a compliment if you think about it. Maybe
He's not wrong.
saying you can't relate to the Zoomer TFT players.
There are Zoomer TFT players? Who
What
are
are you saying about the
the
podcast,
Zoomers? Who are the
isn't
Zoomers?
Zoomers like 25 and under?
Are
right?
they?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm considered a Zoomer TFT player.
Wait, how old are
I'm
you?
like right on the edge.
I'm
How old
22.
are you, Bossoskills?
22.
Oh, what the heck?
Yeah.
I thought you were like 25, 26.
I'll take that as a compliment. It's because I come off as so mature behind the microphone.
Yeah.
So
Dude,
well spoken and eloquent.
grow 3 strands of facial hair and come back to me, buddy. This Bossoskills guy is such a baby face. I mean, it's hella cute, but I mean, calling yourself mature is a stretch.
Whoa, don't judge a book by its cover.
Yeah, fair enough.
I was just talking about my performance behind the microphone. not
Yeah,
behind the camera.
exactly. Wait, Dishsoap is 22? No, he's not. Is he? Where's your facial hair? Dude, hey, listen, I don't mean to brag, but I have to shave once every 2 days now.
Whoa.
Wait, what? I have to
That's-
shave every day.
That is gross.
Wait a second.
That is gross.
Wait a minute. Wait, what do you mean once every 2 days?
Okay,
Yeah.
technically, you never have to shave.
Oh, I mean that's true.
Oh god, that tells me a lot, but yeah, like if I don't shave after 2 days, it starts to get a little stubbly, and I think my baby doesn't like
I mean,
it.
it's like technically you don't have to brush your teeth or shower either, but
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just saying,
true.
I'm not
That's
streaming
true.
these days.
Let's not start a different stereotype. We try to disassociate from League of Legends players.
Okay, you're right. You're
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
TFT players take care of their appearance very well.
It didn't even smell bad in Vegas. It wasn't, that room didn't smell that bad.
Agreed.
Honestly,
Actually,
like-
I know
like,
it
it actually didn't smell
didn't
that
smell.
bad.
Yeah,
Like-
I actually didn't get any of that the usual gamer convention thing.
And we're in Vegas, so Vegas usually doesn't smell that good. So we're doing pretty good.
That's right. Usually get a good mixture of body odor and cigarette butts. This guy dead? He is. Faded wins another lobby. Pannyandrew with the third.
Man, I'm getting more dogged
What are you
again.
saying about the podcast, Dan?
What's up? Oh yeah,
saying-
I have my guests picked out for the next podcast episode. We got JD Zielinski and Cambu Lee is going to be joining us this week with me and Bryce.
Whoa.
It'll be fun. We've never had them on. They've had pretty good seasons actually. JD's won a sub-regional tournament and done well in ladder, and Cam's been crushing ladder. He's usually like top 10.
Okay, this guy, I think Camille is very good, but he he was one of the primary benefactors of this double LP weekend.
Yeah. I was gonna
Yeah,
say.
yeah, but okay.
I remember.
Go ahead.
I remember seeing
He's
him at
definitely
like
doing well. He's doing well.
1800. I saw him at 1800 because I was on vacation during like the double LP weekend. I was like, damn, Camu's a fucking beast. And then I looked up at the rest of the ladder and he was like 1800 rank 5 or something, or like rank 4. And everyone's just sitting there at like 2k LP, like rank 20 is like 1600. I don't know. And then I learned that there was a little double LP event going on, and it all started to make sense. But Camu normally is pretty high on ladder, double LP aside.
Hold on. Oh, he dropped. Yeah, okay, but he's still qualified. But the thing is, yeah, okay, I see it. I'm looking at the thing right now. All right, you know what? That's the fact remains he qualified high in snapshots, and he still got the 1557 on the day he needed to and made it through. So all good, all good.
Oh yeah, he always makes like top X snapshots like every time.
Yeah. He's actually been a snapshot consistent player. Anyways, we'll learn a little bit about him. If you guys want to call him a fraud, feel free to stop by chat. It'll be probably this Thursday. Got to check his availability. Okay, all good. Okay, so now we need to stall for a few minutes while we reseed the lobbies, which, as you guys know, we like to give away some Little Legend egg codes courtesy of Riot Games. And I think we got to do today's daily Bortle. Now, Bossoskills can't actually play because I saw him do one of the puzzles on stream. So
I was perfect when the stream ended.
You were
I only
perfect?
made it through 6 though.
You were 10 out of 10?
No, I only made it through 6.
Oh,
I was 6
okay.
out
So you
of
can
6.
help us in the last half. But we're gonna go through the first 6 without you then. Okay. So
This
Aesah,
one
why don't you
already
start
looks
things
kinda
off here?
tough.
So this one, well, heavy hitters with story champion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry. Who'd you say starting with Frodan?
Aesah takes lead on this one.
Okay. I mean, I think it's Morgana, but it's pretty tough. The rest of the board is really bad, but I think this Garen 3 is just gonna solo clean up.
Okay, correct. 100%.
Okay. The AI thought that was not close. My bad.
Yeah.
Do I suck at this?
87%. Okay. Wait, lobbies are out? Oh, so quickly? Okay. Wait, they're moving so fast. All right, sorry. Hold on. We got to put a pause to this because we got to pick our next lobby. Milk, #1 seed overall. Did Milk go 1-1?
Milk credited your Dragon Lord of Mumu tech.
Oh, amazing.
We just call it the Frodan tech from now on.
The Frodan tech? Yeah, that's right. I'm not going to push back against that. Emilyywang in lobby 2. Lobby 3, Torontotokyo.
Oh, Wang had a good second game.
Awesome.
She won.
Lobby 4, Biri. Lobby 5, Kiyoon and Soju in lobby 5. Lobby 6, Kurumx. Lobby 7, I see DXN. Lobby 8, got Rain, Panny, Roby.
Lab members up against each other.
The few lab members remaining. Lobby 9, I see Voidson. Lobby 10, XP Mott's doing well so far. Usually a historically good ladder player. Lobby 11, no one I see right now in terms of the headliners. Lobby 12, Robinsongz. Lobby 13, the Farmer is the only person that's historically have gone far in tournaments. Lobby 14, Little Top. Lobby 15, Phoenixaa. And then lobby 16 is we got some up and comers: Jungle Book, Sehun, and Dallas, and Groxy. Are we going lobby 5, you guys, with Soju and Kiyoon? That sounds like the best one so far to start things off. If you guys have any other lobby suggestions, let me know.
The lab lobby with Rain and Dino Dan and
the lab lobby.
And Panny and Roby.
Pretty good. It's pretty good. We can watch that for the game number 2 as well. Number 12. You guys want to watch? Oh, Robin and Degree. We can do that.
1-2, yeah.
I feel like we watch a lot of Soju, so we can go and look at let's see, Robin. We can watch Robin's game if we want as well.
I'm asked if the cut for today is 50% or different.
It's different. It's different. Apparently, they're cutting to the top 54, Kurum. They're not cutting to the top 64. Actually, 58. It looks like. Oh no. The red line's 54.
Is it always like that, or?
For day 3, yes, because they give away some of these spots to sub-regionals.
I see.
How many points is that? Probably like 29. Aim for 29.
You could try and find the other sheets, right? The cutoff's probably similar for the first 2 as well.
Yeah. All right, give me a 5, 8, or 12 in chat, guys. In the first lobby to get like a lot of votes, we'll just have to. Oh wait, they're already in game. All right, you know what? I'm making a unilateral decision. I think we have to go here.
Fake democracy.
Yeah. Sorry, we took too long. We took too long. We'll catch up with Soju and Kiyu's game in the next one.
Yeah, do like round 2.
Yeah. We watched Soju's lobby a lot, so we missed it. Sorry, guys. Just like the election. Yeah, you're not even wrong. Okay, Bortle. Let's go to the next one. This is number 2. So who's up? Klee, you're up.
Do it. Wait, this guy has Ethereal Blade Shen in the front line with, what is happening?
Ionic Spark Shen in the front line. Okay.
Oh boy. This is something.
What is this Sentinel value?
Happening? Wait. Okay, we have 5 faded on the other side. So I think that just automatically wins.
Okay, so you're gonna go with 5 faded in?
Yeah.
I mean, you got that. I think Morgana's wins. The other guy doesn't have any items. He has 1 item made.
He's got no backline items, where the Zyra has items with a spark as well. I don't know, man. This is so hurting my head.
All right, just send it.
It's one of the 2. We'll go Zed. We'll go Zed.
It's one of the 2. Yep. Correct. It is Zed 93% of the time. EUS gold. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm up next. Darius 3 with a Death Defiance, no combat augments, Morgana with target dummies, and a Syndra, Fate, Dryad, Sentinels. Okay, so it's kind of wild here. 6 Umbral, Darius 3 with Duelist. How good is this front line here? I think Darius can get past these 1-star units and get in wrapped to the back line. So I'm just going to target Darius really late. I'm going to go with my man Zed. If Tom Kench was here where Yorick was, I think it's like very, very likely.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
I'm going to go with Zed here. Oh, 100% victory chance. Okay, guys, we're going to pause here and give away 3 little legend egg codes. We're going to pause here and give away 3 little legend egg codes. What is the keyword? Ellie, give me the keyword.
What keyword?
Yeah.
Scambuli. Great. That's fantastic.
Scambuli. That's kind of mean, man.
Well,
Scambuli.
I didn't come up with that. That was chat.
Type in Scambuli for a chance to win some little legend egg codes.
Coming soon to
and then we'll roll it. Actually, I should do ads now before the game starts, and then we'll go. I want to give credit where credit's due. We gave a lot of grief to tournaments when they aren't moving fast, but it's been moving fast the past couple of days. They really make sure that when it's like one group, they've been actually very on time, and the tournament's moving quickly. So appreciate that.
Yeah, I haven't seen like any issues in week 1 from like our perspective at all.
Yeah. That's it. The only thing that I feel like controversial is the Reaper bug thing, but they ended up making it so it's just like easier to legislate for that. Okay, we're starting. Here we go. 200 eligible users. Good luck to everybody. And the winner is Jack Hammering.
I would like to say, it's saying it in chat. I was like, they're on ad right now.
At the Gates Live. And Bo14. Congratulations, you guys.
Gambuli.
All right. And let me change my POVs. We're going to be going into what looks like the Darius encounter. Darius 30% loot is is
inflation at an all-time high.
Yeah. Okay. This one is like a crazy power leveling one where people try to be like ahead of the curve and try to prince.
Yeah, killing 3 units is the equivalent to making like 1 econ threshold on average. So like leveling to 4 and even 5 like really early is worth it.
We have no mods here right now. That is true. Actually, we technically do. Ace is a mod.
Okay, surely there's some other mods in here.
I'm a mod also.
Actually, Sealy's a mod too, but he's actually in call as well.
Where's Raptor?
I think he went to sleep because
dare
he
he.
also watched EU. All right, I might be. Who wants to mod? Oh no, this is the terrible question to ask right now.
Oh goodness. Me mod. Nice.
Wait, Foking is here. All right, I trust this to Foking to figure out the next mod to help out. All right. Let me check out this Exalted here. It says it's an S tier Exalted. Darius, Bard, Soraka, Galio, and Lissandra. Really?
It's her Bard, I think.
Oh, Bard, Soraka, and +1.
Oh. Yeah, you can probably play Galio too. Oh.
Would you go for that then?
Do they see it?
I don't know. Degree does play weird lines. I want to say Degree was one of the first people to play Big Mo. He was playing Teemo Reroll 2 patches ago.
Big
Well,
Mo.
I mean, isn't that just playing like a bad line when it's bad? That's like people always give me shit for like playing bad lines and then they get buffed, and I tell them the lines were broken, and then they're just like, you just played bad lines while they were bad. Isn't that actually like what Degree's doing? Or if he played Big Mo 2 patches ago?
He's just a visionary, actually. He saw ahead of time. But you're also not wrong. He is playing bad comps. It wasn't even that bad, though. It wasn't even that bad.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad.
No, it wasn't that bad. Because if you were... Because remember, people were theory crafting about this comp even like a month and a half ago. But they were saying that you had to play like the specific Exalted. It was like Teemo Lux reroll and everything like that. Now people have figured out that you can play different variations.
Yeah, I mean, I saw Dasik retweeted something he tweeted about Lux Teemo like months ago.
Yeah. So, but then again, Dasik is one of the biggest noob trickers like in TFT. There was a what was the build? So there's a fun story. I actually blocked Dasik on Twitter one time because he put out like a Kaisa recon guide from set 8, the Monsters Attack one. You guys remember Star Guardian recon Kaisa?
Yeah.
Yes.
And I think his itemization was like Shojin GS, and he's like, this is like the best build for Kaisa. I played it. I had Shojin GS Kaisa on 6 naturally, and I went 8th, like on stream. And I was like, this is the worst Kaisa build of all time.
I mean, you got noob tricked.
And so I blocked Dasik because I didn't want to get baited by his future deck. And then I forgot about it. And then like at the end of like set 10 or something like that, Dasik DM'd me and he was like, hey Frodan, I noticed that you blocked me and I didn't even know that. And for whatever I did, I'm truly sorry. I didn't know. I never meant to offend you about anything. And he sent me this really long apologetic DM.
There's a Syndra. That's so funny.
And I was like, oh, I actually forgot about this. So I explained that it was like a joke on stream that I blocked him for bad tech, and we're cool now. TLDR, Dasik and I are cool now.
I think I would just play Syndra Ari without a Bloodthirster player.
Yeah.
Oh, he is. Okay, nice.
Does he?
Yeah.
He also
I think
humble,
this is
right?
definitely
Like
strongest board.
Oh, you mean strong? Not. Yeah, just strongest board.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, you're committed Umbral for sure.
Man, now I miss Recon Kaisa. This is a fun comp.
It is. Kaisa, it has always been fun every set, though. I think this set's Kaisa is really fun. Maybe that's a hot take. Okay, Foking, have we figured out who's gonna mod in chat while other people are taking a break?
Raptor's back.
Yeah, but Raptor's back, but like I don't want him to have to do everything, you know? Sometimes like it's nice to have
yeah.
Like even the greatest NBA players needs a good bench. Can't just have someone play 48 minutes every game. I'm fine with doing everything. Yeah, but I don't want you to have to, man. All right. Anyways, how many people leveled to 5?
Just I think 2. It's kind of snowball because everyone levels, and then if you win, you get like even more gold because everyone's leveling.
Yeah.
And the people who lose are like even further behind because they invested their gold in leveling. I think a lot of people talk about like the Kayn encounter being like the least agency, but I think this one, I mean, this one's really rare, so I think it's fine, but I think this one is actually might be the least agency encounter.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think people bring up a lot of grievances with like Lillia at stage 1. You mentioned Kayn at stage 1. Darius at stage 1 is really problematic. I think this one and the Yorick ones are like my least favorite one. It's fun when you play with no stakes on the line because you just kind of basically get a free augment of like Spoils of War. But it does feel like some people's openers are just like 2 to 3 times more rich than yours is.
I think something that you can look out for in this one and also Yorick is rolling on stage 2. I roll like almost every time on stage 2 in Yorick and this.
Azir moves to 3-2 and 4-2 augments to random rounds. I'm thinking OJ Milks. Okay. Oh shit! I banned him. Wait, my bad. No. Sorry. Okay, it's the ham. Okay, I thought the. Okay, like to be fair, it was. I thought this was mod. My bad. All right. I got you, buddy.
Was that level 6 player that we were just looking at?
Yeah. Level 6. Yeah. Making 10 gold.
I mean, if it makes a diff in the fight, it's worth it.
If you can make 10 as well, I guess we have to sell some of those pairs.
+1 damage, worth it.
If you high roll printing, it can. Oh, I saw that Mort tweet earlier about what I said on stream. I don't want to be associated with that. Just for the record, I argued against it. About the RNG, the Fortune RNG.
Oh. Wait, like where and when?
Oh, Mort tweeted. He's like, "Oh, I was listening to like."
Oh yeah, we talked about this. How Mort was like responding to our conspiracy theory stuff.
For the record, I was the one arguing against that. I always assumed it was not weighted, but everyone, all the other high-low players were telling me it was weighted.
Sure, but you're the one that's presenting the information, man. That's harmful, you know.
I mean, you're right. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
I shouldn't even have to ask, you know.
I thought high-low players just did like the weighted bit as a bit.
It is like, a bit, but like anything,
no,
when
like, some people actually think it is.
But like anything, like, if you start like making conspiracy theories as like a common joke, you start attracting people who actually think it, though. Because there's definitely some crazy people who do think oh my god, a rod here for his sniper setup, who do legitimately think TFT is rigged and like are quite hostile about it. So.
I mean, I don't think it's that unreasonable because like 7 Fortune, you always roll a 1, but it doesn't say that anywhere in the game, right? Like, so like, I think it's not presented to you.
I think it's reasonable to come up with theories as to why things happen because there's a lot of bugs and unintended interactions in the game, and historically we have found moments when something was like working in a very weird way. And we wouldn't have figured it out without people extensively testing or coming up with wild ideas.
Oh, Seven Fortune says it. Okay, my bad, my bad. Someone else told me that as well. Yeah.
Yeah. But generally speaking, Mort is right. Then that being said, I think it's I think it's a funny bit. Okay, Augment's gonna be at the end of stage 3, so that is really awkward. That's gonna set up for like a crazy spike at the end of stage 3. Because you go encounter and then creep rounds and then potentially a roll down. Ends up maybe making loose streakers feel like kind of okay because people aren't going to spike that hard on 3-2, so maybe they have an opportunity to bide their time for an end of stage 3 spike.
Yeah, if you can get ahead on econ, because like a lot of the lobby is sacrificing their econ to try to win. Obviously, like there's gonna be like one guy who actually is winning. I guess no one's like full streaking, but a lot of the lobby is gonna be like going for it and not hitting. So if you get ahead on econ, you can be ahead of those players and beat them in stage 4.
Diana 2 for Robin.
Yeah, it definitely looked like Robin rolled a decent bit. Well,
Yeah,
maybe, I don't know.
Wow, level 614 at 3-2. This dude is broke.
Yeah, I mean, he's fighting at level 650. He probably rolled a decent bit.
I guess he's win streaking. So he's able to make up his economy that way. Generic AP.
It's not actually that good though. I feel like there's a very high chance he just loses the streak and then he's just fucked.
Okay, let's look at his matchups. Lee Sin with Umbral. Natural 8 and Turtle Duckling. Faded. 5 Faded. That's going to be hard to get through.
Okay, maybe he's not losing.
I'm surprised Natural 8. I didn't see what happened, but I'm surprised he ended up with BT when taking Faded on 2-1.
I mean, it could be that he has double sword, so he's thinking about ways to kill swords.
He has 2 swords.
Yeah.
One of the very subtle quality of life things that I think was really good was giving Bloodthirster AP. That's something that it ends up making it a lot better for the AP tanks to hold things like that and get a little bit more defensiveness out of it. Bloodthirster's not the best, but it's definitely not the worst item ever for a tank.
Yeah, definitely. I think I think a lot of people know like Sterex is kind of close to Warmogs. And even better than Warmogs on a lot of units, and BT is actually like a lot closer than you might think as well.
What's the difference between
your tank is not doing damage, just the shield itself?
Yeah. I want to read a question in chat. What's the difference with this Galaxy and the one the Draven Spoils patch last set? You're talking about set 9, not last patch or last set. But everyone had legends. Let's go. So first of all, I think they did they rework the loot tables on that? I think they did. And then the second thing was that it wasn't just that they were playing for the Draven Spoils of War, but also they were picking Draven Augments, which was like balanced budget and rolling for days, and they were rolling for it. And then the third thing is like there's bag sizes that are different as well.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what happened, but there was a patch where the Draven Legend, and yeah, the biggest impact is the 3-2 Augment, everyone was getting balanced budget, and the 4-2 Augment, everyone was getting balanced budget again.
Yeah, it was an insane amount of gold, and it was very, very powerful, and there weren't things like bag size to restrict them the way it is in set 10 or set 11.
Those spoiled 4 costs in the pool made it a little bit impossible to deny someone who's win streaking from hitting their 3-star 4 cost pretty much.
Yeah.
I believe it was also higher percent chance to hit 4 costs on 8 in that set.
Yes, you're right. I mean, this is the lowest it's been, I think. 20% on 8 is very low. For relative to the other sets where we had 25 plus. There is a Gamba on the line for does Robin get top 2 from here? Does Robin top 2? Oh, that's a no from me. I don't know if this is top 2.
I think he's like not favored. His spot is not like particularly good or bad.
Yeah, it's like mid.
Stop manipulating. I need to get my bet. You guys just manipulated the market.
Oh,
now,
you know what?
Now all the money went from top 2 to bot 6.
He has 5 Zyras.
Oh.
He has 5 Zyras. Hold on, he has 5 Zyras. He has half of a Shojin.
The damage has been done.
No, now shouldn't you just take the 1 just for the odds? Like, just put like a small bet.
Oh, I mean, I don't really think the odds are worth it. I don't think. Oh, actually, they're kind of climbing. They're climbing a lot. I mean, I might take it now.
It's
but...
also Spoils of War. Like, anything could happen, right? He could just get duplicators out of nowhere and just spike 3 stars.
Yeah, I just realized if he's committing to this Ghostly, I do not think he's top 2ing.
I don't.
Which I think he is gonna do that.
Oh, but what if he naturals it?
I think like the actual odds of him top 2ing here are like extremely low.
I think his odds are top 2ing is higher if he plays Lillia from this spot, but I don't think he's going to.
Yeah, but what if he just hits like immediately?
I think his odds are also pretty low playing Lillia, but
he's too poor to play Lillia. It feels like look at his gold. He can't even get to 7 without spending half his economy.
Yeah, he's poor and his Lillia items are pretty bad for Lillia.
Well, 2 tiers. Oh, 2 Shojins.
Double Shojin Nasher. It's passable.
Wait a second, he has Zyra 3.
I think he'll make Redemption.
Oh, you're right. He has an open
Val.
open belt. He's rolling a 0.
I don't think he'd make double.
I feel like I would go double Shojin. The only to me, I'm not sure about Zyra or Zoe though. But Redemption, of course, is very good as well.
Oh.
I actually don't think Open Sword is that bad for Zoe items. Oh, he double slammed. Or triple slammed.
Yeah, he slammed everything.
Right. He's trying to play aggressively to try and maintain HP. I think he's playing for like a 4th.
I have some bad news for people who go to top 2.
Hold on. We still haven't gotten an augment. Oh, wait, I thought we had an augment at the end of stage 3. Never mind, it's the end of stage 4.
One at the end of stage 4.
Okay. He got a bow, by the way. Okay. Does anyone else kind of not like that he put TG on Zyra? Or do you think it's fine?
Yeah, I think I would just sold Zoe and popped it if
yeah.
On the upgrade.
I feel like consistent items on Zyra is kind of important.
Yeah, and he's super far from Zoe 3, right? Like,
yeah.
I don't really think he's gonna go for it. I would assume he pushes levels here, not really close to anything else.
This is naturally going as Robin.
He's still off Shun. He still needs a Lowy as well.
Oh, he's supposed to Shun.
He still needs a Lowy and Riven, so rolling makes a lot of sense.
I feel like everyone got all this extra econ in this game, but didn't even use it. Like, everyone's so poor, and the boards don't look that strong.
Well, we've only scouted a couple of people, although...
I mean, Robin is definitely using it, like, he has...
Oh.
The people we scouted used a lot of gold, right? Or the people that we just saw were like Natural 8, who was level 6 on stage 2, and Robin, who rolled pretty deep on 3-2.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, never mind. This Kaisa board also looks pretty...
No Lillia.
We're playing Cogmaw carry in stage 4.
Cogmaw carry.
No Ash. Oh, and this guy's not even level 8 yet.
Yeah. Okay, pretty
level
Kindred.
740 somehow.
Wait, these boards look so bad.
Yeah.
You're right. These boards do
What?
look suspiciously weak.
This is actually good for Robin. Okay, what do you think about Robin's top 2 chances? Oh my god.
Oh, I think they're still probably pretty low. I mean, they're a lot less low than I had expected because I thought the lobby would be pretty strong, but
maybe it's one of those things where like the encounter baits people. Like people might play more aggressive and be lower econ than they should be, and put them in a weirder spot where their expectations of the encounter might make up things. Like I see this happen a lot in the Kane encounter. The game ends at like 5-4 or whatever, but I see like regularly 2 or 3 people die because they've like made some critical mistakes of like trying to be too aggressive or something.
I think in this galaxy is correct, but I actually completely agree with you on the Kane encounter. I think people misplay it all the time. I actually 5 lost stage 2 a lot in that just because no one else goes for it, so you can get it uncontested. And you can still go first after 5 losing stage 2 pretty easily.
Yeah, the 5-4 also is like a lot longer of a game than people think. I feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like most games end early stage 6. I would say so.
Also, these boards are not that bad. There's a lot of people with upgraded forecasts.
Well,
For
now,
stage
yeah.
4, like it's not that common to have. Like I saw like 6 or 7 upgraded forecasts, and I feel like that's a lot more than usual for stage 4.
Shiv?
Imagine if Robin hadn't lost his streak, how powerful he'd be.
I mean, he'd be richer, but that's about it. And honestly, I don't even think he's like, because the spoils of war let you catch up really quickly. I don't even think he's in a spot where like he can't even get to like 8 very quickly once he needs to. Lee Sin with Umbral Emblem. I see a lot of people do this. I've always felt like it was kind of okay, like not that great.
Oh, I think it sucks.
You definitely want the Umbral on someone else. But I think at the time he put it on, he might not have had anyone to hold it. I'm
I
not
see
sure.
China do this too, though.
Yeah, he put on stage 2, right? So
I think his options were Lee Sin and Galio at the time, but I'm not. I could be wrong.
Here comes the augment. This is Degrees
Finally.
board.
The second augment.
Faded setup. Oh, is he thinking about heroic grab bag into Kindred 3 immediately? Oh.
I don't think so, right? He already has
Oh,
a small
yeah.
Nico.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
one
yeah,
Kindred.
you're right.
That's
Oh, well, I mean, Faded Crest is better hero grab bag, so we're back.
Yeah.
And he's got a little one. Little Nico already.
Is he thinking heavy hitters at all?
I like Faded +1 here. Just getting the +1 Kindred actually matters a lot.
Wow.
He took heavy hitters.
He's about to print Kindred 3 next
I mean-
turn.
Yeah, he does have Quay, so he's guaranteed. Yeah, he is guaranteed Kindred next turn either way. Okay.
Okay, Robin took Capricious Forge.
I'm not even sure it's better, assuming he
Tactician
gets
three.
7. Because he has like a random Silas 1 on his board, right?
The heavy
If you
hitters
play
basically only
7
helps the
Faded,
Kindred.
If
Doesn't
you
really
play
help
7
anyone else.
Faded, I would assume that's more power than heavy hitters. And it already gets you Kindred 3. And he also has a random play on his board. Assuming he finds one Faded unit, I feel like 7 is probably stronger than heavy hitters.
Yeah, there's also one thing to consider as well, which is his HP total. Like, if he if he hits Kindred 3 next turn, but he's in a spot where he could potentially die at 1 life. Kind of puts him in an awkward spot as well, HP wise. Is YMDN stable here on this 4 sniper warden board? Let's take a look. Okay, he does have it. Send a 2. Robin 5 streak. Don't look now, you guys. And his Zyra every other fight is rolling pretty good stuff. So.
Oh, he does have sleight of hand with Capricious Forge, so that makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah.
You get a little bit more stats from it.
Yeah. I mean, he was 1 off Gen 3 when he took it. I don't know what his. I don't remember his other options if we saw it, but being 1 off Gen 3 and he doesn't have any items at all, I think like kind of makes sense to itemize it. It's a pretty big spike to your board.
Immediate augments.
Augment back to back.
He's thinking about big grab bag.
I do not like big grab bag at
Oh,
all.
I think
no.
there's no way he's
That's
thinking
good.
about big grab bag.
I'm surprised he rerolled that one last because yeah, he has all his important units already itemized. The next unit you could itemize is the Aatrox 2 that you're not close to at all.
He kind of has like too many items in the sense that like these items aren't that impactful. It's on an Aatrox too.
Yeah, I mean, the only way I ever see big grab bag, which is really like, I don't think this is good, but if you're willing to reforge Capricious, like for a random Orin item and just make actual items for your Shen, because you have like default
No
reduction.
way. Reforge your Capricious Forge.
That's the only way I could see him clicking it. But obviously, like that's not
Because,
special.
a third of them are AD items.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, I
I'd
agree.
rather
I don't think I
reforge
would
the
do it.
Alawi items than reforge the Capricious Forge. You guys are crazy.
Oh, I mean, I would be like kind of down for that as well. But it's the same problem as reforging Capricious, right? You just
Yeah.
if you get
gambling.
I mean, it's the same problem with just taking it. It's just not big grab bag, but
Wait, Degree's dead. Oh my god.
Yeah, his spot was not looking very good. So.
It's Kindred 3, dies.
Yeah.
Sad day.
Shen 3 for Robin. Shen 3 for Robin. Top 5.
I feel like I see snipers doing surprisingly better than I expected them to do in this tournament.
Yeah. Also, he has like GS Ash, which is kind of inefficient itemization, so it's not like the craziest setup either. It's just kind of like solid, okay hit. Like, but I do think this comp is probably gonna go 5th. But
that guy was looking really doomed too. He was super poor and just stabilized with Ash. So for him to top 5 here at least is pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
no tier Syndra.
Oh, you're right, actually. Is that the diff? This fight absolutely is a diff. Okay, never mind. I think the sniper player probably top 4th then.
Meta item on Syndra is such a big difference.
Yep.
Chat is asking why GS Ash is bad.
Giant Slayer gives you bonus damage because it's the 25% more damage. It's hard because it doesn't say the word bonus damage, but then snipers already gives you percentage bonus damage, so it's just inefficient damage scaling. You want to combine that bonus damage with other things.
Ascension, but you just want to diversify your stats basically.
Yep.
Even when it's activated, basically makes you like 1 hex further roughly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not. It's a weird thing to because there's a lot of like math behind it, but I think it's bonus damage stacking is multiplicative and not additive. Which sounds like a better thing because if you're like, oh, it's multiplicative and that higher, it actually isn't. You'd rather them add it.
It's the other way around.
Oh, is it the other way around?
Yeah, it's additive, not multiplicative.
Okay.
Yeah.
One way you can think about it is like, let's say you're playing Kaisa with GS, you're going from 100 to 125, so you're just straight up doing 25% more damage. But with Ash, you're going from like 200 to 225, which in that case you're doing 12%, half of that, 12% more damage.
No, from my understanding, the damage bonus from different sources are added to each other, but I thought it was like in a multiplicative way. Whatever. Either way, it's inefficient. Because like I thought it's like if you get 25% bonus damage and you get another source of like 10%, it's not like 35, but maybe you're telling me it is. You're telling me it is.
So it's 35 from your base, but basically, if you don't have any and you get another 10%, that's just straight up 10%. But 10% of 125 is less relatively than 10% of 100.
Okay. Well, either way, the conclusion is the same.
Yeah, it would basically make you, in that case, it would make you gain like 7 or 8-ish% damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 8 exactly.
Oh my god, hold on a second. Spectral, Cutlass, Shen in the back line with the Jax. Wait, he played around it! He played around the Spectral Cutlass Shen. Oh my god. Because the Ash would have started attacking it and slowed down the attack speed. Genius.
That was really brutal for Ash because she lost all her sniper value.
That's probably actually the diff. Like, this matchup's really bad. Usually, assuming you don't have Eternal Winter, Spectral, Teleporting Shen.
Yeah. In conclusion, don't build GS on that. I mean, if you can avoid it, like sometimes you just have to. You need a 3rd damage item, and you just get like an excess of like bows or something like that. It is what it is. But the reason why like I had the details wrong, but my conclusion was the same, was because in general, like there's a rule in TFT that you want to have different sources of damage working with each other. Like if you have a lot of base attack damage, you want crits and bonus damage, and like attack speed. Like the more you mix in those things, the more damage you get.
Oh yeah. I don't know if this is going to make it more confusing, but I actually think it's easier to like conceptualize if you use bigger numbers. So let's say you have a regular unit and you add 100% damage, you're doing double damage.
Mm-hmm.
But if you already have that from snipers and you add 100% bonus damage, you go from 200 to 300. So you're actually doing 50% more damage.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think that made it a little more confusing for me, but I think I get what you're saying.
Basically, like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
No, you're right. You're right. It sounds right to me, but you said it so fast that for me it was like hard to process it. So,
Yeah. Basically, if snipers already have 100% damage, if Giant Slayer gave 100% damage, it would double Kai'Sa's damage, but it would only increase Ash's damage by 50%, assuming like she already had plus 100% from snipers.
okay, not to kind of to call it too early, but Robin has 58 HP. You guys,
He is probably top two.
He's gonna make it.
I'm pretty sure he's top 2. Bosso, did you wager on Robin top 2 or not?
I did not wager on Robin top 2.
Oh no.
Dude, I permanently have 0 channel points because I always all in every time I bet.
Oh yeah, me too.
This guy's a poker pro, by the way.
Just like
Okay, I mean, if channel points were worth something, I'm pretty sure I'd be an amazing channel points better because, yeah, the best way to bet is always wager like 20% of your points.
Oh no.
And then this will adjust, right? Because if you lose, your next 20% is lower.
We're teaching all the TFT players how to
That's the
bet
passive
properly.
way
how
to
to
your
sports
channel
bet,
point
yeah. Instructions unclear, all in every single time.
Yeah, exactly. I'm all in every time.
Also, what do you mean Frodan channel points aren't worth anything? You can ban yourself for 24 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. I need to start saving them up.
You can redeem it for a lull chest review. That's right.
Oh, that's actually some value.
It's pretty value. It's
You
pretty
can actually
value.
get real rewards in this chat.
I've never had someone redeem VOD review one game, but usually it's like I don't know. I guess people don't really want that, but someone did request it one time. Dude, Robin might win this game, you guys.
Bro, that's wild.
Okay, I don't know if he is beating this Lillia board. This Lillia board's really hard.
I mean, I feel like he also shouldn't beat the Umbral board as soon as the Umbral guy decides to pivot off this Umbral Lee Sin.
Oh wait, is Lee Sin exalted? Oh, he's not. Okay, well then we just have no excuse for why we want to play as Lee Sin. Then.
it's just random Lee Sin.
It's just the upgrade unit, but yeah, now that he has Wukong that can hold these items, maybe. I don't know.
I think you just move BT to set. I think the set unit is actually so disgustingly broken if you get stacks on it.
Whoa. What's going on here? What is this? Moving set all the way back? Doesn't even AoE the back line?
I'm not really sure.
Okay.
Is he throwing for the channel
Like,
point? What's happening?
is he winning? Nope. He's losing.
I mean-
Wait, he's weakening the board?
He's
So
throwing
that
for
way he can
channel
extend
point,
the...
dude.
I don't know.
The thing is, if you're stacking because you think, like, if you're stacking to try and get the Lillia board to beat Robin to take away some more HP, like, wouldn't you just stack better than that? I feel like
I don't
this
think
is
he's
really
stacking.
Yeah, exactly what you said. If he's trying to stack for the Lillia board, I feel like he could do it better. But I'm trying to rack my brain to like understand what happened. I don't get it.
I think he is maybe just thinking the units would spread out more against like this heavy AoE board with Lillia 2, Quay 2.
I guess.
Maybe like not get Azir lasered as well, but I'm not really sure.
Oh, one theory is to have the melee units rearrange along the front so that a loon will target the back line with because she'll target the row with the most enemies. And so if you have their front line shuffle up more, like some move up, some stay there.
I like that. I don't think it'll work, but I like it.
It's an
I don't think it'll work
interesting theory.
specifically because he doesn't have enough damage, but I really like that idea, yeah. If this was like a Loon 3 and he also had a
He was
Lillia,
also
I could see
solo
it.
frontline Galio in front of his team. It's not like he actually moved all the units back. I do like that the theory does kind of make sense, but I think if that was what he's trying to do, the execution is kind of not there.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to remember that one. I think that's a really good idea.
Respect.
Robin did it.
Oh, dude, easy
guess-
points. Easy points.
Wait, he skipped Irelia.
684,000 points went to, how do you say that name? Zhishing.
Wait, is this
Jing.
market manipulation? Everyone on stream started talking about how Robin spot looked terrible, and then all of a sudden Robin top twos.
Listen, man, I just like the stock. I'm no roaring kitty, but I'm just here on stream, just talking to. I'm presenting it, and I'm not a channel points advisor.
You know, I was just thinking, I don't know like any of the Latin VR players that play in like the week 1. What
do you mean?
Because like a lot of the ones that get buys, I'm like pretty familiar with a lot of the Latin and VR names, but the ones who play in week 1, I literally don't know like a single one of them.
Oh, there's a few people who have made it to Worlds before, like Nain made it to Worlds. Mbappe played through weekend 1. I think he lost as well. There's a handful of Latin players who are like established names who didn't make it through snapshots.
Oh, okay.
Not that many. To your point, there's like a handful.
Yeah, so I was just thinking like something we didn't consider and I didn't think about with Robin's spot is just like he's Robinsongz.
Yeah, what does that mean? Like he's just better than these players?
He's the GOAT.
Oh, he's the GOAT. I see. He's Aesah is preemptively working on the SoCal team synergy. In case you guys don't know, Toronto beat Tri-State, and then SoCal challenged the winner of it, and Robin and Aesah are SoCal, so they need to start improving their synergy.
Wait,
I'm moving to Portland in a month.
What's that?
Well,
I'm moving to Portland in a month.
Oh, what the heck? Wait. Oh,
Wait.
Sick. Wait, so you're moving close to Mort Dog?
That is true.
Do you and Mort Dog live together?
Nope.
Oh man. Yeah, but that's cool. That means Pacific Northwest got better. Now, who's in PNW?
Pacific Northwest.
It's me, Bryce here. Mort Dog moved close. Aesah is nearby.
Fox.
And we got
Beppo, I guess.
We got Beppo Carrot. We got New Bowel. And Broccoli. Oh, and Deepe. Deepe lives nearby, but he retired as well. Do we have all the retired gamers?
You just named a bunch of retired people.
Yeah. I don't think a single person that I named like takes TFT like as their number one priority seriously in terms of competitive. So, oh god. Wait, Spencer's in Vancouver? Okay, he might be our best player. He might be our ace.
I am trying to make a Midwest TFT. I gotta work on that.
Midwest TFT.
Yeah.
I know. I don't even know the Midwest gamers. Who do we got?
I mean, Ohio. You're in Ohio.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, there's probably some people. There's probably some
Okay.
people.
Stop. You have Gooba.
Oh, they have Gooba. Damn.
We do it. Well, Gooba doesn't he live in California now?
I think he moved to
Oh,
California.
yeah, he does.
We
Yeah,
have the
Gooba when he
most
moves
kids.
back.
That is true. Okay, so our plan. Okay, you guys in Tri-State and Toronto can win for now. Yeah. California gets in it. Whatever. MDVA, sure. Florida, cool. But we have the next generation because we have the population advantage. So in the next generation, we're gonna take over. You guys have your laughs now, but the future is ours.
Okay, chat's not encouraging with the amount of Midwest TFT people. Where are they at?
Midwest TFT.
That's right.
It's gonna be me and Lawrence, and we're just gonna take over.
Oh wow, dude, Robin actually is gonna win. Oh, never mind. What was that? That was crazy. A Loon 3. Wait, Aatrox?
Oh.
I'm not gonna say anything about the amount of Lee Sins that should be on this guy's level 10 board, but
Yeah,
I think the
with
answer
Irelia's.
might be less than the current amount that are on his board.
Wow, diplomatically said. Diplomatically said.
And he skips another Irelia.
Yeah. Also, I think we keep selling Gallios and buying them.
Well, you know, I thought they took Storyweaver's back because they were gonna play for Irelia, but they still keep skipping Irelias with 2 out of 3 Storyweaver.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. Oh no. Okay, maybe. Oh, maybe this Death-defying Shen can pop off. They both need to win one fight by at least 5 units. Oh,
Wow.
set didn't cast. Set didn't cast.
I haven't seen stage 7 characters in a long time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Robin wins. Beast
still haven't seen
mode.
a
Did he
stage
walk?
7
He probably
character.
walked. He probably walked.
Perfect lethal.
3-1-1. The LeBron James of TFT. All right.
I mean, I feel like it's not unfair to say that Tier Spot was better, like going into stage 6, but Robin played better.
Yeah, I think Robin. A lot of decisions that Robin made sense. And I think the lobby was weaker than average. And I also think Robin knew how to cap his board way higher than some of the other people in the lobby did.
I would have gone 8th from that spot for
I
sure.
think if there's 8 TFT robots playing that game, I don't think Robin top 4s, but or I don't think the Robin robot force.
Yeah, it's not like a diss to the other players. Robin is like one of the best players.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. Like, Robin should be. Obviously, Robin will be one of the strongest players in this field.
Ooh, hold on a second. So this is Trainer
There's
Sentinels.
no shame in getting outperformed by Robin.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. This is Trainer Sentinels, and so just got offered Grim Harvest. He takes Trade Sector instead. If someone else contesting the Reapers, it's hard. Kiyoon went Story Champion. Oh gosh. Wait. This used to be the frickin' nuts with Ash. Ash Lillia.
Porcelain Snipers.
Holy cow.
I mean, I've heard like people are theory crafting that it should be good again this patch, but I haven't seen anyone play it, and I've never played it either on this patch.
I think Soju played it a couple times.
Porcelain Ash.
Well, like Four Invoker, the old Ash board.
Yeah. I think that board is like too expensive to be consistently stable. That's the thing that I've identified, because you kind of need to hit like a lot to be good. You need to hit 4 costs.
Oh.
I also think like part of the is like if you were playing it and you're contesting like one other person playing it, like back in the day, like that was it. But now there's Lillia players, there's 4 Sniper Ash players. Like you don't know where your units are going.
Yeah.
There's Umbral players buying Lillia.
Oh wait, so did you say I'm Spark? Is he going Faded with this setup?
I don't think so. I would assume he's just trying to play like some sort of like, honestly, I could see I saw a lot of people just hard force Bruiser with like any Bruiser on their dummy, and he does have a pretty good dummy for it.
Yeah, I've done this before too. And also the Altruist works really well, like a combination with
Altruist and Heavenly's also pretty good, right? Because you can just like on 8 you just use Soraka as your +1.
Yeah,
His dummy matches
Soraka and
exactly
Rakan.
with, Riven.
Oh, he can actually play 4 Altruist. 4 Altruist Bruisers. I can see it.
That sounds kind of good.
I think it's really broken if he can get there, but.
Oh, okay. Wait, I think Bossoskills should know the answer to this one. How good do you think Soraka 3 is?
Soraka 3?
Yeah.
Like I mean, how do you want me to quantify how good I think?
Like, do you think this is a spot where you could play it and you can have a good result for like a top 3 or better?
Well, I think it's better to just play Bruisers here. But I think you could probably top 3 playing Soraka Reaver from the spot. Like, your dummy's very good for it. You probably have to play like a. You can play a similar board, but usually you don't play like complete vertical ultras. Usually the Soraka board's like basically the Bard board, except without the Bard.
Well, I meant like you just play you just play 8 Bruisers Soraka 3. Like,
I think that'd be
I mean, it's
board.
probably pretty good, but I don't really know if you care that much about the Soraka 3 in that case.
Well,
like, it sounds really good if you can get there, but I feel like if you get to like the 8 Bruiser, it's easier and makes more sense to be playing around like Silas 2 and then like try and go 9 for Rakan. But yeah, I mean, like if you can get to that board, I agree, it should be like really good. Like, it's probably a first if you can get Soraka 3, 4 Ultras, 8 Bruiser.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds good as a setup. But there's a question of whether or not they'll win. The prediction is the Soju or Kiyoon win the lobby. Kiyoon has Story Weaver, Garen, and Soju's playing Bruisers.
I will not manipulate the market.
Okay, I will. This is my channel. I write the rules. Neither of those comps are high win rate comps.
I like Kiyoon's spot better between the two of them. He has 5.
Neither of those are high win rate comps. That being said, Kiyoon actually can go into 7 Story Weaver variation of Garen, and I don't know actually how well that does relative to the Warden variations for winning.
I have to leave, but I'm gonna go out on this prediction that Kiyoon will hit 10 Story Weaver and win the game. So
Holy.
it's happening.
Okay, I can see it. Also, speaking of which, there's other people who have like this. They can go like 10 Mythic and just win the lobby. I don't know.
And Mythic is like it's like one of the really good outs to play for with this. If you can, obviously, like you can't. There's nothing you can do to like force it, but if you get offered Mythic +1.
Cool. Anyway, I gotta go. Good hanging out with you guys.
Thanks for stopping by, buddy. See
Absolutely.
you.
Yes.
Well, I think Soju's gonna be contested Bruisers.
Yeah. Oh.
I think this DL God of Death is playing Riven Reroll. He also has the Riven dummy, Ultra's Bruiser.
Yeah. That might be good for Soju if he's like rerolling Riven though. As opposed to the other guy with well-fed is just like pushing levels and buying Saliscalio.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I think the way you're supposed to play that comp is just like pray you hit Riven 3 while also playing 8 Bruisers. So in this case, you would have to be like level 7. So I think 8 Bruisers is just like the mega spike. Every time I tried playing like Riven reroll with +1, it always feels like it's just more power to go level 8 with Riven 2 than to have Riven 3 without 8 Bruiser.
Yeah, but that's because you don't know but you don't hit the crazy tech. Silvermere Dawn Riven.
Pedaling the
Silvermere Dawn Riven. It's the truth. I don't know what to tell you. I saw it twice.
No, I believe you.
And it wins out, man.
It's really broken. Yeah.
Actually, so good. Don't knock it till you try it.
But I think it's really good. But even in that case, I'm pretty sure it's still better to just hope you hit it later into the game.
Yeah, but we have trade sectors, so it's going to be one of those things where, you know what? Actually, that might be a vote in your camp, which is like when you have trade sector, you just naturally keep picking things up as you roll a lot throughout the course of the game.
I definitely think with like the artifacts a lot. There's a lot of them that are like lesser known how to use, and Silvermere Dawn is one of them. Whereas like a lot of people know about like Blood Angel, Teemo, or what's in Bard.
I actually thought Silvermere was like really well known, but then like the more people I did to, the more I realized it was not.
Yeah.
And then the more I realized I should talk about it less.
TK2, just like that.
Rat.
Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of people don't know about artifact tech. I'm trying to think if I have another one. I mean, I made a YouTube video that's actually coming out like I think tomorrow about it. I think I go over like almost everything I'm saying right now.
The Geek Attack is
Ogeminx just gifted a sub to Leno
on Kane.
Okay, business.
You do it after you
yeah, but that's like so obscure. There's an infinite remover on Corrupted Vampiric Scepter on Kane, and then you just prevent him from being able to transform back.
I mean, the stats on that actually look terrible though, and I haven't tried it myself.
Yeah.
I don't know why they would be terrible, except for like people just like player error, like they just put it on accidentally before the Kane cast, but like I think the stats when I heard about it, and it is like it actually looks atrocious.
I think so.
Maybe it's just player error.
Even when Zephyr and Shroud were broken, their stats were always underrepresented because it's like a micro thing, and those stats are like really fake for sure.
Wait, Bosso, right before I joined the call, I heard you talking about, I can't remember what stats it was, but I think it was something that was like under 1,000 games.
Hold on, this is Soju. Which do you take?
That's a lot of things.
I like well-fed, I think.
Well-fed. Isn't Martyr insane in the Bruisers though, as well?
I think
not sure.
well-fed is better. I'm also not 100%. I feel like that would just be like a pure stats question. Like you just filter, you just put
Yeah.
like 8 bruiser and check well-fed versus martyr.
I think if okay, I'm just gonna go on a limb, and I think Martyr is better in the stats. But maybe I'm wrong.
I mean, I could see that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was just gonna say anything that's like 1,000 games can swing like, but like if you observe it as plus 0.2, it could be negative 0.2 like pretty easily and like 95% confidence.
All right, I'm gonna.
Did you run that through like the variance calculator?
Yeah.
For the 95 confidence interval. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense. That's why for like a lot of the. I mean, for a lot of the stats things, like I don't really take it that seriously unless it's like observed over multiple patches, and then like you kind of try and check different samples. But like all the time, I feel like it kind of just needs to be corroborated with like kind of your own experience. Like I have to trust myself as a player enough to figure out whether the stats actually make sense or like why something's good. Or
Radiant
something's not
item,
good.
Radiant Stone Plate for Tom Kench 3. Hold on, here we go. You guys ready?
Is Radiant Stone Plate even that good here? Because you're gonna.
Oh
be
yeah, you're playing 8
bruisers,
bruisers. I just know that item is insane on Tom Kench in particular.
I would not have taken any of these so far. I would take Deathblade.
Radiant DB.
Comes with anti-heal as well.
Deathblade so far.
Okay, I think this is acceptable. Kiyoon
I
took
think I would
Radiant
take that
Titan.
one on first roll even.
Well, Kiyoon has
But with 2 rolls left, like you have to take it.
Got a death, got a bruiser
this-
emblem by the way, and is
that
playing
spot
8 bruiser
looks kind of
King.
nasty. I'm not gonna lie.
This
Yeah.
one?
I'm a little scared with this Kane positioning. Like it's gonna die before like this Kabuko and Rek'Sai, which you don't want to have happen.
Wait, this person also itemized Riven, so they are actually trying to make Riven a secondary carry.
I mean, against this Kha'Zix, it's not gonna die. Nothing on the board is gonna die. But, you know.
This Kha'Zix too. He's trying his best, man. Come on, this Rek'Sai's gonna die. Watch this. Oh, never mind. This Riven's gonna die.
Goes 7.
Oh no.
Her board is just gonna spike insanely hard because he's gonna have 8 bruiser on 7 and just not lose a round
Yeah.
until like 4-5.
Yeah, Radiant Titans for Kiyoon, by the way, is insane. His chances of winning the lobby actually spiked like crazy. Why did he build Last Whisper with Bruiser Ultra? Soju?
So you had Kai'Sa on stage 2.
Yeah. Like, trick shots are something you can play in the back. They did buff 2 trick shots as well. Like, if he hits like Xayah 2, Kai'Sa 2, that can't be like that bad. It's fine. Like, the thing about bruisers that you a lot of times struggles with is like trying to play like a good consistent enough backline because you have so many melee units.
I mean, Xayah Kai'Sa it's actually better than Irelia, at least. And I think a lot of people kind of default to Irelia because it gives you 3-story Weaver, but 3-story Weaver is actually not very impactful in the late game at all.
Radiant GS on Ashe. Okay.
One downside of Xayah is you can't play the Recon for Ultras, though.
But you know, Radiant Guardbreaker, I didn't realize how badly they nerfed them. I took Radiant Guardbreaker while playing Duelist. And like, Gondo was fucking yelling at me and I didn't get it, and then I hovered the item and it literally doesn't give any AD. I didn't know that was like...
Oh. I didn't know that
like
either.
a thing. And then it made sense because I remember like a while ago I checked the Radiant Guardbreaker stats on like Kai'Sa because I was in like I think I was in a Radiant Refractor spot and I couldn't figure out why it was so terrible, and for some reason I never checked the item stats. But yeah, I didn't know that they had removed the AD from Radiant Guardbreaker.
I didn't know that either.
There's not that many Radiant items that give stats that the base items don't give. Are there that I can think of? Are there? I mean, there's a few, yeah.
They need to buff Guardbreaker? Maybe. The thing is, Guardbreaker is like situationally really good, and I think part of the reason why Guardbreaker is not more popular is because there's not a lot of units in the set that utilize Guardbreaker as well, and that could easily change for next set.
Also, I feel like normal Guardbreaker isn't like that bad. I feel like it's just the Radiant Guardbreaker on AD units is terrible.
Yeah. Well, Guardbreaker used to give AD, but it doesn't now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was sorry.
But-
I just find someone in chat about why that.
Oh, well.
This Garen's not taking down the Kane. Oh my gosh. How much HP does this guy have? 9,000? Kane's just feeding mana to the Garen? Jesus. Is Kiyoon gonna win the lobby? He's very likely to.
What are the odds in the chat?
The odds are... Oh, I may have baited everyone. 35 to 65. That actually sounds about right. I do like 8 Bruiser on Kane, though. The second component about 8 Bruiser that people don't talk about that often is every 2 seconds, Bruisers deal bonus physical damage. That ends up being really good on some of these melee units like Kane. And if it ends up being like a good Exalted for it.
It's really nice just for the trade, because normally, of course, if you're playing like 7 units on your board or Bruisers and then an Emblem, like you're not going to have a lot of dedicated damage units a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm. If Soju wants to continue this, you can make like Shojin Crown Guard, I guess. The Kaisa.
I think I would go GS, because all the other items can be kind of used together. Whereas
Yeah,
if
that's
you go
true. That's
Shojin,
true.
You're left with a bow that's hard to use.
Yeah. Crown Guard and Adaptive. I can see that. Yeah. I think Shojin is kind of valuable though for the Kaisa to help you cast more often. Because you do have a lot of damage already through the Deathblade, so it feels like the limitation is going to be how often she can actually cast.
Yeah, GS is a little bit less value because of Deathblade, because a lot of the value of GS is it gives 30 AD, which is like more than half of a regular Deathblade.
Yeah, and you're also stacking bonus damage as well.
But yeah, I think it's just like having a leftover bow that's like way too hard to use on any unit. It's GS is basically like cheaper. It's costing like 1.5 components in a sense.
Oh, Kiyoon went for Archangel instead of Xerix.
I thought he has Steris Gauge.
Oh, he thinks Archangel's that much better. Wow.
He removed it.
Yeah, that's
which
wild.
is surprising because I was under the impression that Archangels is just worse. So
I think we had this exact discussion yesterday, and we came to the conclusion they're kind of similar. But maybe Archangel's is better. It might be better with his Titans as well.
Unified.
Because he's getting a ton of AD from Titans already. Just gonna make Sterix less valuable in comparison.
Well, Soju's rolling here. Looks like he missed. Combat Caster, Altruist +1.
Sup? Hello?
What up?
hello.
It's Dishsoap.
Yep.
Who we hate watching?
We're right now watching Kiyoon and Soju. What do you mean
We're
hate
watching
watching?
Soju Kiyoon.
Soju's actually not doing that well today.
We're not hate watching? Okay, I see.
I kind of want him to win this game.
I mean, right now I'm hate watching Kiyoon because I want to prove that Darius is better here.
Is that gonna prove it though?
Yeah, why?
I mean, like I'll feel vindicated at least, even if it doesn't prove anything.
What's the debate?
Sterix versus Archangels on
he
Garen.
had Sterix over Archangels, and he removed Sterix to make Archangels. I'm pretty sure I would just Archangels the Zyro and call it a day.
I think if he got both out of an Anvil, Archangels is better in this spot. But now he has a Sterix on it, like an Alawi one.
Yeah, that's true too. The leftover, like who holds the Sterix, is like kind of unimpressive. So item economy wise, it feels like it might be better for the Sterix.
Does the Radiant Titans change anything?
Yeah, I think Radiant changes a lot because he gets like way more AD value from Sterix is not as necessary.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna default to the stats because they support my argument. But Archangels looks completely atrocious with Radiant Titans, and Sterix looks like Gigabyss with Radiant Titans.
Yeah, I would have think that Radiant Titans make it swing the other way, just intuitively.
We say swing the other way, you mean swing?
Like Aesah was saying that it made Archangel better, but I thought it made like Archangel worse intuitively.
Oh, interesting.
I think like the stronger your Garen is, the better Archangels is in comparison. Because Sterix procs one time, whereas like Archangels obviously is
Keeps
scaling.
triggering. Does the okay when you look at the stats, is that
Sterix is also technically keep scaling, right? Because it's percent HP shield or percent HP.
dude? This
Yeah, but I mean just like relative to each other, like the more often
Yeah, Archangels is
the
more
better it is relatively.
is technically more. Yeah.
Oh, they
I get what you mean.
tied!
I mean, I
Oh my
disagree, but
God,
I
they
get what
tied.
you mean. Oh fuck. The tie.
Eric's diff, the AD
I'm not gonna say what item wouldn't cause him to tie this round, but there may be an item that would allow him to win.
Oh,
I mean, he almost died. Like he might have died with Sterix. You don't know that. It's definitely possible.
Oh man, that's pretty epic. I have not seen that in quite some time. Wait, so Kiyoon's streak is reset, but he's still on fire. Interesting.
Yeah, it's just a visual bug with ties right now.
How do you know
Like,
that?
if you tie on a streak, it doesn't reset that.
How the hell do you know
Yeah,
that?
I've tied like twice a set.
But actually,
Yeah.
like literally yesterday, I was watching Weijin play in Call, and it happened to him playing Story Champion as well.
I see.
He tied with Story Champion going into neutrals, and he was still on fire with 0 streak.
Soju still stuck on Kai'Sa 1. He is probably
This spot
complaining.
looks abysmal.
Yeah. He has been looking to play some of these forecasts, and when they're uncontested, he's just not hitting.
Yeah, no Gallios, no Stylus.
I mean, if you're not playing a vertical bruiser, it was definitely more than, right? Like there, I feel like there, you can't even make an argument for well fed if you're gonna play. If like he was planning to just play like trick shot backline without just playing 8 bruiser the entire game.
Oh,
Another thing
Kane
is,
dead.
like low key, is it ever stronger to play a different trick shot here than just play the Xayah for the Rakan for 4 Ultras and play like 4 bruiser?
Oh.
He had the board a bit ago. Swapped off.
Okay.
Okay, I mean,
I guess. I mean, that means I guess he thought it's better to have it this way. I
How
guess
come
maybe on
no
9
one
he couldn't-
has 2-star
Maybe on 9
forecasts?
he would think about it.
What?
That's maybe why. Maybe that's why he's holding Sivir on 9. He just moves his on
Yeah.
the front line and plays
well,
because he doesn't want to drop
holding
6.
shots.
But he sold his Teemo, so he's only holding Sivir now.
4 Ultras is definitely really good. 3 Ultras is worth twice as much as 2, and then 4 is worth twice as much as that. So it's like 4
much as
times as
3,
much
yeah.
as putting a Rakan for 2 Ultras.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at Unify. Unify kind of makes up for the 4 altruist as well, so maybe in his mind that's good enough. Tom Kench carry, baby.
He just can't fit it, though.
Hey.
This Kench is a fucking beast.
And
He doesn't even
Garen.
have Nashor's Rageblade Titans.
That's right. He doesn't have this Tom Kench. For people who don't know, Dishsoap played a game where he went Rageblade, Nashor's, Tom Kench 3, and went first.
Kiyoon does have Myth Garen though. Agreed.
No, I mean, like the stats don't support it. I'm a big stats guy.
When it backs up your argument, for sure.
Well, I mean, yeah, why would I be a stats guy when it doesn't back up my argument?
I don't know.
Holy.
Okay. Again, I'm looking at like 5 people did not hit their 2-star forecast. Some people aren't even like on their first copy of it as well. So here we go. Another Soju roll down to see if he can hit. Oh no, this is not Soju. This is Bruce.
Brutal. There are 8 Saluses out of the pool from 2 people who aren't even playing. 2 people who don't even have the bruiser dummies.
Who won it? Yeah.
Wait, really? There's a guy who had Bruiser
Yeah.
Dummy. He had 6 Silas, but he had Bruiser Dummy as well.
Yeah, he does.
Wait, I thought that guy was well. He was playing Reapers.
Well,
Yeah,
but
with 6 styles.
he also had a Bruiser down.
Oh, is it Bruiser on his
Yeah.
Bruiser Reaper?
I don't know if it was Reaper. But
Yeah, I
there
mean,
was Bruiser on it.
I think
Yeah,
that's.
there it is.
Yeah, like oh, it is. Yeah, I mean, like 4 Bruiser, like.
I mean, he has 2 Silas 2s, 1 TG. His augment, he has triple combat.
Yeah.
It looks pretty decent on paper, but is it good enough here?
Well, you just Kane 1 is the problem, right?
Ghostly. Kaisa. Man, this Kaisa is kind of trash. I don't understand. Maybe you can find the last Silas. Okay, probably not.
I mean, he can't even roll for anything. That's a problem. Because even if he like hits Silas Galio, it's like kind of hard to fit.
I'm surprised he's rolling at all.
It was just trade sector roll, I think. You just got a free roll.
I think he rolled past it, but
he's also rolling, right? I feel like his gold is too low if he wasn't, because he had this board like a few rounds ago, right?
I think he was digging for Kaisa the whole time.
Yeah, he was rolling for.
Oh
Kaisa.
yeah, he was Kaisa pair. Oh, you're right. You're right.
Good timing. Kaisa casted right before the Nautilus ult. TK cleans up here. TK cleans up here.
Oh no,
He
it
does
does
not.
not.
He does not. He does not. He does not. Oh no! How did Soju do in game 3? Because if game 4 he's going bot 4 here, he's in a really tough spot.
I feel like he has to sell Rek'Sai and move like more AP items to his country because it's like his primary.
Your soldiers are just
carry,
surrounding
pretty much.
him, man. Another tie? Another tie? Oh, almost, almost.
Another fight Sterix would have won.
Yep.
Solid.
Yeah, I agree with moving on to Kench. He needs Kench to like be his duo carry.
Yeah, well, pretty much a solo carry. I don't think this
Okay,
guy's
I
doing
see.
that much.
I mean, he's playing for 5th here. I think his spot is pretty weak. Going up against Bruce. Bruce only needs 1 more Fade Emblem, I just realized, to get to 10 Faded.
Yeah, end a level.
Healthiest in the lobby though, so probably can't get
Yeah,
it.
his spot's really good, right?
Uh-oh.
Radiant Death Cap
We are
Syndra,
dead.
Combat Caster Unified,
It is looking bad.
+2.
Okay, if Kiyoon wins this fight,
Getting stuck on his ear soldiers again.
Kiyoon might get a zeroed again.
hold on, hold on. No. Oh no! Oh my God, Garen!
Oh my god.
Wow, wow. That's an extra point for Soju. That's an extra point for Soju.
How was Kiyoon doing on the
That's not
day?
Archangel's did.
Alright, let's see if they
Doing well.
see
He's
the
doing well.
fate
He's
of
doing
that.
well.
All right, so the
A Fade
Kali
Emblem. A
custom-
Fade Emblem.
I hear a lot of pings.
Yeah. Sal denies it. Sal
I'm gonna
denies
guess
it.
it.
So I mean, if Kiyoon's doing better than Soju, that copy pasta might be accurate.
Oh, hit me with it. It's a
I'm still
command
taking Fnatic.
exclamation point fanatic in chat.
Him and Kiyoon are on the same level.
I mean, you might have to adjust it.
Yeah, I mean,
Emily went
Hey, what's Sal's
1-5-1-1.
board?
Amazing.
Is Sal the other mythic player?
Yeah, he's a 10 mythic player. I mean, he took salvage bin so we can get another
Yeah,
emblem.
he-
Yeah.
yeah, that's
Is Salad NA?
not that I know
I've
of.
never heard of him.
Oh.
Sorry, Sal, if you see this and you're actually NA. I didn't read it.
We don't know.
But
it goes
I
down
don't think
like,
I've seen a lot of.
yeah, it goes down to like 400 LP, so there's quite a lot of NA players that I wouldn't know still in this tournament.
I mean, are like the vast majority of people left in this NA?
Yeah. Something
So
like
good chance.
27 or 28 of the top 32 were like NA players yesterday. Like almost all NA. That is NA according to the score sheet. All right. We have a new beast coming up. Kiyoon wins. For Con 2. Okay, and then we trans over to Azir. We just need to find Irelia.
He's basically playing this with no dummy, but I guess Radiant Titans makes up for it. I guess he gets Invoker now, which is somewhat useful.
Yeah. Joker's not bad.
I mean, he's using all 3 traits on the dummy, whether or not it's like good to do it.
I mean, he technically is. I mean, not technically, he is, but
Yeah. And it's not like he doesn't have any armor reduction, so like the Kale's like kind of like at least helping a little bit in that sense.
yeah. It would be helping more if he had Darius, though.
It'd be helping off also like they were anywhere close to attacking the same target. Right now, Kale's just like attacking the same unit in the back, or in his back. Oh man. Okay. God of Death falling out. God of Death 6 loss with the 8 bruiser. I mean, top 4 is fine. Top 4
It's
is
a good
fine.
4th.
Yeah, it's a cool 4th. Looks like he's open selling. Moving to Irelia.
He's not gonna beat any of these other boards.
Definitely not. He's
Faded
getting
shits on 8 bruiser. 10 Mythic definitely shits on 8 bruiser. Radiant Titans Garen shits on 8 bruiser.
Okay, Kiyoon hits a 0-2. Sets 2.
That's good against 10 Mythic, but he's probably still dead.
Silas 2. There's an encounter on the carousel.
Emo adds a spatula to the carousel. Bruce Soul faded spat.
Okay, Kiyoon versus the Mythic player. Can we maybe get past this Nautilus and get to the back line? Kill the damage? That Nautilus ult? Wait, did the Garen fizzle? No, he stored it. He stored it. Dude, this Annie is just immortal. What the heck? Azir didn't cast again. Holy cow. Wait. Never mind. God of Death is dead. So did you end his stream? Oh. I think you guys bullied him too much. I hate watching work. Hope you guys are happy. Actually, I don't know. I have no idea what happened.
I mean, he probably just wants to focus if he needs to go like 1-1 in the last 2 games. I'm not really sure if that's the case, but
I think he's in a spot where he has to do something like that because they only take top 40% cut.
just wants to like lock in and not have to worry about.
It's not top half.
No, it's because they give some spots to sub-regionals, so it's a little bit higher than top half.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he had a spot to commit at Bruisers. Did not see a single Galio or Silas.
Yeah, yeah.
Sad.
And like he can probably just relax and focus more, and then just qualify to the final weekend. Because like, yeah, I know people be like, okay, he's like, these are Mickey Mouse cuts, but he doesn't want to. You can call it whatever you want, but no one wants to go out on day 3.
I think a lot of people underestimate like the variance in a few games. Basically, in 6 games, if your true average is a 3.4, which I think is reasonable for like the really good players in the field, you still have like a 50-50 chance of getting week 1 actually. Because you have about like a 20% chance on any single day to get day X'd in 6 games.
I see.
I think it's reasonable to be better than 3.4 on week 1, but it's still like, yeah. Still pretty likely you won't make it even if you're really good.
Okay, but we've reached day 3,
Well,
so you're saying it's an 80% chance independently today.
To be fair, I would say like day 1 and 2, you're probably, if you're a strong player in the field, I'm pretty sure your average is like a lot better than 3-4. It depends on your lobbies actually. Depends on your lobby RNG.
No, I completely
but I would say like most of the time, if you're like a top 30 or whatever player on ladder, like your average is probably like, honestly, it might be as high as like a 2 point something in some of these lobbies that you can get.
Yeah, Kiyoon said that a big part of the first weekend is is he dead? Kiyoon's dead. A big part of the first weekend is who you get in your lobbies, because you remember that one lobby where we saw like Malala and Kiyoon and like 2 other regionals players, and then there's like another lobby just of people that you get who are like legitimately like just straight up Masters players. So there's a lot of like that tournament luck essentially that happens.
Oh, Sal just got a fawn.
Oh, you're right.
Assuming he finds a replacement Tom Gunch.
You can just uncombine the Faded Emblem. He's also 1 off of Ornn 3.
No, he's not.
Oh, never mind. He doesn't have an Ornn 2 on the field. I like it. On Tom Kench needs to sell it.
Wait, I just realized this catch. Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing Bruce can do, I
Even
think.
bother putting the Faded Emblem on. I think they should have just left the Faded Emblem on bench. Not that it matters, of course, but
Yeah, it really doesn't matter. I think he just wins no matter what. Just has to roll. Okay, Silas 2. Meh.
I should reply to that thing in chat. The reason I use 3.4 is because I know the number for it. So like even if you're a little bit better than it,
It's for rounding.
yeah. Like that's just what he ran the calculations for, right? So he knows the exact.
Yeah, I didn't run it. Someone else ran it, but yeah.
Oh, that's what he got his unpaid internet.
At TFT coaching.
Yeah, TFT coaching.
Oh man.
Archangel's better. Oh, we don't actually know.
All right, 10 mythic snowballs and destroys the lobby. And that's it for game 4 for lobby 5. We're gonna go to some of the other games, see what's happening. I heard Emily went first, so she should be through to day 3, and that's actually good because Emily, I think, promised 100 gifted subs if she advanced.
Did Emily ever actually gift subs though? I feel like she doesn't.
Oh.
Wait, she bet 100 if she made it to day 3.
To the final weekend, yeah.
Yeah, final weekend, yeah.
He said if she did, she would do that.
Wait, it's kind of crazy.
Wait, if she didn't or if she did?
No, because like I feel like you would give away 100 subs like if you like if it was like some like hard like if it was like a crazy like stretch goal for her. But I mean I'm pretty sure she could make it. So
I think okay. I mean we can go ahead and pull up the receipts. Hold on, let me real quick. Pull up the receipts. Gifting 100 subs if we make it to weekend 2, and 500 subs if we make it to regionals. Do not fill the comments with oh so no subs then mad.
I feel like Emily usually does the other way around. where she's like, I'm gifting it if I bought 4, you know?
Oh yeah, but like she wants
I don't
positive
know whether she would be
reinforcement.
gifting 500 if she didn't make it to regionals.
Yeah. I might make it to regionals. Why'd people have? Well, then you can finally come on the goddamn podcast. Then you just keep avoiding it the whole time.
Well, I was gonna avoid it so it doesn't leak anything.
This guy got nothing to leak. This guy's got nothing to leak. You know how he did well today?
I know.
He literally asked me how to play Dragon Lord of Mumu. And then he did, and he apparently is gonna qualify, so yeah. Sivir, Lux, Aphelios, Tom Kench, Morgan. Oh, this one's actually good for Teemo Lux. Okay, we're going to upgraded champion.
Also, I'm pretty sure this big move comp is just 20 times worse than Deload of Mumu, but I'm pretty sure if you have any spot that's not Blighting Jewel, you should just play the other comp, unless you have like 10 Teemos.
10 Teemos, so you can make 2 gold.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
I think you're a hater, man. I think Big Mo is great, but I actually agree. I think Blighting Jewel is the reason why I would play around Teemo, and most people are just like, well, you can play without it. But I just want to point out there that the person that says you can do without it is Dasic, and you guys already heard what happened last time that I took Dasic's tech. So
I mean, you know, I actually started only playing I started playing Dealer to Mumu because I saw Dasic playing his the Teemo comp, and I was like thinking like the Teemo seems kind of shitty and the Lux seems kind of good. So yeah, I mean, and then there's also this Chinese guy who went mega first and like destroyed Malala's max cap like level 10 board with some like really weird version of Dragon Lord of Mumu, and like we couldn't figure out why they were playing like half the units they were. They were playing like Story Weaver Splash with like Riven, Soraka, Ultras, and like no one could figure out why they were putting like these units on their board. And then so like we just did a little stats dive.
interesting. Who's the Chinese guy?
Like VX 23 F1.
Isn't that Showtime?
No, it's not Showtime.
Wait, frontline Morg. Oh, never mind. He's just mixing it up. Oh, we got Shenna in the house. Any Shenna fans? I know Torontotokyo is a Shenna fan.
He's been tracking Shenna on the statistic sites.
No,
he's been waiting for the return.
It looks very sus when I see it, but he's 82
broken.
HP streaking.
Broken.
It's been climbing up in the stats. Every day the patch goes longer, it gets better in the stats.
Interesting.
Yeah, bombardment check. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a bombardment check.
What okay, so that's the condition. Tattoo of bombardment.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's actually a bombardment check. And like toxins may be playable.
Do you like these items
I'm pretty sure
with it
bombardment's like the only way you can play it. I mean, I don't think Rageblade is as bad as people think it is, but like you definitely want some armor penetration on your Senna.
Well, I think Rageblade is way worse than people think it is.
Oh, really?
I guess depending on who you think, because the top players.
People think I've heard Rageblade is like completely unmakeable. So I'm going from that standpoint. I think it's like
exactly.
Slightly makeable.
So you guys are coming from different angles. Aesah is talking about the general player base. I think Rageblade is like a core item on Senna, and you're speaking from the circles of the challenger players who are saying like Rageblade is terrible on Senna and like just way too popular relative to the performance. So you guys are both correct.
I'm saying like even in GM Plus, Rageblade is their most built item. Yeah.
Oh well, I mean, I wasn't talking about GM Plus. I was talking about like one point something plus. But yeah, I mean, if you're coming from the angle of like the average player. I mean, just in general, Rageblade is probably a lot worse than the average player thinks on like every unit. Not
That is
Ashe.
true, but the average player just likes Rageblade because it's just a fun item to play.
Bro, at the start of the set for so long, I had so many people telling me to build Rageblade and Yone. And no one remember this because like I was the only one that didn't like Rageblade and Yone, and all these guys were just telling me to do it on Yone.
I'm not here
know.
to instigate, but there was one person who was particularly telling everyone to play it on PBE.
Yeah, I'll say it. It was Pokygom.
Wait, was it?
Oh, was it? Okay, I don't know.
No, it was Dasic.
Pocky, Solus, Robin, Dasic.
It was Dasic, man.
No,
Oh
Pocky's
god.
actually the #1 tricker. This Pocky guy is actually a big tech prophet.
and
like, I won't say. Oh, go ahead.
I don't know. And then there's like these like Twitch chatters just repeat it, and it's just very obviously terrible if you think about it for 2 seconds. But I don't know. It just lasted for so long, and then people finally realized.
No, it's because Yone was so broken that if you got Yone 2 with Rageblade, it actually was carrying parts of Stage 3. And so people would also use that for their confirmation bias. Like, oh, I heard it's broken. They watched it, and then they both won with it and got dunked by a Rageblade Yone because he was so busted. So that they perpetuated the idea as well.
I won't say there's also some more Pocky tech floating around right now that I think is like a mega ultra trick that I've heard repeated many times, but
you want the noobs to keep thinking
like this guy, like this guy's like you can't trust this guy with all the tech. You have to do some of your own of your own thinking about some things that he spreads.
So what you're saying is Pokygom is NA Dasic. I see.
Yeah, I mean he's like Casper from like back in like set 8 when Casper just tells you to play some bullshit
I see.
Holy
and then everyone tells you like this bullshit is
what the heck?
and then you realize it's terrible and you never see it. And then it gets to the tournament and then all of a sudden Casper's just playing all the normal lines.
Yeah, I mean that we well established that back in like set 4 and 5 and 6. Like Casper's reputation of like listening to him has been ruined. That's why he just stopped trying to pedal tech. When he was playing like a Lowy reroll and telling people that it was good, and then he would tell you to play that, and then he would just go play twin shot Urgoth every game, which was like the best 4-cost comp. I remember that very well.
No, it wasn't like Alawi reroll will be bad, but it was Imperial Alawi. Like literally
oh yeah
at all.
It was one layer deeper, just try to go like oh man, Imperial.
That's like trying to go like I don't know. What's like a comparison? Like that's like trying to go like Faded Jax to set.
Faded Jax. Yeah, and then you link like a Philios Jax or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I've heard so many mixed opinions about this heavenly composition.
I mean, Seven Heavenly is like never always looks good in the data if you can get to a point like this. So, I mean, I think it's cool. Oh, Kurumx took Banshees with the sword. I actually do think double Heavenly Emblem is quite good though. Like obviously that's like when you look at the data, it backs it up. But if you also think about it, it always kind of lets you play.
He also has like the like Exodia combats, right? Or like a very good combats.
Keepers and Unified, yeah, I can see that.
Keepers, Silver Unified. So like the rest of the lobby just has like some random bullshit Silvers.
But like double stacking the Omnivamp and then like getting like it actually doesn't even sound bad intuitively, and the data makes it look good, so it can't be bad.
It can't be bad.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's so rare. You're not supposed to like force it.
Oh, of course, frontline bombs.
Like it's making this this OP Shenna comp look terrible. He's dumpster.
Yeah, this OP Shenna comp with frontline Bomby Cinder, no heal pad.
I mean, he just needs one more Ghostly.
I feel like it's actually the opposite. These ones are pretty close.
Udyr needs to be on the right side. Udyr needs like proc.
Yeah, that's true. Udyr's in a bad spot. Oh, sometimes if you put Udyr in the middle, he kind of does some crazy things here in these kinds of fights. With like Silas dashing and whatnot.
Yeah, I feel like the Senate 4 is doing better than I expect. Like, I know it's a counter matchup, but I thought Kurumx 4 was going to run him over.
Same.
Like,
I mean, I was just kind of
ghostly.
hyping it up, but oh, the Senna's on the cane. Okay.
I don't think it's a good thing.
Kane is walking back. This looks like we're not killing anything. Wait, Ghostly? Oh? Oh, that Wukong CC.
That fire RNG was actually insane.
Yeah. It was kind of close.
Or not really the RNG, just the pathing. Which I guess is RNG, but
You're saying that you don't think it's a good thing for who? Like the Senna's on the cane?
Oh, I mean, I think that's a good fight pattern if he's just not on the cane at the start. But, I mean, obviously you can't really get that.
Okay, you're talking for the Senna player. Got it. I wasn't sure who you were saying it for.
well, it's because in Ghostly usually you want to kill units, right? To get to try and get the ghost onto the same guy. So if you start hitting the cane, like you're never gonna kill the cane.
You're wasting DPS.
So then your ghosts are just like AFK split across the whole team, and so you can't like
yeah, I
your
can see it.
DPS is just too inefficient.
Level 10 for Kurumx for a third Sage. Onkali rolling down at 9, hits Udyr 2. Nautilus. Oh, that Nautilus.
Okay. Takes random Morgana off his board.
If Nautilus cast, everything's kind of clumped up. Kurumx going for full clump greed here.
Oh, I think he's gonna get punished by this Caitlyn positioning. Might give him a bridge to the Senna. I mean, he's probably gonna lose anyways, but
Oh,
yeah, he'll lose anyway.
it's
Nice try.
steamroll.
Yeah. I think that character actually is so bad for him. Like support item into Banshees is just so fucking
That is
impossible
true.
for
That
him
is
to play.
true. That is like so good for Kurumx. That is true.
Because like if he gets like Nautilus 2 and like Udyr 2 here, and you're playing keepers, like you have to split your keepers, so you don't get your entire team like ulted by everyone.
I know he lost 5 fights in a row, but that actually made me think Senna might actually be good. And maybe Rage was not even that. Maybe Rage was not even that bad. Like those fights were pretty close, and his board was fucking terrible. Sorry for
Yeah,
no
A
flame.
lot closer than I thought
that like
they were gonna be.
yeah, that actually looks surprisingly decent. Like Senna 3 only, bunch of random like the rest of his board is terrible. He's just items on Shen 2.
You hear that, you guys? You hear that, you guys? You gotta, if you're playing in the lobbies, play Senna versus these guys. Yes. Actually, after yesterday, I talked about
Yeah,
Dragon
dude.
Lord Amumu. I got a request to start spreading the Shen attack, but I thought that was ironic, and now it looks like it actually is kind of happening.
No, Shen is definitely worse than Dealer to Mumu.
All right, your words. Okay, so let's take a look at these people's results. We watched Kiyoon's game 4. What happened in game 3? So Kiyoon right now is 3-4-6-3, and I think that means he's like on pace to be at the cup. I think you need 29 points is where we're gonna expect the cut to be for today. To guarantee make it, but because I think 27s are gonna get cut, and I think maybe 28 makes it. So 29 is where you're aiming for, I think. Unless my math is wrong.
I mean, he's averaging a straight 4, right? So he's fine if he just averages a 4 all the way through.
Yeah. Soju 4856. Uh-oh. He has to go 1 to cancel this out. He has to go like 1-2. That's okay. They put him in a tough spot. Kurumx should be good to go. Kurumx is 6-1-6-1. Oh wow. What the heck? Whose mic is that?
I think it's Ring's mic.
Oops.
Oh,
I think my mic is just fucked.
Rainplosion.
Oh,
What's
I was
going
just
on?
popping in to say this Dragon Lord Amumu stuff is really interesting.
Yeah, I'm about to look at your profile. Interesting. Fifth place.
It's my only bot for.
Trade sector silver ticket. Man, you really wanted to hit, huh?
I mean, don't look at those combat augments.
They're kind of broken.
Okay. This is Beery. Beery's profile 6142, looking good so far. Let's look at Little Top. Little Top.
Like Beery, Dragon Lord of Moon first.
Oh, that's weird.
That is
Are
weird.
you saying it's a player diff?
Wait, so do I just suck
I
at playing
mean,
Dragon Lord of
I'll-
Moo then?
I don't see any Ash 2, Lee Sin 2, Know Your Enemy on that Beery.
Interesting.
Wait, no, your enemy's not
don't-
even that bad. You have Warded in. I'm pretty sure like half the lobby is playing Warded. Agreed.
Little Top's in a good spot.
Little Top went first with IE Bard. Okay.
But like low key, I'm pretty sure IE Bard is fine. Like if you, I feel like most of the time if you check your Bard damage,
Wait, can we look at Milk?
like it's more physical.
I could buy it. What is this?
Like I lost that game on ladder to some play.
Dragon Lord of Mumu won what? One
Dragon Lord of Mumu went 1-1.
or just one, I guess.
Oh no, this is
Wait,
Ghostly.
so am
This is
I the only
Ghostly
person who
reroll.
didn't win the Dragon Lord of Moo?
Wait, to be fair to
Wait a
you,
second.
Milk's augments in these two first are like
What the
insane.
heck?
Oh wait, that one isn't even Dragon Lord of Mumu.
Yeah, just one.
But like, Lucky Gloves is like the.
Wait, this is
I
Dragon
mean,
Lord of Mumu. What are
like,
you talking
yeah,
about?
he's Lucky Gloves boiling point.
Okay. And then you went top 4 with Janna. With Lillia, I guess. And they play Lillia again. Alright, let's take Robin's POV. Is Bossoskills a believer in Dragon Lord of Mumu? Oh, he actually is. He very much is. You missed the earlier conversation. This is Robin. Robin 3113. Beast mode.
Like no self glaze. I'm pretty sure I was the first player in NA to play it correctly. And
Oh,
then
yeah?
like Torontotokyo just stole it from me, and then Frodan watched Torontotokyo go 1-1, and then now everyone knows about Dragon Lord of Mumu.
Interesting. So I think
Like,
by
no
that logic,
self-glaze or
I'm,
anything.
if that, you know what, I'm down to agree with that, because that would mean that I'm the third to find out to do it correctly on the server. Malala, he's not wrong.
Dishsoap chat played it a week ago. I mean, like, nobody cares about what Dishsoap's chat thinks. No offense to Dishsoap's chat.
Wait, but I feel like you guys learned it from my chat.
And when you're
I
saying
thought
you're
the
the
people on my
first
chat.
person- When
did
did you play it?
Oh no! I don't think I'm the first one to play it. I think I'm the first one to play it correctly.
Also, I'm pretty sure I saw it on like Meta TFT like a month ago, but maybe it was
A
called something
month
different.
ago.
I mean, you
No,
could.
no, no, I mean, it existed. It existed.
A month ago.
I mean,
Oh, yeah,
I didn't play it. Like, I didn't play it. I just.
Oh,
like,
I'm not saying I came up with a comp or anything. I'm just saying like there was no one good was like playing it or had figured it out.
What do you
Yo,
think
so,
people are doing wrong? Like, what do you think Rain did wrong? Besides,
He can't help his opposition. He can't help his opposition.
She has an Ash 2 on her board.
No, seriously though. what do
Wait,
you think
wait,
people are
hello,
doing
I
wrong?
have forced this match. Like, hello, what am I playing? I'm playing my Ash.
It's the number 1 comp. Wait, is it?
She has a lot of weird things on going on her board.
Oh, Sage
I don't know how many
Amumu.
of those units can be for Exalted, but
Holy,
there's
it's
a lot of weird
climbing.
units there.
I put it
no,
in
but
A
seriously,
tier.
what do you think
I
most
put it
people
in
are doing
A
wrong?
tier. Dish soap is it in S
I
tier?
think it's probably like itemization. I think I said this earlier on stream, and like I do think Janna is better under ideal conditions than Lux.
Interesting.
Well, ideal not including boiling points.
We can actually look
But,
at
like,
that, right? The itemization.
I mean, it depends on your items a lot.
3 item Janna. Okay.
With Boiling
3.44.
Point,
Oh.
with Boiling Point, Lux is 13 mana per auto, so blue buff is better because it makes it
Yeah,
blue
Holy.
mana
and adaptive
with
are
blue
both
autos.
better than Children.
13 mana. Wait, what do you mean noob tricker? What did I do? I literally, I helped you learn this comp. You had the audacity to call me the noob tricker, man.
Yeah, Dan just helped this guy go first.
I want to unmod this guy.
There was a period in NA ladder where it was like
Mod.
four people
Okay, nice.
streaming
I
this
can
comp.
ban him.
Wait, what? How come all of a sudden everyone's telling me everyone's been playing this comp? I didn't see anyone else playing this comp my entire
Alright,
life.
we
and
can
then
check-
all of a
we can
sudden
check the
everyone's
result-
telling
the
me,
receipts.
Like it's been
Man,
10-way
I'm getting marked
contested
out
every game on
again.
ladder.
I mean, I've
I've
been
not seen
playing
anyone
like,
turn away contested on ladder.
I've been playing this since like set 7, man.
Whoa,
so,
don't
like,
check my match history. Whoa, it doesn't
Wait,
look
what
good.
happened here?
Whoa.
This has been
Chill,
going
chill.
way too far.
Holy shit, man!
Oh, whoa, whoa.
You going cycling?
Man,
What's
I'm
this?
getting more dogged again.
Oh
Your
My
first
God.
play is Jana?
This is like the
Holy
Andes.
shit.
I mean, I told you.
Have you actually been spamming this comp?
Okay, 626
not really.
8121 76 166 122
My Janna stats
1221.
are being brought down because like I have a lot of random games where I tried to play like Fast 9 and then like some 4 Dragon Lord shit. And they're all, like all 8.
Like a
One
Mumu
day
plus
ago.
Janna.
Okay, so
you
what
probably
was
have
the
to, 'cause,
earliest you started playing it? 6.
Oh, it was like it was literally yesterday morning. Like I just spammed like 50 games of
6.
it, or not 50, but I
Bro.
spammed like 6 games of it.
You averaged the
Whoa,
mark of the
calm down,
beast
whoa, calm down.
so far with this comp.
Oh, well, keep scrolling down. Keep scrolling down.
666 is what I've seen so far. First with Reapers,
Wait.
6 with
If these are the
Kaisa,
scores when you're
6
playing
with-
correctly,
Oh yeah.
Oh, first. Here we go. First, second. Okay.
Wait,
And
But you know
another
that
first.
first was also a Dragon Lord of Mumu game. I just had to tempo it because the people were contesting my units.
This game?
I mean, if you truly believe in the comp, you should just
I
be
really like
quiet.
it.
So, like, you might
Riven
not-
reroll.
I'm pretty sure
Holy
this guy thinks it's
cow.
fake, because if you
Oh,
actually
sorry.
believed in the comp, you would just be quiet.
Wait,
No,
this-
I mean I just decided to speak because like it already got leaked, right? Like there's just a million people playing it in tournament.
yeah, I guess.
I just realized
Coach Wilkes
like you
just
can't help
gifted
out
a
your
sub
day
to
one
Theo.
friends.
Okay,
That's what I learned from this.
Yeah,
Holy
you're doing this. This is what we
Yeah,
call the
we're about to
mismatch
try.
socks. You trade
What-
tech for
Like,
clout.
like you help them out, and then if the comp is actually good, then they just start spamming the comp, right? So then the comp gets leaked.
Oh yeah, I thought you were
And
like
that's
other
over.
patches ago. Like Fox has been playing this too.
Oh my god!
I
Yeah,
mean,
sure,
everyone's telling me they've been playing it, but I don't see it. I didn't see it dominating any sort of tournament, any sort of ladder, anything.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
okay.
like-
I mean, I feel like
for
you can all
Sauce,
just look
like,
at the
when
receipts.
he played
but-
Sage Silas, like it took over ladder, right? Like people just started spamming Sage Silas, and you just see like a bunch of people playing it. I don't see anyone spamming Sage or Mumu after Socks played it 3 months ago.
wait, I played it 3 months ago. I saw the Exalted and I was like, bet.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I actually did play it 3 months ago.
Now everyone's actually telling me
Yeah,
it's
everyone's pretending. Everyone's
this is just
claiming
not
it.
true.
I like it. This
Like,
it reminds
it's
me
just
of
frankly
deck
not
building
true.
in card games. Everyone's like, "Oh yeah, I thought about that, or I've done that before."
I'm down to just call it the Bossoskills comp. I mean, agreed.
Bossoskills of Mumu.
Wait, the Geo
I mean, like,
the Geo says, I remember Rain playing the comp internally with the Exalted. Halt.
Yeah,
Agreed.
Full chest Rainplosion.
Yeah.
Well, let me
Okay.
see the
Okay.
Yes,
Wait, you
that's
said
what
you're the
it
first person to play? I thought you meant you played it like a month ago.
Oh no, correctly. Like to figure out like this version of the comp and play it correctly.
Well, I'm not even joking.
I mean,
I think
like-
I was playing
like,
this
no
version
one-
of the
no
comp.
one cares about
I didn't think it was a real comp. I was playing around the Exalted, and I think I was playing like this version of the comp.
like no one. Yeah,
I mean,
sure. Like,
can't I play one game of it and then claim I'm the first person to play it correctly and that you were wrong?
okay, now everyone's just giving me these
I
bad
just don't
faith
feel
arguments.
like you can claim that if you played it on this patch first, because like
Man, I'm getting more
I mean,
dogged
it was
again.
literally like the #1 comp in low play rate data. So like,
It was
Well,
true.
I mean,
It was true. It was true.
I
You
mean,
look at
I
Tactical
didn't, I
tools.
didn't see anyone playing it on day one of the tournament either.
All right. I think we need to do a poll. I need to do a poll. Who actually gets the rightful claim to
Like my
inventing
chat.
this comp?
skills.
Who gets the credit?
Thank you.
Bossoskills?
Finally some
the
support.
Bossoskills comp.
Bossoskills?
unless
Dishsoap?
it turns out that it's actually
No,
shit,
not me. It's my chat.
Oh, Dishsoap's chat, Bossoskills, or Dasic?
Why do I feel like I'm about to lose this poll to Dishsoap's chat?
Oh, wait, actually, yeah.
Wait,
Dasic
who
tweeted
made
about
this poll?
months ago.
This poll is not good.
I don't know. It's supposed to...
So we're literally hitting one.
Bossoskills
I'm
and
for sure gonna lose
literally
this poll. Hey.
anyone else.
Hey,
Hey, listen.
This
I'm
is
doing
like
this publicly.
propaganda. It's like
I'm
when
voting
you
Bossoskills.
when you word the poll to make other people vote against you in the poll. It's like a misleading poll.
It's rigged.
Welcome to democracy, baby.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
actually rigged. It's like a.
I'm voting for Bosso in protest.
Oh wait, I have a way to decide this once and for all. I have a way to
What the
Bossoskills.
US made
If
the
you
Panama
score
Canal-
high
Oh, sorry,
enough
go
on
ahead.
lol guess, you get to claim it. How about that? And then the bonus is we give away some little legend egg codes.
Lol guess. Wait, what's lol guess?
Lol
Wait,
guess
oh,
is
is this the-
ranking
oh.
first to 8th. If you
Wait, they
score
re-
high
they were
enough,
the
you
VR.
can
I think
claim
I played
it.
last time.
But this
Yeah.
UI is so much better.
Guess.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait, this actually looks so much cooler than the than the old site.
All right. You need to score an 80 or higher. An 80 or higher. That's really hard. That's really
80?
hard. An 80
Wait, last
or
time it
higher.
was
Yes.
70.
All right.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, you get
Okay.
to claim you discovered the entire conf.
All right. You
There's
gotta
no-
go
like,
because
you
we're
need to-
we're racking up.
I'm gonna claim that either way.
You just have to high roll
Okay,
the
I
rank.
mean, yeah, I mean that the rank gives you so much points. All right, peace. Good luck.
Good luck. Okay, we gotta go quickly, buddy. Here we go. So
Quickly. Okay, I'll move this 8th place comp to 1st for now.
Okay, 8th place comp to 1st. There's a Senna 3, buddy. Where does this go?
Patient study? What? Patient study level 9 Senna 3? I mean, just move it to top 4, I guess. 4th.
Okay.
Okay, I mean that's fine. I'm gonna move those anyways. Okay, Kindred 2 can move down to 8th.
Okay, Kindred
the
2
5th
can move
place
to
right
8th.
now. 5th place right now. Bard 2 can stay. This is Bard 2 level 7 can stay.
Yasuo Sniper.
Ash 2 Yasuo Sniper
Edge of
can
Night.
stay. These guys are all level 7.
Yeah.
Okay. 4 Ghostly Collector Caitlyn primary with Alawi frontline can stay. Switch 3 and 4.
Okay. And this is our final placements.
I'm thinking.
Oh, game timer is started.
Okay, sure. This is our final placements.
Oh, I'm
no
pretty
one
sure
is
you're off.
no one is level 9. I'm getting rushed. I have no time.
What's the rank? What's the rank? What's the rank?
Gold.
That's kind of boring.
Gold.
Yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1, lock it in. Does
the setup board is
Bossoskills
probably
get
higher.
the claim Dragon
All
Lord of
good, though.
Mumu? Oh, it's a 76. It was actually kind of close. EUNE. Oh, too bad, man.
Yeah, is the setup board up one?
NT.
Yeah, there's a Senate board move up one. You actually nailed the
I mean,
rank.
okay, like this 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, how are you actually supposed to guess that? Like,
Oh, wait, I thought that was pretty obvious. Like the Caitlyn 2, the Alawi 3. Like you're overrating Alawi 3. You probably just hit it like the last turn. He's like carrying a Caitlyn the whole game.
It was obvious.
oh yeah, but I mean,
And then the second, and
this
then
guy's carrying Bard 2, man. He's
and
4th
then-
place carrying Bard 2.
the Senna 3
Like,
guy
so, like,
actually
you're
has a
telling me
frontline.
that that
The
was
other guy
good?
leveled for a Zoe 1, Ornn 1, Kane 1. I mean, I didn't
I'm
predict.
getting rushed.
I think
I-
the
I-
third one
You
is
thought this?
obvious.
You thought this Bard guy was
No,
going
no, no.
for it,
Okay,
to be
that
honest.
was the one thing I got wrong. But like the other stuff, I would have got right.
All right.
Yeah.
just the Bard one. I mean, the Bard one's a little.
It's always the backseaters, man.
I mean, I wanted to say it out loud, but I couldn't.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna say I was rushed.
I mean, you were rushed. It's true.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, it's objectively true.
I mean, it was pretty good effort though. 76 is pretty good. You nailed the gold at least. You got the rank correct. Oh man.
I mean, the gold's the rank's like the most random part though. Like that one's actually just the biggest shot in the dark. Like, cause that rank could be anywhere from like I feel like that rank could be anywhere from like silver to plat. Like you really have no clue.
I would guess silver.
Also, you don't know what server it is.
Yeah.
That is true. Sometimes it's like Philippines Challenger, and you're like, oh, yeah.
Oh wow, what are you trying to say about the Philippines?
I would just say that like the Philippines can cook, man. All right, this is Kiyoon's POV. Pumping up.
I mean, this used to be like the perfect dash spot.
Yeah, this is like the nut ash spot, right? Pumping up.
Oh,
Rank
he
played
has
silver.
silver too. I'm trolling. My bad.
Wait, Rain hit Zyra too. Oh.
Fuck. It's actually that all roads lead to Ash.
I'm pretty sure if you play Ash, you would still take bumping though in this spot because you're carrying a silver. At least I would.
And then you get how many rounds until pumping up is just straight up better than long shots? 7 rounds.
On 3-2.
And then the difference is sniper's focus.
Well, I mean, it's gonna be better for like all of the mid game because you're carrying a silver and not a sniper.
Yeah,
That
because
is
you don't
true.
actually have the snipers on your board.
It also gives the team attack speed as opposed to your snipers. So there's that.
You do get around
Zyra.
with it. It's not bad. It's just
Right, Rainplosion, Zyra 2 opener.
My God. So good.
Zyra 2 road less traveled. Adaptive helm open belt is a
Sabio
first.
flex.
Yeah, Sabio flex.
No slam for any item. She's gonna win anyways.
But like low key, if she didn't have roadless travel, I'm pretty sure this is just a good move spot.
Wait, it is because technically it's not Dragon Lord Amumu. It's supposed to be Sage. But yeah,
It's actually called Sage Lux, Mr. Streamer.
true. But apparently that's not. It's according to the originator himself. It's not about Lux. It's actually more about Janna.
Yeah, that's true. Lux is just a broken unit though. That unit's just so broken without with or without items. Well, I mean obviously it's more broken with items. But like it's more broken with random items.
Yeah. GG slam here for degree. How many people commit to AP? It looks like 4 people at least. Ooh.
Definitely been a lot less AP players than the first 3 days of this tourney than like NA ladder.
You're saying you think there's more AP players or fewer? Sorry, I misheard.
There's a lot less in tournament.
I see. Oh, pre-level.
That's probably because you play against better players in ladder.
Oh,
Yeah,
I think like a lot of the players in the tournament just don't realize that AP is just like stronger than AD right now.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Wait
I
a
think
sec.
AD is severely overplayed in this tournament so far.
Okay, I know people aren't generally big fans of duelists, but if you start off with this, like, how good is this for a duelist spot?
I mean, I'm playing duelist from here, probably.
Probably.
I mean, the thing is, like this loose streak is kind of bad.
I'm not down.
I'm not really sure how they're loose streaking with Darius too. I guess probably hit it last turn.
Pretty sure this is not a dual spot.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Just hope the duelist hater.
So what I'm interpreting is that it's like almost never a duelist spot. Because I feel like this is a good setup for it in terms of like the wandering trainer giving you like a push to it. You get to activate 8 duelists.
I mean, I just play a loon. He shoots a Umbral spat here, right? Or wait, was that not him?
No, it is.
Okay, well, he's definitely... You just play Umbral. Just play Umbral, Ben. Oh, no. Wait, what? Sword? Oh, okay, I don't want to watch.
I feel like that's not that unreasonable to play duelist. Come on, man.
No, he has a loon Darius too, like... okay.
Wait, but yeah, like you're kind of... Aren't you just playing legit -1 dummy? If you play... I guess you're playing Umbral D-Lord.
No, you can play 4 duelists with Aurelia. It's pretty good.
Oh, 5 head.
Wait, but you're
wait, and then we can do the Lee Sin and the Umbral tech, Bossoskills.
I'd rather be slightly down a dummy than play a bad comp.
But you know what do you think about the fact that Duelist is one of the best performing comps across the weekend on all Tactician trials?
This high tempo comps are always gonna be.
Okay.
Like if you get like a keeper's 2 insert and force duelist, you'll just like lead out into like a third.
Yeah.
A lot of the time. Even though you could like lead into a third playing other comps.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. I mean, there are duelist players that won lobbies with like fine vintage duelists as well. So there are spots for it. Tom Brady, blue buff Morello.
And also, does your answer change when you just think about the lobby? Like if you're playing this in this lobby, would you be more willing to play duelist, or you're just still playing Umbral?
I mean, he has Umbral spat, a loon, open rod. Like I don't think it's close.
I feel like I would be the other way around. Like, if I think my lobby is soccer, I would rather not play duelists.
Oh, interesting. Okay, augment immediately.
Wait, that perspective doesn't make that much sense to me. The lobby softer, making you less likely to play duelists. Because I feel like the lobby softer means you can actually win with duelists a lot, just off of like +1 and +1 stage. And we saw people win off 8 duelists in these lobbies, which is like not really, doesn't really happen like on ladder, right?
So my intuition would say yes, because like that, yeah, I would assume that duelist is a comp that beats up on weaker players a lot easier. They don't position well into duelists. They don't know how to deal with melee carries, and if you know what you're doing, you can get away with a lot more with less. So that's what my instinct does. So I'm surprised when Aesah says that he thinks that it's the opposite. But I mean, in general, I don't think a lot of people are that happy to play duelists right now. They seem on the weaker side, and yet they still average like a 4.3, 4.2 this weekend. What do we know?
Duelist has also been meta for 2 patches now before this one, so this is only like 3 or 4 days after the patch, and just like historically, and any like old comp that people already like know how to optimize usually tends to perform pretty well in like the softer fields, especially because it's easy to play.
Oh wow, Dragon Lord Crest as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense to me. But
my logic
I
for
wouldn't say
playing...
people optimize the comp, but yeah, I agree.
Well, compared to other comps,
compared to like your
relative,
average
like...
player in this hobby playing Mythic, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think like any comp is truly optimized, but my logic for playing like weaker is I think like in harder lobbies, like you need to kind of make use of all the resources you have to like stay on tempo, whereas in like weaker lobbies, I'm already seeing like a lot of people miss strongest 4 on stage 2. Like I think I've seen like every single round someone's missed strongest 4 on stage 2. So like you don't really need to like make use of all those resources, and you can play for like a higher cap outline. Like I'd probably just go fast 9, play like Aurelia, Dragon Lord, Sage.
So basically, like your TLDRs, you don't like the tempo comps just get worse and worse lobbies because like
I just feel like I'm confident I can make it to like fast 9 without rolling, whereas in like the final day lobby, I feel like I wouldn't be able to just do that.
Oh, I just realized Soju got cut. I was like looking to see like what lobby he was playing in to keep tabs on it between games, and he didn't make it to game 5. They cut the bottom percentile of players.
Oh, is that new?
That's not new for this trial, but I forgot that was a thing.
I think they added in the second trial in trials 2.
So the cutoff was 14 points, and Soju had 13. So he didn't have a chance to play for the win out. Sag. Man, that's brutal. On the one hand, though, that's what when people are saying, like, we want games to feel like people are playing for something. That's partially what the bottom cut is for.
Here is the Duelist Amumu comp.
Duelist Amumu.
Oh, the Bossoskills comp?
Oh.
I mean, let's
not give me Duelist Amumu. Someone else, we can call that one the Aesah comp.
I mean, the copy linked.
Okay, I'll take it.
It doesn't even look bad if you can get to it.
Yeah. isn't that the whole thing about almost an ATFT comp? It's not bad if you hit.
No, look at it.
It's like 8 Amumus plus the board.
I see.
I think I would like probably swap out 1 Amumu for 1 Aurelia. So like double Aurelia, 7 Amumus, but whatever it was. But...
All right.
I think it actually would probably be a pretty good comp.
I see. I'm glad you guys were able to add some great insight to this weekend.
I mean, if you had built different and your entire board was half Amumus, half Aurelias, like, wouldn't that be pretty strong?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, assuming those are just all Amumu ones, right? If it's like all Amumu 2s.
I wonder how many I realized you have to add to the filter before it starts getting worse.
No, the thing is, you need enough Amumus to fit in like a full clump. Get red ones.
Holy.
And then trap them in the corner so they just heal each other.
I see. It sounds like some good Pengu party tech. You can even do laser core Amumu, like bring back the aircraft carrier. I like it. Okay. Learning. 2 tiers. Kane. Isn't the Bruiser player on Kane pair? Or he might not be. You need to have the correct number RFC. You know what augment I think they could bring back? Scoped weapons. Scope weapons was actually kind of fun.
They need to like look at it from a step-by-step basis. Because set 9 it was not okay, but this set it.
Nah, but it's fun though. It's a fun it's a fun augment though when you played it. Infinite range Yone 2. Come on, man. Was that not sick? That was pretty dope.
Yeah, but it's either just been useless or completely overpowered. But like it is fun. So
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's a little different from hero augments because like a lot of those units could not function without RFC.
Right.
Whereas like the hero augments, like you can still play a Nico on your board if you don't have Drop Blossom.
Well, I mean, they do the range extension on the hero augment like Shen, so showing you the fun the fun combination you can do if you give a bunch of range to a melee carry.
Oh yeah.
I get this person's playing the Bruiser Kane. Oh, it's on the back line. Nice. And he has a Silas. He hit early Silas and Kane playing vertical bruisers.
Are you gonna actually get a comp name? Setsuko can get Malphite reroll. He's the only person I see who, like, he was definitely the first person I saw to play that comp, and I still haven't seen anyone else play that comp.
Okay. Well, that's where you got you checkmate again. The French.
Of course,
were actually playing
PV, didn't they?
Malphite reroll. The French were actually playing Malphite reroll with Gargantuan Resolve. So.
I saw it on like Coco posted on his like a Twitter thread about how it was a secret tech, but it was actually just horrible. Like I don't know.
Well, I mean, Setsuko actually top forward with it, so.
Yeah, but like, okay, you don't understand, man. They posted Malphite 3 reroll with double Rageblade Titans Gargantuan Resolve because the name of the thread was the dark tech of Gargantuan Resolve holders, because at the time people only played it on like Duelist or Yone or whatever.
Oh, you need lifesteal.
I don't know, but you have Heavenly Lifesteal, so there. If you get the emblem. Anyways, they put Malphite reroll, and so I looked it up in the stats. And it was played something like 42 times total with that build, and it averaged like a 6.8. Like, and like when you filtered for like Masters Plus, it was played like 5 times, and they literally went 7, 7, 8, 8, 8. It was the biggest bait of all time. Not a single time it top forwarded like Masters Plus. Oh man.
And Setsuko top forward with it in a 1200 LP lobby. So I'll be naming that the Setsuko comp.
Okay, fair enough. It was so bad. I've never seen a comp perform that badly.
Wait, he had Vis though. I'm pretty sure Raid Boss is Mega Vis in that comp.
Raid Boss? Oh, yeah. Raid Boss. Oh, I say okay. Okay, so Malphite Hero, Raid Boss. Are you going vertical heavenly or what? Vertical death unit?
I don't know. You have to ask him.
Wait,
yeah.
Wits and Malphite?
Wits and Malphite.
Wait, I can see it. Wits Malphite actually sounds pretty good. What? Well, like not actually pretty good, but like pretty good if you're gonna play Malphite.
Interesting. What about why not just go Fishbone? He AoEs anyways, so.
I mean, this is probably like Zanya's Wits and Rageblade or something.
Oh man.
I mean, with scoped.
That's why we need to bring back scope weapons, man. Agreed.
I mean, with scoped you don't want Zanya's, then you'd probably just go double Rageblade.
True. Because you don't need any defensiveness to it. Put him in the back.
Yeah, I mean, Wits End is also healing anyways. Wait, is Malphite ability's magic, right?
I think it does magic damage. Yes, it does. It scales off of armor, but magic damage. This is Kiyoon's POV. Jewel Lotus 3.
Arcana.
Thinking about ticket.
How much money does he have? I feel like it's fine if he's pretty rich.
Yeah.
Radiant
I
Relic?
think I overlooked ticket too much.
Oh, Harm Assist is pretty good at 4-2.
He already pumped is the problem.
I see.
Actually, no, it doesn't matter. It's not like level up. Never mind. I mean, he wasn't really that rich. I like Harm Assist.
Jewel Lotus 3, not that good for snipers. Why is that?
Well, I mean, it is good if you have a different build, right? Or it's like if you don't have a.
It's good when you get to set. It's pretty bad without set because your front line really isn't using it. Like you're really only getting it on 2 units. Your Aphelios. I mean, I guess kind of your Caitlyn, like your Aphelios, your Caitlyn, your Ashe. It gets a little bit better if you have a stack set though.
Wow, Kiyoon kind of falling off here.
Like I swear, like the 4-2 ticket when you're playing a 4-cost comp is not even bad.
And then you have the out of hitting a 3-star 4-cost out of nowhere sometimes at the very late stage of the game.
Yeah, I mean it's just a way to guarantee you hit your comp, and then you can go for like in Fade you can go for like the 3-star Thresh, 3-star Kindred, or you could just go for 3-star 4-cost.
I guess.
I mean, in Ashe it makes a lot of sense too, right? Because like a Mumu 3, a Lowy 3, and a Aphelios 3 are all actually really good.
Holy.
Yeah, I've
6
actually only
duelists,
seen
4 Dragon
Dishsoap
Lord
play it, but
Sultan.
it's done well on the couple times I've seen it.
Okay, what do we think about this duelist spot now? It's no duelist to Mumu, but what do we think about this?
Looks pretty mediocre. I mean, he has like
no, it's pretty good. What's his?
Well, the thing is, he's no gold, and like he still has a bunch of 1-stars on his board.
Okay, honestly, I didn't notice this also is pretty good for him. It's like he fits in Janna for Dragon, Tristana Duelist, and then Morgana Sage.
Yorick Dragon Trist. Oh, he's playing Yorick.
His board is really good. I'm just worried about his HP, because like he can definitely
True.
still die off.
No HP, no gold. I think you should get fucked by Faded.
If he hits Irelia, it's not worth going for 8 duelists, like because the synergies look really good for like what he wants to do. Especially because he's like a +1 Dragon Lord.
He's Lee Sin too.
Yeah, I don't think he can play 8 here.
Okay. I mean, I generally agree.
You lose literally everything.
Okay, so it's just Irelia over Tristana then.
Like different Exalted, you could probably play it. Like assuming he's like not basically getting Exalted for free.
Kiyoon is still carrying Kog'Maw too. Yikes. He's looking for 1 Ashe. Okay, replacement Kog'Maw maybe at least. Move items to Aphelios.
But he had replacement Kog'Maw earlier.
Oh.
I mean, I would move the items right now because he doesn't have Ashe. Like he's choosing to be weaker for this round plus an indefinite amount of rounds until he hits Ashe.
Right.
Isn't he also playing for not 8th?
No, he's actually playing for like top 4.
Oh.
You're thinking Robin. Robin's playing for not 8th.
I mean, even playing for top 4 doesn't make that much sense.
Yeah, agreed. Encounter? Oh, well, funny enough, he can sell his Kog'Maw. This might be the first time I see people get value off of this if he's looking for it, but I think he's holding on to it.
He just keeps the items, right?
Yeah. Ashe.
Holy.
Finally.
Might pay off.
But like, isn't Aphelios 2 better than Ashe with this setup right now? Ashe 1. Like, how would you actually distribute items here?
I mean, you're gonna end up carrying both.
Yeah, but what's better like right now until you hit Ashe 2?
I mean, right now, like, strength is probably, like, stuff on Aphelios, but I was just put on Ashe here, because it's pretty likely you get something to put on Aphelios off of Wreckers.
Okay.
And Aphelios can, like, do okay with mid items, but this Ashe unit does not do okay with mid items.
Got it. I see. Oh, Azir didn't cast? Oh, wait, that was a on death Syndra cast. Her last tick of animation. Okay. Do a quick check here. Lillia, 5 mythic, 4 invoker, 7 story weaver. 7 story weaver, and then Rain hits Baboom.
Baboom Soraka reroll.
It's not even really reroll. She's 20 out of 80. Oh no, that's Sage. The real
I was. But
oh, you were memeing. Oh, one more Soraka. It's a Soraka reroll.
They buffed the Soraka unit like the past like 5 patches and it's still just not good.
Soraka 3.
You didn't see those.
Yeah.
You didn't see those CN VODs of Soraka Zoe duo carry.
Yeah. It's spoken like a guy who doesn't watch Vietnam. Did you see? It's not even just CN VODs. Vietnam frontlines their Soraka. Titans BT.
That's the actual secret. Of the patch.
It's the forbidden tech, Bruiser Soraka.
Someone else can have credit for that one though.
Yeah. I'll let Water Park Tactics break it down for me. That one goes beyond my ability to understand. What up, Mocha? Faded Orn 2 with D-Claw. Okay, Rain's going to fast 9. Kiyoon loses again. Golden Egg.
Whoa.
That's INTC. I didn't even know he came back to playing the game until recently.
Oh, who is this guy?
He won Dawnbringer Cup in Step 5, I think, and then like IRL gapped. But like the first time I hung out with Malala in real life, we went to this guy's house in San Francisco.
Oh, cool! I didn't even know that. So you and him go way back.
Yeah, he was a friend. He was a friend of a friend originally. That like one of the people I first met when coming into TFT.
I see. So what? When you get IRL gapped, you mean like you just decide? Is he in school? Is he getting a job?
No, he works. I'm not sure why he's playing again. Like whether like he just has more time now or what his situation is. But I know he stopped playing for like work stuff, I believe.
Okay, gotcha. I can potentially offer a speculative answer. I think competing in TFT is fun, you guys. And I think when all these people say they're gonna quit, they go back to their lives, and it might be fun for a bit. You know, they go out and have friends, right? They might meet people. They might even, go on a date. But then they realize that life is really monotonous when you try to grow up. And TFT, there's not really like a thrill of competition that you can get with the intensity of whether or not there is a rating item on the carousel coming up in 2 rounds to make or break your game. Or Kha'Zix appears out of nowhere and makes leveling 1 cost cheaper. So like you just miss that rush, that thrill, and you just come calling back every single time.
I mean, well said.
I mean, I'm sitting in call with people who took regular breaks from TFT, and look what they're doing. They're coming back.
Wait, Dishsoap took a break from TFT?
Oh yeah, I forgot. No, I mean, not really, but like, didn't Aesah retire?
Aesah half retired, and then Bossoskills on his like 4th retirement.
Okay, I never said I retired, but I like always knew how to play some TFT, but I didn't get Challenger in like set 8 or 9.
But I'm glad you're back. I'm glad you're back.
I think I hit Challenger in all of the sets I retired for, I think.
Damn, that you never even really retired, or you're a casual challenger. He's just that gifted, you guys. He's not even trying to get Challenger. As they make you feel.
I don't think
isn't that
super
like
long
everyone?
I don't think super long breaks, but I also like, I don't know, I play like half the games with some of these people.
Yeah, man. I need you to update the website every now and then.
Sad.
Actually, Dishsoap today made a really long post in our TFT Academy Discord server, and it doesn't sound like him at all. If you actually go and read, hold on, let me read it.
I'll go read it.
Hello, everyone. First of all, thank you for helping make the site launch successful. We are at 110,000 regular users, which is wild and really cool to see everyone embrace the TFT Academy product. Does this sound like Dishsoap, you guys? What do you think? What do you think?
I mean, it's not a secret. Like I didn't write it, so.
I I was be like, man, damn, so what a well-crafted press release. Anyways, TLDR.
Winning a suspicious amount of rounds on this Soraka 2 carry.
Oh wait.
On 5.
Oh, we cashed out the egg. We cashed out the egg.
He won a round on 5-5 with uncashed egg.
Anyway, the TLDR is website's expensive, so we're gonna probably start running ads and offer a paid version of without 2 fawns and a thief's gloves. Damn, we can just throw in Exalted immediately, right? Like Shirley with +2.
Yeah, if he finds it. You could also throw in
Wait, this is a real cash out? This has to be the best cash out there is.
This one?
Yeah, I think the Aura one might be better, but it's probably pretty close. I guess it depends on your board, right?
I know there are some that are so much worse than this.
Yeah. I mean, there's a bunch of them where you can get radiant items, right? So.
Yeah, there's radiant items. You said the Aura ones, so there's like the Zeke's lockets.
Yeah.
I forgot what you get.
I think it's like Zeke's. I think you get Zeke's Chalice Spawn.
Oh, right. Chalice. Kiyoon's dead.
I think you get bucket. The old Aura one was really broken, where you actually got like all the Aura items.
Yeah, there's one that gives 40 more gold than this, but 1 less fawn and 1 less TG. I feel like that's so much worse.
The Aura one used to get Radiant, and then they like added the support items, and now you don't get the Radiance anymore. Like you used to get like Radiant Zeke's, Radiant Chalice.
Was hella broken.
Oh yeah,
fawn, though, like, so you didn't used to get fawn.
Do you guys remember that the treasure dragon in set 10? Was this set 10 or set 9? Set 9?
Oh god. No, it was in set 7 and set 9. It was in both. Actually, no, it was set 9 because it was in the support items. Yeah, it was 9.5.
Yeah,
Terrible.
It was so dumb.
So basically what happened is that treasure dragon's like a mechanic from set 7 where at the end of stage 4 you would get like an armory similar to like Diana and Lee Sin right now, the encounters, and you get offered like random items and you choose to roll it or accept it. And then there was one that was like a treasure dragon option that gave you every aura item, like Zeke's lockets, chalice or whatever.
Randuin's, it was 4.
And Randuin's. And then they have since changed the item system entirely. Those are now all support items, and they rebalanced it accordingly. Because those used to be craftable items, right? You used to be able to make a Zeke's with a belt and a sword. You used to be able to make a chalice with a tier and a cloak. And they didn't change it. So sometimes in the portal in set 9, you would just get like 4 support items out of nowhere, and everyone got like an IE and a vow or something like that. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, everyone got like 2 full items components, or like a emblem plus full item, or like 3 full items if they got lucky, and then you could just load up with 4 support items.
Yeah. Your comp is like literally twice as powerful but than the previous rounds, and then everyone else is just like, oh, I have like half of an itemized second tank. It was ridiculous.
I really like the treasure dragon mechanic, but that encounter was also bugged because item distribution wasn't normalized. So if you got like more drops during wolves, and then like you were supposed to get items during raptors, you just wouldn't get them.
Yeah.
Oh, and then we asked Riot like 5 times how it worked, and they all just like Dota walled us the whole time. Like I remember that one.
I mean, it is a pretty obscure thing, but like
yeah, but like at least they should tell us like we don't know rather than just like the Dota wall.
Yeah, fair enough.
The duelist guy's gonna win out.
But to be fair, Dishsoap, that is how the average TFT player feels, because they get Dona walled by Mortdog all the time.
Sad.
So like now you understand. You walk a mile in their shoes. Doesn't feel good, does it?
Well, I actually always hear people saying like people in like Lobby 2 have a competitive advantage because they get to talk to Mortdog. Like Mortdog answers way more questions on like his Twitch stream that like anyone can go to, obviously.
Yeah, man, Mortdog doesn't really talk in that Discord that much. It's more like you might just hire like another employee.
Yeah, it's actually mainly just a place for players to just vent about the game.
I mean, at the end of the day, like he's our main like customer support while also being a designer and like everything. So
yeah, and father figure and everything like that. You know.
Yeah, I mean, like.
Okay, this 8 bruiser board hanging in there, 4 streak. Seven Story Weaver has actually been kind of falling off here. I was surprised. I thought this was gonna do better.
It's not a Nico for the people in chat. You ask a Nico a question, he'll just say like, "Oh, I don't play the set." Like you ask him literally any question.
Yes. He's like, yeah. He literally just says, "Not my problem," and then he pieces out.
I mean, it's not. He's not customer support. He's
No. He's actually the therapist because he asks you to like tell him what's the problem. He's like, "Oh, what do you guys?" Just so I understand what is the problem here, and then he makes you talk and describe the problem, and then he's like, "Oh, okay. I was just asking. I don't actually work on this set." he just literally asks you to tell you what happened, and then it just like he drops you like, "Yeah, sorry, that sounds tough. Good luck."
Nico was dropping me some tech the other day for Dota.
Wait, the egg player lost. Wait, what? I thought he was gonna win. Oh, he bought 4.
There's not enough damage on his board.
Damn. You got 5 Dragon Lorded. I mean, yeah, I could see that. I mean, this lobby is kind of ridiculous.
No, he lost to Rain.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just the Annie just out healed everything with Gunblade Lillia.
I see. Not enough damage.
Rain's board's like really good at stalling out a few units. Because like gifts with Baboom, Sage healing. Like this Annie Lillia can stall a lot of stuff.
Yeah, and then Lillia eventually just like kills the back line. She just keeps throwing these orbs. I guess it's like surprising because usually people say Gunblade on Lillia is like just low damage, but I guess I haven't really considered how often like a successful sustained Lillia comp can work.
I think it's very
Baboom, right?
I think it's very different with these augments. Baboom and gifts all give you a form of like it gives you a lot of damage eventually.
I see. That makes sense.
Our board like didn't have the single target to kill the Fleece then.
Yeah,
8
this
duelists.
board is just like insanely high cap, right?
Okay, so if 8 duelists wins the game,
exalted.
what do we think about duelists now?
It's broken.
I mean, this guy. I guess it has to be broken if it wins the game.
All right, Degree. Degree should be able to live. I'd be surprised if he loses by 6 units here.
If you get to 8 duelists, I don't think 8 duelists was changed in the patch. So
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't touch it.
Okay, looks like we are not winning though. Oh, close.
That was really close.
yeah, duelists sucks. All right.
Unplayable.
Yeah, like that actually convinced me that duelists suck. Isn't that like pretty much as capped as you can get on duelists like reasonably?
But you can't. It can't
4
beat
4 D-Lord, 3 Exalted, 8 Duelist.
I feel like it struggles to beat the like a cap faded board though, like always.
I think that's exactly why I said like in a softer lobby, I'd rather play like a different comp. But in like a tough lobby, I'm like really happy with like a second, obviously.
Interesting. I mean, I think in this is a tougher lobby. Like, you know, day 3 is like a lot of the good players advancing through.
Oh, he's playing the Bossoskills comp.
Who is Milk? Oh, what's this? And he also took it. Janna 3 is the true Shojin, Nashor's, Arcane, Pandora's. Man, this Milk comp is great.
Wait, what? Milk comp?
Ethereal Blade. Holy cow.
Oh my god. Okay, I think it's a little too many with a radiant.
Oh my god.
It's a little too much.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this is complete overkill.
Oh man.
Can you check the
And he has best in slot Ord.
Best in
Yeah,
slot.
like
Oh,
He taps that around.
dude, this orange setup. My god. Bro, he cooked. Wait a second.
Oh, I mean, like the board's still good. It just like could be better. Like it's still Shen.
Yeah, it doesn't cap as fast as I thought because Shen has a pretty long cast animation compared to other units you traditionally want Rage Blaze on.
Did he even proc Ascension?
Yeah.
He might, yeah, but like I guess he procced Ascension, but I think it like didn't matter. So interesting.
I'm pretty sure Shen also gets Mega Ultra countered by the dealer to Mumu comp. Your Lux just scales infinity attack speed, and then you pretty much only have one backline unit in Shen, right? Until you get like the level 9.
What if you front row Shen?
Like
hold on.
He's baiting the first one with Morgana, but Morgana's gonna die very quickly.
He has to live long enough. That's all that matters. Just long enough.
Right.
I believe. Wait, no, he aimed top right.
Also killed the right side units.
Oh, and the
his
Shen's
positioning's
protecting
really
due to the positioning. Wait a second. Is this guy a genius?
I mean, that was some of the best positioning I've seen in a while.
Wow, that was perfect. 10 head.
He actually almost lost as well. It's like extremely close.
I mean, yeah, like that actually. I don't think that's gonna work multiple times if Milk figures out how to counter that.
Yeah, Milk is also 70 gold, 2 lives.
I mean, once Milk spends gold, isn't it just? It doesn't matter how you position.
Yeah, but then what if this guy hits
checked.
Ornn 2 with this items?
Well, I mean, once Milk puts that Lissandra unit on his board instead of Ashe, I think the fight gets a lot harder.
Oh, true. That is true. Milk went to 10. Wukong 2. Lissandra. Hunter pair. Malphite, Sivir, Yasuo, Janel. Oh, wow. This is a great Exalted for it. Oh, never mind. I'm thinking that's Teemo version with Sivir Lux.
Yeah, he's playing the Sivir.
Someone else can face the Teemo version.
Oh, my. He just went to 10 and lost.
Unfortunately, this company does have a very jump into Hui.
Why is that? Just the clumping?
I mean, like you just don't have you just get like deep. Like I mean, the board just does more damage than your board.
I see.
Like low key, you can win if you have like but you have to have all your 3-star frontliners basically, because then like your backline just gets one shot, and then your Amumu 3, Diana 3, and Alawi 3 walk around slowly killing all the units.
All right, Milk trying to itemize Wukong 2. It's the rematch. He doesn't go frontline Shen this time. Oh no, never mind. He's going against Lillia. Oh, the Lillia missed both backliners. Okay, Shen ramping up. Full attack speed. Ascension.
Alright, Shen 1v5 million.
Just doesn't have to get CC'd. Okay. I mean, Shen's ridiculous. Now it's Milk versus Slaying Shot. Milk beat the Ghost. Ooh, Lissandra 2.
I'll do some fun rock, paper, scissors gameplay.
You could cut Zyra, and that's what he's thinking about.
Yeah, you could cut Zyra and play Kha'Zix. It's probably not that much worse. To get the Wukong Heavenly bonus.
Oh, and the Jewel Lotus crit chance. Okay.
Sage.
Here we go. What's the positioning from Slaying Shot? Where does he go? Same exact positioning.
I think Lissandra 1 is okay here. I don't think Lissandra's gonna die to random stuff.
Mumu is living. This is looking way better for Milk. The level 10.
We love rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, I mean now he just gets completely annihilated by
Man, that was not as hype. I mean, was that really as much rock paper scissors though? Because like Milk leveled to 10. I feel like even the positioning was a little bit better.
I think
Milk beating him made it rock paper scissors because
Oh,
Milk beats the shed,
oh,
and the shed beat.
He took a invoker.
And like none of the fights were close after like they got to their full strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just gonna be 50-0.
The Huayboard farms this board.
Yeah, I mean, basically every time you play into this matchup, your backline gets completely one-shot annihilated by like Hui, Lillia, the Mythics, whatever they're playing. And then like the only way you win is your front line just walks around and kills everything.
Okay.
He's gonna try to spread out, but I'm not convinced.
Yeah.
His Lux is dead. I mean, he can't even get past the front line. The target dummy is still alive.
Let's fight.
All right, it's a second. That's not bad. Bro, I was contested. Weird champ. I mean, it's a good comp. Like, it's contested because it's a good comp.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the path is gonna look kind of similar to multis, but it's definitely weaker than multis were.
You think it's
Or, like,
equivalent to
people will be more willing to
multi-casters?
roll in 3-2.
Oh wow.
Cause the thing is the board is really stable. Okay, actually, like never mind. But like I think
Trying not to
it'll
leak the
end
tag,
up
yeah.
playing more similar to multicasters, although it's not as strong.
I see. I see. You realize that by saying multicasters, people automatically hate the comp.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
You can't just say that. All right. Coming up on the last lobby, Milk should be through. Kurumx takes a 6. I think that puts him in a spot where he needs to do well. This is lobby 4. Looking to see if there's any other people that's on the cusp. I hear an encounter. Lillia moves all the augments to random rounds. Milk says, I'm back. I'm ready for regionals. And look at that. See, you couldn't even tell that, like, you know, several months ago, this guy just couldn't wait to just stop playing TFT. Now, look at what happens. He takes a break from TFT. This dude is pumped.
I don't know. I like asked him some questions about like some of his plays at EWC, and he just responds with like, "I don't know. I'm washed."
Dude, this guy is the biggest rat, man.
Milk?
He just does not answer any questions that he clearly knows the answer to, and then just asks infinite questions.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just in here, what's Dragon Lord of Vuvu? What's Dragon Lord of Vuvu? You ask him anything? I don't know.
Oh, he actually didn't know anything about Dragon Lord
EV
Vuvu, though.
maximizer.
He actually didn't. He needed he wanted Torontotokyo and me to help him. He actually didn't know. He literally learned it yesterday.
Oh, I'm not talking about that.
Oh, okay. But yes, I would say that if we were to say, like, TFT in general has a lot of unreliable narrators, but Milk is definitely top tier in that category, for sure. Okay, Kurumx went 6th. I think Kurumx has to get I think he has to go like at least 6th or better. Just like not bot 2. No augment stage 2. Oh, thank you.
Do you think no augment stage 2 benefits higher skill players or lower skill players?
Hard question. I think that no augment rewards better players because, or sorry, more fundamentally sound players, because you have to learn how to do things without necessarily using augments to guide your decisions. and you have to kind of play a lot of core like strongest board or like recognizing how to econ without using augments to bridge that gap. So I think augments might be.
Wait,
I don't agree.
I have another question about this fundamentally sound group.
I think people I think like knowing augment strength is like a really big skill in this game, and a lot of people mess it up like very consistently.
Sure.
So taking that out of the equation makes it like kind of evens the playing field, to me at least.
I mean, yes, but there's also like there's extremes on both ends. I think where like a lot of times there's a lot of augments that make the game way more simplistic. I think as well. Like a hero augment being overpowered.
Yeah, but I feel like usually in a game like this, like if you add complexity, the skill cap goes up. That's why like I think like even the fucking RNG encounters people like to hate like raise the skill cap like a little bit, like just on average.
I can agree with that.
I think that to me makes the Lillia encounter more complex because it's like it's not like you're not getting the augment at all. You're still getting the augment. It's just at like a less practice time. So I think it like rewards players to, like think on their feet more.
I'd argue that stage 5 augment doesn't count as an augment.
Yeah, I mean if you get your first augment at stage 5, then yeah, I don't think that counts. But I think if it comes at like 3-1, and you get like I don't know.
I think you
like,
can't. I think you have to get one by stage 3. You can't get one at stage 5.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
But I mean, like the double stage 5 augment encounters, like I just consider those like one augment games.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like I think like Stillwater when that was a portal was not a high skill cap thingy.
Okay, but that's an extreme though, because you're getting no augments at all. But I understand what you're saying.
Like at least on ladder, my highest performing augments have always been prismatic. It's just like the more shit you throw at someone, like on average, the better player will do a lot better with more shit at them thrown at them than not.
Okay. Does that mean you think Scuttle Puddle is a high skill portal?
Yeah, I just dislike it. Like it is for sure.
You have more decisions to make the more resources you have.
Like it definitely is. I just dislike it. It's not about like a skill thing.
Got it.
Like I even think like Wandering Sentinels on average probably benefits me more, but I just hate it. I don't know.
I think with Wandering Sentinel, you could argue like the variance levels of playing field more.
So what do you say to this, the inflation of resources that people bring up all the time? That there's more items, more gold. People are always getting to like level 8, rolling like 60. So you're saying that's like a good thing for skill expression?
Yeah, but like that doesn't mean it's a good thing for the game.
Okay, can you say a little bit more? I think I know what you're saying. I just want to hear more about that.
I mean, I think I've already like. I mean, I don't know. I can repeat myself. I think the more stuff you have to juggle, the harder it is.
Oh, okay. So it's not fun.
Oh, for the reason I dislike it, I don't know. I think I don't know. It just doesn't feel like TFT. It feels like a more fun game mode a lot of time in some of these galaxies.
Okay, so Chonk's treasure, you guys, very skillful as well. I love that. I know what you mean. I think that ultimately one thing that there's a give and take. One thing that I think Dishsoap didn't explicitly mention, but I think resource management is a skill that's becoming transformed, where there's different aspects of resource management. One is how do you handle an influx of resources, but the opposite part of that, which is also part of the skill range of it, is how do you manage your resources on efficiency if you don't get as much, and that's not being really tested that often in TFT right now. Like being very efficient and thoughtful of what happens when you don't get that much, and that used to be a really important skill in the game, and I think it's kind of a lost art at the moment. So
I feel like I was bitching about that yesterday. I don't remember who I was bitching about that to, but I was saying like every game where you have like full items is like I feel like it's less skill expressive, and I wish they had more games where you're actually playing like low items. Because I know there are like some games where you have like low item galaxy on stage 2 or whatever. But most of the time, like the encounters and everything make it so you still end up with more than like 3 items for carry and 3 items for a backliner, 3 items for a frontliner, and 3 items for a backliner.
People don't like that though. I think.
I'm not saying that stuff is good, but I don't think it's like I don't know. I don't think that's more skill expressive. I just think you probably just like having less items in the game. But I don't think it's more skill expressive to have less items, and I don't think being more skill expressive is a good thing. But I don't think it's like
that's an interesting soundbite.
I feel like people are just saying I feel like people are just saying their preferences and just saying it's more skill expressive because that's what they like.
It's more skill expressive.
Oh, I can agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, it could
agree.
be.
Because I mean, I think just having more items in the game like decreases the variance on like not hitting this, and I would argue that's slightly more skill expressive. But I mean, there's like downsides to it because then like. It doesn't feel like your singular solo carries is impactful because you have to play around like multiple duo carries. I think that could be like a bad like game design thingy or game design choice, but I don't think it's necessarily like lower skill expressive because you have to bounce your items more.
I mean, I would argue that like knowing you get like an influx of items, or you're always gonna have like enough items for everyone, makes it less skill expressive than if there was like an uncertainty. Not necessarily like having less items in a game, but like not having like a certain threshold that you pretty much know you're gonna get across every single game. Like knowing that you're gonna have basically 3 item carry, 3 item tank every game. The only problem with the argument is that unfortunately, like if that happened, everyone would just heavily prioritize damage items most of the time, right? Like if you're playing 10 item galaxy or 8 item galaxy. Because like not having a 3 item carry is way worse than not having a 3 item tank.
It also depends what you mean by skill expressive, because like if you take it to the extreme and just say like, okay, like if a weaker player gets full build while a stronger player doesn't, then there's just so much variance that the weaker player can win more. And like, are you defining skill expressive as like the better player wins more?
I mean, it's more like not the better player, but the player that is making stronger and better decisions on average is performing better. I think everyone has the understanding that like even if you make the better decision, it doesn't always work out. But I think as long as it converges to a point where they feel like it's satisfying, they're okay with that.
I also want to mention like what Dishsoap said about more skill stresses. More skill expressive is not necessarily good. Like historically, games that have been too skill expressive always die out because like part of the excitement of watching like League Worlds or Valorant Worlds is like the underdog can always win, but like the games where like the best players just always win. I mean like chess has like kind of survived, but that's like a kind of a special case. But other than that, like they're always dead because like it's not really exciting. We know one player is just gonna guaranteed win because they're too much better than the other player.
Yeah, I mean that
like,
is literally what Soju says. It's not fun if you win every game.
Yeah, I mean it's true.
I'm even quoting him verbatim. I quoted him verbatim because today you could have made a Faded Emblem, and all he had to do was wait 1 round before the component came, and he decided to slam a Dryad Emblem, and he said, "Fuck it, you can't win every game. It's not fun that way." And then he just, then he went 8th. Then he turned on stream. So yeah.
It's like even in fighting games that are like some of the most skill expressive, it's like their health bars are low, so like the weaker player can still get like win over like a short sample size. But they have like giga health bars, and the best player just won every time. Like that wouldn't be fun.
True. There's actually an infamous example of this with I think a card game called like Versus, I think. That one of my friends Brian Kibler made, and it was like a card game that was designed to be like a way for you to manipulate variance and like randomness so that the better player won like almost all the time. And they came out with like the idea that they're gonna have competitive tournaments. I think like the first prize pool was something ridiculous, like $100,000, something like that. And the game died. I don't think anyone's advocating for that though for TFT. I think people want to scale it back down. No one's asking for TFT to be like a solvable 100% like the best players always win thing. There's obviously like a balance to be struck.
I will say, like, ever since I started like paying attention to ladder around like set 6, historically, like the top players have had roughly the same like top 4 win rate AVP in every single set. So like when people are like, oh, this set has so much more variance or whatever, like
Man,
it's actually
I'm getting
about the
more
same.
dogged again.
Do you think the edge in TFT from top players is too high?
I don't think it's too high.
Okay.
I think it would be a problem if like the top players on ladder had like a 90% top 4 rate.
Okay, but we're at like 70.
We're like higher than that at like 70 like over the entire set, but yeah, like during certain we're definitely closer to 70. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I said this like a bit on stream. Is I'd rather just like there's so many unexplored ways to increase the skill cap in this game, and I mean just because like the game kind of has infinite ways to improve right now. That I'd rather just like focus on that than just like complain about variance all the time. I mean like sometimes you just have to vent, but I'm just trying to raise the cap of the game rather than just give up because it's like too hard, or give up because like it's too random, right?
Yeah, I think I can get behind that.
Yeah, and it's also like we're just not that good at the game. Like, I mean, I think if someone played perfectly, they would have like 99.9 top 4 rate.
For sure.
Wow. You think that basically almost every game is top 4able if you play perfectly?
No, I think the TFT AI has 100% win rate or 100% top 4 rate in like the current field.
Yeah.
Wow. I think we need to poll this. How many people get now? I think this is purely opinion, but I wonder how many people agree with that. I think that's kind of a hot take. TFT AI, with TFT AI top 4 100% of their games right now. Ash 2 on 3-6 level 7.
I mean, I disagree. I think you could put that in a variance calculator. I'm sure like the percent skill, like the skill edge you would have would be actually so insane to have 100% top 4 rate.
It just depends like what you mean. Like I don't think it'd be 100%, but I think it'd be closer to 100 than 99 by a lot.
Oh, interesting.
But like sometimes like a bunch of people in your lobby just feel like, I don't know, 3-star forecast and there's nothing you can do.
No, like, but the thing is, like, a TFT AI in my mind, like, can see every single board at the same time and position perfectly in half a millisecond.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think it'd be closer to 100 than like 99.
So transcending human boundaries.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so basically in a 1,000 game, you would say it's like 2 or less bot force, right? If you're saying closer to 1,000 than 99 by a lot.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, if you were to do positioning edge,
bot force,
it's probably like
it's probably
like 90 to 93. I don't know.
90 to 93. Most people are voting 90% in like that range. TFT AI. Oh, Dragon Lord Crest for Dragon Lord Amumu for Milk. Okay, is Dragon Lord Crest that good in the setup, or would you rather have something like Magic Wand?
The Sage Crest is better. Oh, Magic Wand is better as well. I mean, they're both better than Dragon Lord Crest. I think, depending on his items, Magic Wand's probably better.
How can we even call it Dragon Lord Amumu then, man?
I mean, you don't have to. You can just call it the Bossoskills comp.
All right, man. All right. Touche. I walked into that one.
True. I mean,
yeah.
He was the only person to play it correctly, even though it was the highest win rate comp somehow before Bossoskills.
Yeah, I checked Aesah's LoL chest. I don't see any Dragon Lord Amumu from 3 months ago like everyone else is telling me they were playing.
Yeah, fair enough. Touche. He got you there.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't say I played it.
I mean, I don't see it in anyone else's matches that have
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
You don't have to, man. It was already in people's guides from PBE. Okay, that's the tech, actually. You know what it is? We need to bring back PBE comps on Imager or Imgur, whatever you say. So that way you can have the receipts. Like, oh, I made this comp back in PBE. So,
that basic did that.
Yeah.
I mean, don't you just claim every comp then? Like,
exactly.
Make a comp list and just start listing all the possible all the possible comp combinations, and they're just all going to be Bossoskills comp.
Well, I mean, I'm giving you
4 Bruiser, and it's going to be the Bossoskills.
Give me the tech.
I'm giving you the tech so that you can be clouded. TFT. You're welcome.
Thanks.
Thank you,
I'll keep that in mind for Sentinels.
He's not gonna do it, you guys. Okay, but somebody in chat can be. If you literally just come up with it, you'd be like, yeah, it's my comp. Okay, I mean, look at this setup though. This is partially what makes people think the comp is busted, because this should be stable. Although Cookie's board looks, he doesn't have that many items on Ash.
I actually find it so funny that Milk is just playing this every game.
It's probably not going to be stable on stage 4 with the setup. His Lux items are not good.
Right, just one, just Shojin. That's it.
GS.
Wait, what was the reason that people might think this comp is busted?
Oh, it's because like a lot of times people feel very stable on just this.
Does he feel stable? I don't know. I feel like
he is not going to be stable on this. There's 0% chance he's stable on this for the rest of the stage.
He's been sending me screenshots of saying like, I'm stable, like, isn't this comp OP? I'm like on this board in stage 4 and winning fights.
A lot of that is lobby diff, if I'm being honest.
Okay, so lobby context is what matters here.
Now that I think about it, this comp is actually really, really bad.
You're not going to convince people to stop playing it, man.
Wait, what? I'm just giving my honest opinion.
We've played too many games of Ash. We've rolled for Syndra too many times. People want to play something new, man. Also, why does it look like he won this fight? I mean, looks like he's winning this fight for his level 8 board.
Kurumx playing Heavenly Alune carry.
True. Oh, Kane with a spat.
Once Kurumx hits this Kane 2, we will not be winning this fight anymore.
I believe it. I believe it.
Yeah, surely he won't hit Kane 2 anytime soon.
What is best in slot Lux?
I mean, I don't know.
Shojin Nasher +1 out of craftables.
A lot, yeah. Right now, based off of the defaults that people are putting, it's Shojin Nasher's Jewel Gauntlet.
Yeah, I mean,
Jewel Gauntlet is just strictly worse than Death Cap until you get to like, I don't remember the exact AP amount, but it's a very unrealistic AP number. But it's hard to have multiple rods, which is why you build JG.
I think it's approximately 300, right?
300? Oh, I thought it was in the 200.
I thought it was like 277 or something. 200.
Always get Darth Nov to give me the answer to this.
Yeah, I mean, he has the spreadsheet somewhere.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't bug him every time. I just open up his spreadsheet.
Oh,
yeah.
That's where you're wrong. You should just bug him every time. Okay.
Yeah, just for item economy, his rods are really valuable. So Death Cap is a really expensive item.
I mean, this is really close. The positioning ended up if he like positioned Lux towards the center, he might have actually, right on the correct side, he might have actually won this fight. 4 Reaper, 4 Umbral.
Yeah, 4 Reaper, 4 Umbral, rolling on 7.
Yeah. It's not looking too great. Oh, he rolled for 7 to see if he can hit the Yone.
Yeah, he's gonna hit it any time now, while contested.
Yeah, while contested.
Any minute now it's gonna be coming in.
We talked about how Kurumx needs to not go 8th. I think if he goes 8th, there's a chance he doesn't get through, because he went 6-8 in the final games.
Isn't he guaranteed 7th with that Reaper guy?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's guaranteed 7th. Like, there's actually 0% chance the other guy wins any rounds. And Kurum's board is like way better than his.
Okay, it's the mirror, or the matchup.
Well, I mean,
rather.
assuming he wins this fight, he's guaranteed, right?
It's
yes.
2
versus.
Yes. Should be.
They're basically playing for 7th.
But if Kurumx goes 7th, I think there's a chance he can also miss as well. I'm not entirely sure. Also, if I end up being closer than I thought it was going to be. Okay, Lee Sin 2 gets the job done. Kurum's at 25 points. Oh, that's not good. He needs more than 7th then. I thought he was more than that. He wants a 6th then.
6 to guarantee.
Sort of. Remember, it's a higher cut than usual.
Well, 7-6 would be 30, right? Oh, is this game 6?
This is game 6.
I thought this was game 5. Oh shit! Wait, he probably doesn't. He probably need more than a 6 then.
I mean, I think 6 puts him in tiebreaker range. Potentially.
Yeah.
Like, it might be one of those things where like one 28 player gets through, but like it's mostly 29s, or worse than that. Restart Umbral.
Whoa, this guy in an insane shop.
Oh no. Okay, Heavenly.
Oh, he hit Kane too.
I was playing the old.
I'm pretty sure his spot is still not very good. He is double Heaven spot.
Yeah.
I mean, just no monkey.
No Wukong.
Yeah.
No monkey.
Not playing Ornn. Trying to go for
Unfortunately,
the
that
max here.
that 25% attack speed on your entire board is pretty good. Times 1.7.
Oh man, he's right in front of the dual carry as well. So if he ends up getting bursted down, oh, Kane. Oh.
If his Kane dodges the Lunal, maybe.
Oh, that's a bad loss for Kurumx.
I think he's just. I mean, he's just 7th. I think he's out.
If Kurum's out, this is his last chance at regionals, right? Not today. I mean, that potentially could be huge.
I think it's just a dig for Wukong here. It sucks, but
he's like doing all the item stuff, but he should roll as well.
I don't know. Maybe he thinks he can just make it a carousel that way. It's kind of risky.
Oh, gotta get it off carousel. 7 Heavenly.
Because the thing is, like, it's so inefficient to roll for Wukong here. I understand if he doesn't want to do it.
He has to win 2 rounds.
Depends on his pool. Like, if he can win 2 rounds, get 1 off carousel, that might be his ticket.
Just pools against most people.
He also
in the lobby,
lives
though.
a 2-unit, right? I don't think it'd be that strange if he takes like a 2-unit and lives from someone.
True.
He's on the opposite side of Ash.
Yeah, this position doesn't look great, but
Nautilus cast it again. Okay, Kane's closing the gap.
It's a Momo. He has to kill her. He's dead. Oh,
he's dead.
Oh man.
Perfect 0.
Yikes.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Uh-oh. I think that's it. I think Kurumx is dead. He lost to Cookies, his mod. I thought Kurumx viewers love watch Kurumx. Oh no. Cookies OP guy. Holy shit. Note to self, don't enter a tournament with my mods. Okay, Milk. Jewel Lotus, Magic Wand. Level for the Morgana. Okay, Lux one-shotting things in the back. Nope, missed the Kindred. Oh, looks like we might get there though. Hey.
Oh wait, what's
Oh
Frodan
man,
doing?
brutal. Irelia lets all players move freely this carousel. Doesn't Milk want kind of like this? Oh, I was gonna say Shiv.
He wants like an attack speed item or something.
Yeah.
For his gen on.
Yeah, agreed. What up, Kerr? I'm so sad. I'm not sure what I could possibly do this game. Maybe should have prepped this Amumu line harder. GG's this set. Don't know what to do with my life now. I'm sorry, buddy. Take your time. Take your time. Take vacation. I think no one ever doubts that you're super passionate about it, man. We love watching you succeed. I mean, you're one of the most successful players ever in a history, but we know you'll come back again, man. I mean, this Amumu line is really, really good for sure. It really is. But I don't know if it's like as broken as people are making it out to be. I do think that it's catching people off guard, and the meta is shifting. Next step is to unmod Cookie's OP. Yeah, make sure you do that before you log off tonight, buddy.
Ouch.
Oh man.
I mean, you can take a break for next set at least.
Yeah, you get to. I mean, you get a few weeks off, and that few weeks can be huge.
I mean, like it like unironically it can be kind of nice to have like a forced competitive break for a little bit, because if you're just like competing nonstop, set to set to set.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see. So, okay, but the thing, okay, so if Cookie's OP, let's see. Let me look at his. Like the least he could do right here is to try and win out for Kurumx, right? Let me see. What is Cookie's OP's? Oh, he's at 21 points. Oh, this is actually huge for him. Okay, okay, so maybe he can go on and win for him. Lux locks down the Ashe, but this Silver Veil making it difficult. Yeah, you know what?
Not playing as strong as board either.
Who's not playing strongest board?
Milk. Oh, he is now, but he wasn't earlier.
Oh, okay, okay. I mean, he wants this to be Annie, right? Instead of Kog'Maw.
Well, I mean, earlier he's playing. The problem is he's playing Zyra over Invoker when he's playing Adaptive Janna.
I see.
Where it's like a 2 auto. It ends up being like a 2 auto diff, because it's like a low attack speed. So your Invoker. Actually, it's probably just a 1 auto diff, but I think it's still stronger.
I can see it. Yeah, that extra 5 mana. That's good insight.
Zyra's usually like the unit you don't really care about playing later.
27 isn't 100% out. I think so, it might not be 100%, but I think it has to be on the like extremely unlikely scenarios.
I think 27 is probably like
on the outside.
100%. I think there's like I don't know if there's any mathematical scenarios where it's not.
Okay.
I'd be pretty surprised, because it's not because 27 is like usually sometimes sometimes making it on a normal half cut, right?
Right.
And this isn't a half cut.
And it's minus 10 slots on a 128, so yeah. I mean, I'm expecting 29 to be safe and 28 to be the tiebreaker, but it's entirely possible we lose 28s as well. Oh, beating a capped AP board. Comp's broken.
And doesn't like cutting the bottom players after 4 games make the cutoff like a lot higher? Because you're not like giving points to people who can make it anyways.
Right, that's true. The same people who are getting points are getting it again.
Yeah.
Cookie's OP going for Ashe 3.
He gets one more print off, so he only needs to find one.
Yeah.
Assuming he can.
Well, he also just used all his gold to level.
Maybe there might be Ashe holders. Not sure. Also, probably. I mean, give him exalted, right? That's why.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
He was already
playing
playing exalted. Way was exalted.
Oh wait, what's Frodan
Oh well,
doing?
they let him just hit 4 sniper forward and 3 exalted. I guess.
I see.
I think level for Syndra.
Foxy, thank you.
Yeah, he leveled for
or the other thing. Like it let him. It wasn't. He wasn't leveling for
he
nothing.
leveled for something. He leveled for something. He did level for something.
That's what I meant.
It's not like he just completely leveled for fun.
He might have leveled to play the Hui. I'm not sure, but it looks like he got the first turn of this.
Or yeah, sorry. You're probably right. Right where he if he would just cut the Hui and play the Syndra if he wasn't leveling.
Yeah.
Well, and if he wasn't going for Ash 3.
3 more rounds. That's in Azir 2. 1 Ash is being held by slingshots. 6 Umbral, 4 Reaper. Grim Harvest. In these spots, do you want Reaper on Silas or Reaper on a Loon? I guess if you could pick.
I think
feel
a
like
Loon is better, but
the Loon is better.
I'm not sure whether Reaper's better than like an actual item though.
Yeah. I don't know. It's something that I didn't look up, so I'm not entirely sure. Pannyandrew clutched it. Oh man, the TikTokers are coming for us, you guys.
Wait, sorry, you were saying Reaper is better than actual item with 2 or 4?
It's 6 Umbral. He has 6
I mean,
Umbral, 4 Reaper.
2. It's definitely worse than an item with 2.
Yeah. It seems like it should be better with 4 than most items. Than any item, even. Besides, like... If you need, like, a mana item specifically.
It's also extra good in Umbral, right? Because your Umbral can proc off the Reaper tick.
Yeah.
Wait, did Slingshot sell the Ash? I think Slingshot sold the Ash.
Yeah, I think he sold the Ash.
Okay. He doesn't think he'll hit, or the game's gonna be over before then. Which I think I could, I can get behind that if he thinks the game's gonna be over by then.
I mean, that's really big. You should not sell an Ash here.
I don't know if I can get behind it. I'm pretty sure that's just trolling.
We'll see. We'll see. It's actually going to be down in the next round. He should just roll to 0 here. I'm down to sell Syndra and roll again. Oh no, he had another. He picked up another Ash.
He still has Ash.
Oh, okay, never mind.
It's just like a glitch bench, I guess.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
No.
He hits it. He hits it.
Yeah, he qualifies off this, right? Because he's 21 points, so first guarantees him.
Yeah. Oh man, the first place for Cookie. Cookie's OP.
He has to kill 2 units to survive, which is, I mean, he's killing 2.
Stage 6 is... Oh, you mean kill 2 units out of the units he has. Got it. He's killing units, right? Wait. How many units is this? He's dead.
He didn't kill 2. He did not kill 2. He killed 1 unit.
Oh, he did.
Yeah. Oh, that's actually...
Oh.
This is an offer.
That's a div. Oh, wait, they're saying that he has 26 points.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true or not, but I mean, if he had 21 before this game, that shouldn't be true.
Oh. Wow. I did not expect that to happen at all.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Yeah, you're telling me. This game is terrible. Don't worry, buddy. Sorry, I'm not laughing. All right, I'm laughing at you, but like, it was in my defense, it was pretty funny.
Wait, what? He's Astro Chili.
He's at 26. Wait, what? Oh,
We're just sitting here sweating for no reason. He's just playing for fun. He just
made more exciting.
Okay. No, I was at 21 before he updated
sure.
game. I got baited. It was 21, and then the updated game 5. It was 26. Okay. All right, my bad. I read the score sheet wrong. It's okay. Hey, it made it more dramatic though. It made it more dramatic.
Yeah, more exciting.
Yeah, that's right. Fake hype. Milk #1 points earner overall. Can you believe that? All right, so I guess we wait for the score sheets.
I mean, there's no way Milk actually went first overall playing this comp 6 games in a row, right?
He didn't play 6 games in a row. I could look at.
Like twice.
I like played it 3 times.
Oh, maybe.
With the last game being a bot 4 on it.
All right, here we go. Milk's history today. First with Dragon Lord Amumu. First with a Zoe Zyra Ghostly. Fourth with Invokers.
Invoker.
Yeah.
I think that might also be Amumu, unless this caretaker's jet up. Like Dragon Lord Amumu.
No, it's 1, 2s, 3s. Third with Lillia.
I mean, he's just going for a random gen at 3s on his tempo Invokers board.
Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say. It also could be like.
I mean, who knows?
Maybe it's like a Kane encounter. Right? It's like a fast game. I don't know.
I mean, I don't think that's that uncommon.
Second place on Dragon Lord Amumu. 5th place. So he played it 3 games or 4 games. 3.5 games.
3 games probably.
Yeah, 3 games. Cookies OP. Oh man, these guys are having a full-blown session. I'm sorry, Kerm. I didn't want to end him. Like, I'm Chain Cloak Opener. Someone has Kindred 2. No way contest faded. Is Lillia Galaxy? No augments, no econ. So can't really angle Lillia. It's BT Kiana 2 off carousel, but May looks 2-3 way, but there's no augments. No situational lines. What else can I realistically play in the spot? I'm just fucked, man. Fucking counters. Lillia's just legit just Stillwater hold. Oh, Lillia the encounter. Yeah. Thank you, Frodan, for the tech. No problem. Okay's business. You're welcome, buddy. The first one is free. The first one is free.
The first one is free.
Yeah. Yeah.
Milk just has to give us some tech back.
I mean, if you guys are not even sure.
Milk is no tech giver.
If you guys have no clue what the hell we're talking about, it's this new Sage Lux Janna comp. And if you're like, man, no one has it on any of their websites and guides, you'd be wrong, because TFT Academy has it right here. Look at this, Sage Lux. Sometimes this comp is jokingly referred to as Dragon Lord Amumu, because it's not really about Dragon Lords. I mean, Amumu is part of it, but you see people actually do well with it. It's just 2-star Amumu. Is 28 going to be enough? Let's go ahead and just wait for the standings to update here. You guys, I'm pretty sure if you guys ask 10 more times, the answer is still going to be we're not sure, because the cutoff right now is 24, and so it's going to be close. It's going to be close.
Yeah, I feel like someone knows, but if you're asking us, like, we don't know any more than you.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy actually looks pretty good.
This guy? Oh, does it?
Yeah. Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Nice. I'm glad, because I whipped it up in like 10 minutes this morning. I'm glad. Because the thing is, it's like it's still kind of new tech. Oh, right. I have to do some giveaways. We owe it because of Bossoskills scoring a 75. All right, Bossoskills, what's the keyword?
Wait, what? I thought we were...
No, because remember we did the lull guess, and you guys set, you don't get to name it after yourself, but we're giving away some little legend egg codes. All right,
I don't get to name it after myself.
I'm gonna.
Oh, I'll make the giveaway name Bosso Amumu.
Okay, Bosso Amumu is the keyword. We're giving away some little legend egg codes. Bosso Amumu. Just so it's out there, this doesn't mean explicitly that you agree that Bossoskills is the inventor of the composition.
I'm pretty sure that's what it actually means.
Okay, how about this?
Like
how about this?
It's like you don't read the waiver of what you're signing and you just click agree.
Yeah. Actually, that totally happens all the time.
By typing the chat message, I agree that Bossoskills is the top.
Yeah.
All right. In honor of Bossoskills, how many times did you go first with this comp on ladder? Let's count.
I think 3.
3? Okay. How many times did you go 6 with it? 1.
Wait, those were actually player dips. That isn't the comp. That was legit. Like, half of those games, I'm playing in call with like 6 dumbasses in my ear asking me questions. And I'm like fucking busy yapping, and I don't position, I don't roll, like I don't do anything. Like it's actually not the comp's fault.
All right. Okay, I was trying to give away whatever happened more often. You went first or 6, but apparently it's 3 each. All right, ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Congrats to Spross1. Congrats to Sensi Seb. Thank you for subbing. And Gravy Boop. All right. While we wait, let's finish off our board.
Overlord Lork won as well.
What's up?
Overlord. I swear under the penalty of perjury that Bossoskills is this comp.
Can we interview people? Oh yeah, sure. I'll ask. Chat wants to know if you will interview. All right, I'll ask, and I'll ask Emily as well. I don't know. They might be they might peace out. Rainplosion also top 16. Oh, maybe Milk. Oh, Robin says he's down. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and invite Robin. Interview Leo. Who's Leo? Ex-Leo. Beta tester. All right, I invited Robin to come through. I think he'll join in a little bit. Torontotokyo makes it through as well, 29. I mean, these are the people who should be through. I want the Bruce Lol interview. Okay, Gangly's just doing his thing where he's like preemptively doing the roulette table bets. He's just like, man, I see these guys' names all the time. I'm just going to go ahead and start hyping them up.
I mean, when Bruce Lol wins the tournament, you know who the first person to believe in him was.
Yes, exactly. That's the whole point. All right, I'm trying to see how far away we are from it. Okay, you know what? While we wait, let's go ahead and finish this Bortle game. For each Bortle game answer we get correct, we're gonna give away another little set of little legend eggs. Okay. Okay. So Aesah, you're up next.
Okay, surely I'm not gonna throw.
I can't answer the next 3 anyways.
Yeah.
Okay.
Boss, you're gonna take 7, 8, 9.
Top board has better combat augments. Bottom board has no backline items. Top board has Silas 2, but the items are split. I just think the bottom board has no backline. I'm gonna go with top.
Okay, top. No backline because of it. Correct. 70%. Nice job. All right. Next one. What is this? 5 Storyweaver versus 4 Umbral. 1-star Umbral. Oh, I mean, this one looks like it's Morgana. I'd be very surprised. I mean, there's like a Silas, but no item slam. It has to be Morgana. It has to be. Okay, 96. Man. All right, Aesah. Number 6.
Ram Annie 2. Better items on Morgana's side. Spectral Cutlass Nico going to who knows where.
Right here.
Kabuko 3.
Holy.
Yeah, this top board does not have enough damage. It's a 2-item Annie Kiana and then a 2-item Annie. I don't think there's any way they'd kill this Kabuko before it ascends, so I'm gonna go Morgana.
Backline Kabuko. All right, 6 out of 10. All right, Bossoskills, you're up next, man. Take the next 3.
Okay, bottom has pro combat. Top is Unified Martyr, Galio 2. I'm pretty sure bottom board is just never killing this Galio board. I'm pretty sure Zed wins.
Okay. Zed, correct. Hey, 7 out of 10.
Oh, the AI was wrong.
The AI was wrong?
Oh,
wow. The AI thought that bot would win a good amount of time. Interesting.
Well, I mean, you have the AI versus the supercomputer.
All right, buddy.
The top board's egg cash out. Is there a moonstone in this cash out, or does he just have a random moonstone?
I mean, it could be
doesn't really
encounter
matter, right?
or something like that. Actually, no, I
Egg
don't
cash
know.
out. Is that? It's normal IE. Trick shots. I'm pretty sure trick shots wins. I think Zed wins this.
Okay, Zed wins this. Hey, not bad. 96% chance. Okay, and this one.
Okay, I mean Zed wins this.
Okay, instantly Zed. 9 out of 10. And the last Bortle for Little Legend Egg Code giveaway. And then we're going to talk to Robin, who's here. Nico 3. Yone 3. Oh, actually, Robin, did you do
The
this
thing
board
is,
yet?
like, I feel like I don't really know the power of drop blossom that well.
I think
I mean,
three-star Nico's
isn't
really
there
good,
no
but-
damage on this drop blossom board?
The bottom
I
board
feel
has
like
much better
Yone probably
odds.
has a good matchup into it. Yeah, I think Morgana probably wins.
I think Nico could still win. Nico has a good matchup into melee because it's gonna hit everything on Morgana's board, but he has no augments.
Okay. So
But it will just end up 1v1ing Nico at the end.
I would actually
think
say
Morg will win
that,
this fight.
honestly.
you would pick
Yone,
Zed.
I'm pretty sure Yone wins. I'm pretty sure Yone wins.
Yone
He
win.
has
Okay,
God
Robin's the guest. We're gonna go with Robin.
Okay,
He has Giga Augments. Let's
This type
BIS
of-
everything.
Yeah. And it's correct. 93%. 10 out of 10. We did it. Oh man.
Holy.
All right. We'll give away some little legend egg codes. Thank you,
Robin?
Robin. All right. In
I
the
got you, chat.
meantime, thank you, Bossoskills, for hanging out. Thank you, Aesah, for hanging out. We're gonna do some post-game interview with Robinsongz in a little bit. Robin, how you doing, man? Congratulations on advancing to next week.
Thank you.
How confident do you feel going into this weekend? People say that you were, quote, getting drunk in Las Vegas.
What? Dude, okay. I went to Las Vegas. I took my mom to Las Vegas. I got
drunk with
I
your
didn't
mom
drink
in
a sip of
Vegas?
alcohol. No, I didn't drink a sip of alcohol. Like, I took her on a vacation. I just watched her play slots. It wasn't even a vacation for me. Literally. Like, everyone thinks I went on vacation, but like, I took my mom out because I haven't taken her out in a long time. I'm being a 5-cost son.
Interesting.
So, like, I wasn't even,
5-cost
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
Okay. And your mom wanted to go to Vegas, or was that your idea?
She wanted to go to Vegas because she has a lot of free points from like playing like My Vegas, like an app. Yeah, so she wanted to use her points.
Oh.
So yeah, no, it's not, dude. I don't like Vegas. I like this. It's not my idea. But yeah, I was feeling confident. I was feeling pretty confident. I think this is my first time playing in weekend 1, so I didn't know what to expect. But the competition was like weaker than I thought, I think.
Interesting.
And then near the last day, like I thought it was gonna be like, because I saw like there's a lot of good players, right? Like,
Yeah.
but then I even at the last day I read and there's a lot of like not good players. So then yeah, I was feeling pretty confident.
Okay. Chad wants to know what you think about Dragon Lord Amumu.
Oh, I mean, it's my first time playing it. I only heard about it through your stream yesterday. And then, yeah, so I stole your tech and then I played it today and I went first.
Hey,
Flip.
nice. Congrats. Awesome. Do you actually think it's for real, or do you feel like it's just because people haven't caught on to it yet?
I mean, Milk played it three games today, right? So I feel like it's real, but I feel like, yeah, I don't know. My game was kind of different because I had like infinite money. I got Caretaker's Janna, so it's kind of different. I got Caretaker's Janna,
I see.
and it was Scuttle Puddle, and I took Silver Ticket. I 3-starred literally everything, and I won.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how good it is like from like a regular spot with like no gold, but I'm pretty sure it's playable. I'm pretty sure you play it from Caretakers a lot. Janna and like Lux Caretaker. I'm pretty sure that's the default comp.
I see.
Yeah, I don't know if I would play like normally though.
Okay. You said going into the event, you thought you were safe for Snapshot, but you had to play through the first weekend. You don't generally play the first weekend. What's it like walking like in the mile of the shoes of all the other players that have to grind through this?
Dude, I realized that like making snapshots is like so good for you. Like it's like 6 games for 3 days is like a lot. And it's not that easy. You can get fucked by variants, and like by just making top 24, you get to skip this entire weekend. Like it's actually OP. Like yeah, so I'm not gonna I'm gonna like make snapshot every time now. Like it's definitely not worth. It's actually not worth.
Yeah. I think okay, the funny thing is some people who do that, they say that and then they actually don't get it. But I think you run it down like a lot, right? Like you run up to like 1600 and then you just run it down to 1200 on stream and then try to get it all back. You got to stop doing that.
Yeah, I usually I mean, I will say though that I feel like it's really good practice actually to play in this.
Oh, interesting. Can you say more?
Yeah, like I feel like getting 18 games of tournament games in is actually super good practice for next week.
Like on the patch.
Yeah, because you learn infinite from your mistakes, and then it's like it calms your nerves a little bit, right? You're just getting more reps in. I feel like it's like really good practice. I feel like if you can guarantee make it to next weekend, I feel like you should actually just play in this, but like you can't guarantee. So.
Yeah, no, nothing's guaranteed. I mean, is there any results that surprised you for people who didn't make it through that you're like, man, I was like sure this guy was gonna get through?
Oh, probably Kurumx. I feel like Soju was kind of checked out already, so I don't know if I'm surprised that Soju didn't make it. Kiyoon super clutched it out. Like he needed a first last game, I'm pretty sure, and he got a first.
Did he?
I'm pretty sure this guy like also doesn't care. Like he was like up to like giga late yesterday. Like he tagged me and like I was already asleep, and he tagged me in Pengu party like at like 3 a.m. or something.
Wait, what?
I feel like he wasn't even like. But I feel like. Yeah, and also I said I was gonna like, my friends were going out, and I was like, oh, I have to stay and I have to like practice for the tournament. And then Kiyoon laughed at me, and he was like, bro, it's like it's in 2 days, man. Like bro, like, and then he tagged me. He was like, dude, it's Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and he made me feel bad. But yeah.
But I mean, you crushed it, and you didn't have to sweat, and he got a little. It was a little nerve-wracking. I didn't realize he had to go first on the last game, or at least first to guarantee it, because a couple 29 players didn't make it, which is insane.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Robin, congratulations. Kiyoon says I slept at 9 a.m. Nice. Robin, congratulations. Is this your only chance to make region? Like, are you in regionals? Like, can you talk to me a little bit about like what you need to happen this weekend for you to get into regionals?
Oh, I'm not in regionals. I'm pretty low on qualifier points. I think I need to get at least top 16. I think I guarantee with final lobby for sure, but I need to get top 16 to make it to regionals. So it's gonna be kind of sweaty, but
top 16.
Yeah, I'm glad I make it to. Yeah,
okay.
I think so. I don't know. Someone has to run the math, but yeah. Also, yeah, I want to give a shout out to I actually VOD reviewed for the first time, I think, for this tournament, because I VOD reviewed with my EWC team.
Oh.
And they helped me a lot actually, like Michael, Relic, and them. Like they're like really good.
Michael, Relic, and replay. That's right. Okay,
yeah,
they say replays the Kevin Durant of TFT.
Man,
because
I get more dogged again.
He left Liquid to join your team, so it's like when KD left the Thunder to join the Warriors. Who are you?
I mean, I'm probably like Jokic, probably.
Oh, okay. All right, sounds good. Nice. Congratulations, Robin. Well done, man. You can get a round of applause for Robin. I mean,
thank you.
Congrats, Robin.
Congratulations,
Emily,
Robin.
Dude, is this your first weekend too, or?
No, not man. But like, thanks.
Oh, all right. Yeah, congrats. Yeah, I'm excited to play with you next week.
Oh wait,
Me too.
yeah. Do you want to look at your groups real quick? Do they have lobbies for next week?
Oh shit.
Do they have it? I don't know. I'll let you know if they do. But in the meantime, welcome, Emilyywang. Congratulations, top 8, 1-5-1-1 to start off today, and basically guarantee it through. How do you feel?
Oh, pretty good. I mean, I played a game of Big Mo today, and it was pretty fun. And I realized he was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
So I might be playing it more in ranked, but I mean, it started out with like 3 Umbral games in a row, so like it was a little bit boring at first. Like
you were playing Umbral game every game?
Yeah. I hit like it was like Umbral, and then other stuff.
I see. Yeah, I see it. Umbral Crest. You literally hit Umbral Crest every single game.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's like a good thing to play because like it's not that contested sometimes. But then the game I went 5th, it was because like there were like 10 million Siluses out.
I see. Actually, you played a really cool game yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before? Where you got like a trainer Sentinel, and it was like Ghostly Behemoth, and then you end up going a Loon reroll with the Ghostly, which was wild.
I wasn't planning on doing that, but then I accidentally hit an Loon 3 before like a Zoe 3, so I was just like, okay, like how bad can this be?
I mean, I felt like you were cooking that. We came halfway into that game. I think that was really cool.
Oh yeah, it was like a 2 healthy Loon game.
Yeah,
but, like,
it was your very first game of the tournament.
Yeah, I don't think 2 healthy is very good with the Loon though.
Probably not. You played Bard reroll. Okay, you went 5th that game.
Oh, I mean that was unlucky. I don't know why they were like like there were two people with a Tahm Kench 2 on their board, and then one guy was griefing me by holding more Tahm Kenches and Bards on their bench.
I see.
So like it was, I actually think Bard was pretty good at that game because I had like perfect items and everything.
Okay.
So if I just like hit earlier, I think it would have been good.
But I mean, that was like you really pretty much only went like 5th or 6th, like never really any 7th and 8ths. It seems like in general you've been really consistent. Do you feel like this is some of the best TFT you're playing, or are you kind of getting lucky like everyone else does when they do well?
I mean, I think it's like the 4v4 really trained me to just like scout a lot and just try to play uncontested comps. So it's like I think I rarely put myself in a position to go like 7th or 8th because I'm not really contesting people.
I see.
But yeah, I mean, I think you have to get lucky to like go first. So I think the first were pretty lucky.
Sure. But then how would you rate your form? Is this the best TFT you've ever been playing, or do you feel like you've been playing better TFT in other patches?
Oh, I think I was probably better like back in the day, like back in like a couple years back when I was young and lively. But
wait, really? You think you're better
it's
back then?
I mean, I think in, like, you know what Robin said, like I was stuck home for like 2 weeks this set. It was not good. But I think I'm like back in set 7? I don't even remember. I was like weekend 2, like basically every single tourney but one. So like I think back then I for sure like cared more and tried more and like watched more and spent more time on it. But I mean, now it's kind of like I've become more of an influencer.
Okay, it doesn't sound like you're actually that confident, because yesterday I'm reading a tweet you said gifting 100 subs if we make it to weekend 2 and 500 subs if we make it to regional. Thumbs up. Do not fill the comments with quote "oh no subs" and end quote mad. This doesn't sound like you were being that confident going into the final day. Like Dishsoap was like, why did you bet on yourself that way? Like 100 subs is like kind of a lot, isn't it?
Oh, I mean, it's okay. I mean, you get 70% of it back, like all good.
I see.
Because like I don't think I was like, the thing about me is I think it takes me like longer to understand how to play a patch. And all of these like weekend ones literally are like 2 days after a patch.
Right.
So I feel like they're never good for me.
I see.
So yeah, I didn't think I would actually have to gift 100 subs. But
she's a rising tournament player. She scales. You have to kill her off early, otherwise she learns the patch, you guys.
Yeah.
Okay, did you gift 100 subs already? When are you gifting it out?
I did, unfortunately.
Oh, what? I want to be in chat. Oh, I dodged it again. Okay, what about the 500 subs? If you make it to regionals, is it immediately, or is it you're going to do a stream after?
Oh, I'll do a stream after. But like, I mean, like, I feel like that's like so unlikely, right? Because you basically have to get top 4.
Yeah. But
so I mean,
you got top 6 here, and you tied for 4th. It's possible.
Okay, yeah, it's possible. Honestly, I probably could have done better if I didn't play Bard that one game.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, I don't know what I was thinking. My chat, I let them convince me to do stupid things sometimes.
Wait, your chat was convincing you to play lines in tournaments?
Oh no, only for the last 2 because I was guaranteed.
Oh,
but they were like, oh my god, we want to see
Big
Mo. Oh my god, we want to see Bard. If you play Bard and Big Mo, my life will be complete. I was like, oh, okay.
Really?
Might as well make your guys' life complete.
All right. Man, I didn't realize it was that easy. I'll definitely troll you next time if that's the case. Okay, let's look at your lobbies real quick.
Oh, they're out.
Yes, they're out. Lobby 16, Liquid Ego Illusions, Tech Summers, Black Sheep, Fnatic Wasian Iverson, Emilyywang, Lab 018, Beery, Phoenixaa, and Slaying Shot. What are your thoughts?
Okay, I don't know who 2 of these people are, so I'm not gonna say anything. Or like, I don't know who 2.5 of these people are, but I'm not gonna say who they are. So I can't say anything about them. But I mean, Wasian's pretty good. I think Tex was my teammate. He's okay, the thing about Tex is he says he never plays AP, and he says he like doesn't know how to play AP. He only plays Kaisa.
Yeah.
So like, I'm not too worried if he just plays Kaisa every game, because I don't think Kaisa is that insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I mean, there's Garage Guy. He's like 50-50. He can be good, or he can play something weird.
Okay.
And then
so he's not that big of a threat on average.
Yeah, probably. And then I mean, I saw Liquid Ego. Isn't that Ego Illusions?
Yeah,
he like
Ego
hard
Illusions.
carried like Liquid in the 4v4, right?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, so he's pretty good.
Okay, well, you know what you just did? You said, I don't know 2.5 of these people, and then you talked about 4 other people, not including about yourself.
Yeah, I don't know who the other ones are.
So yeah, but I'm not a mathematician. Okay, well, that's really good. I think you can do it. I think you are, not to psych yourself out too much or anything like that, but I think you should believe in yourself more. I think you did some cool stuff, and the games that we watched, people are very proud of you.
Okay, wait, one thing. I heard 0 LAS people made it.
Oh, wait, is that true? What?
Is that true?
No, I'm looking at it right now. I've seen
Maybe
2 people.
BR.
I'm looking at it right now. LAS. LAS. You might be thinking LAN, land.
Oh,
Land
LA, I think LAN.
It's LAN.
Sorry,
There's like, how can you mistake one for the other? One average of 5.5, the other average of 4.7. Please.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Milk. He
just leaves.
He just left.
Wait, LAN did better than LAS yesterday, though. Milk. LAN did better than LAS. You want to hear something? You want to hear something I heard though, Emily?
What?
I heard that LATAM South and LATAM North also don't get along. Like LATAM South doesn't even want to be associated with LATAM North. This is even before we combined. So people are like, oh, LAN, they're so bad, whatever. They're doing so much worse. Apparently, that's what LAS has been saying for years. They've been saying like, well, yeah, like now you guys find out. We've been saying that for a long time. Stop lumping us together. Like, they kind of have like this, like they want to divide from LATAM North. So I realized that there's LATAM hate even within LATAM.
Oh, okay. I actually don't know the difference. Like, who's part of an LAN and who's part of LAS? Like, which countries?
Okay, so like Venezuela and like all of them are like in LATAM North, because where Relic's from, and I think LAS is like Chile and Argentina, Uruguay, I think.
Okay.
Argentguay up. Yeah, exactly. Peru. You guys are just naming countries in South America now, but LATAM is not that bad, right? Would you agree with that, Emily? LATAM is not that bad.
I think Brazil's not that bad.
I see. You didn't answer my question.
I don't know much about LATAM.
You don't know about LATAM. I see.
But I think actually, isn't Brazil like pretty good?
I think their top players are very good. I mean, like, weren't they kind of scary to go up against in the 4v4?
Oh, we didn't get to fight their team, but like, yeah, I think they are very good. Like, their top players are super good.
I see.
I actually don't know much about LATAM.
No, I don't know. I mean, I know some LATAM. I actually watched some of their tournaments. Their top players are very good, but I mean, NA just stomped. I mean,
NA is just the best. They have me. They have the female PP, the PP. They have K3 Soju. You know, we're great.
Yeah. Oh, how did he do this weekend? Let me see.
Oh no.
I'm scrolling. Actually, are you surprised with Soju's result here? 13 points, didn't make it to game 5.
I don't know, because I like looked through his VOD a little bit. Like, I just saw his 2-1 augments were like really, really questionable. But like, I don't know what he actually had for choices.
I see. Okay, so you're saying like you weren't sure, like his spots did not look good, so.
Yeah, I just watched one game where he took healing orbs 2-1, and then another game where he took 2-1 trade sector to play Tom Country role.
Oh, we watched that game. He was trying to play. He was trying to play. I think he was trying to play Faded, but then got kind of baited to playing Vertical Bruiser, and then he was contested Vertical Bruiser because someone else was also had it and was playing like Kane, and so he committed to Kaisa, and Kaisa is like the worst 4 cost to play around right now. So yeah, he hit Kaisa on 5 and started making Last Whisper, and then he felt like he had to play around it, and then he rolled. He couldn't hit Kaisa 2, and then when he did hit Kaisa 2, nothing changed. You just kept losing. Yeah.
Oh no, poor guy.
Yeah, so don't play Kaisa.
Okay.
All right. Well, Emily, thank you for joining us. Congratulations. 38 points, tied for top 4. We should give a round of applause to Emilyywang as well. And good luck this weekend.
Thank you. Bye, Dan.
Bye.
See you next weekend.
All right, amazing. And there you have it. The top performers from the first weekend of competition. It's the last Tactician trial. Oh, I forgot to ask Emily about her thoughts on the format because I know she loves to rant too. But you know what? She ends on a positive note, and we should end on a positive note as well. This Friday will be the Tactician's Cup number 3. The top performing players from that.
Wait, you want to talk about the format?
Hi. Who's this? Milk? Look at the time. What time is it? 6:20.
Oh, you don't want to talk about the format?
Yeah. All right. What's up, buddy? What's up?
Oh, you go somewhere? I mean, it's kind of late. I don't feel like you haven't eaten dinner yet.
I mean, I ate half of a sandwich during the final game. But what do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about?
Oh, I thought you wanted to talk about the format.
Oh, I was gonna ask Emily what she thought about the format because she played through the first few weekends.
Oh.
So I wanted to see her perspective. But
okay, I feel like no one has like a more valid experience than me because I actually played in every single week 1 day. Okay.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. My experience was awful.
Yes. What was awful about it?
Oh, I think I hate the fact that like the lobbies are worse than solo queue. I don't like the fact that you have to wait 50 minutes. I hate the fact that like basically every single day I played in these cups, right? Like the game 5 and 6 didn't even matter. So I'm just sitting there I have to wait 50 minutes to play 2 games that don't matter.
Okay. I hear you on that. Okay, the first thing I want to say is, did the delays feel bad yesterday and today between games?
Usually it goes a little better today. But the thing is also like, how can day 1 half the lobbies be 7 people or 6 people? Man, come on.
That's like I think the people don't want to play, or there's people dropping out because I think people aren't that interested in playing, and there's no repercussions for also dropping out. I think it's another thing.
The thing is, like, why not just make it less people if everyone's gonna drop out anyways? Also, like, they have to do something about the slots, man. The slots.
Okay.
Like, they need to reduce the slots of LEN by 90%.
90%.
Honestly, the thing is, you gotta reduce it until they start averaging at least a 4.5. That's how you know like your bots are still playing. And then when they start doing better than 4.5, then we talk about adding some more slots. But I would say like BR and LEN or LAS, those guys, you reduce it by 75%. And once they start averaging a 4.5, we can start talking.
What if I told you that on day number 2, Latin America North performed the best behind North America?
Okay, but that's because they have so little people playing that are left that like if one person does well, by luck, it's gonna swing aside so heavily. No, because the sample size is so low, right? That doesn't even matter at that point. Like imagine there's one person, right? And they average a fucking 3. Does that mean they're best region? Probably not, because they only have one person left.
That's true. That's what Title did for Japan.
So little. Yeah, it's like the sample size is so low that like it's like invalid.
Isn't it? So you would say, okay, so it's invalid, but also doesn't it also support your claim that if they had fewer of them, they would do better?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay.
I mean 4.7. I mean, from 4.7 is still pretty bad. I'm just saying.
I mean, it's okay. It's like.
Okay, the thing is, people at Riot don't understand how bad it is because like, yeah, you might think it's the 4.7, right? But it's a 4.7 with 2 regions that are in there as well that are averaging a 5. So there's a lot of people loading in, and their default average is a 5, and you're averaging a 4.7. That is like really, really bad.
Yeah, but isn't that also partially because NA is doing so much better than everything like that? Like it is.
But the thing is, it's not even like good NA players. It's like all Mickey Mousers, man.
Our Mickey Mouses are pretty good. If they compete against other regions like EU and KR and everything like that, I think they would do just as well. Don't you think?
But who? NA?
Yeah, like the people that you're accusing of being patrons of Disneyland would also, I think, do well if they competed against the open field of some other regions like KR and EMEA.
Oh yeah, and NA probably is NA actually has the biggest depth, probably.
More than China?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know how many people China got, but like, it's definitely more than EU and the other regions.
So like, it feels like you should judge. Isn't it kind of judge relative to? It's like kind of unfair to judge the NA. NA is going to always do the best. So I'm saying like comparing the 4.7 to like the 4.9 versus the 5 point something.
That's why I don't understand why NA has the least amount of world slots. Like they're like, oh, like I don't understand why no one complained about it. Like how come for worlds EU was like, oh, here you guys go, 8 slots, here you guys go, and NA is like, oh, you guys are still at 5.
That's a good point. No one has complained about it yet.
Like EU, I know. Like, I don't think you understand. Like, the thing is, people at Riot don't understand how bad EU even is. Okay, because EU is averaging sub 4.5 at Worlds, and the thing is, like people think 4.5 is the average rate, but it's not. And that is because there are regions that are loading in and they're averaging a 4.7 baseline. So once you average in the fact that there are people that are loading in at 4.7 base, like the EU 4.5, like whatever, I think like they're close to 4.6. I'm pretty sure it's like much worse than like whatever Riot thinks it is, because there's other people that are like averaging so low.
I see. So you don't like keeping the number of slots kind of equal across like China, APAC, EU, and Americas.
Well, I mean, I don't know who decided like that there's a good ratio, man. It's like how like I honestly think it's probably because like LCS is doing so bad.
Oh.
You know, like LCS is like merging like BR as well. I think it's because like the LCS is dying and they're the worst region. That like people at Riot think we suck at TFT as well, but like NA is actually like good at TFT.
Riot doesn't think we suck.
What?
I think Riot thinks NA is very good.
But they don't probably. I don't think they understand like how big the gap is. So.
Okay, sure. How big is the gap? Try to help me. Like, let's say someone from Riot is watching right now. Help them understand.
The BR people, they're sending diamond players to the tournament, and like NA, like there's like 5 LP, and the thing is, I think diamond and BR is probably like what? It's probably platinum in NA or something. So it's like, I can't explain the difference, man. Like, it's like they're trying.
Well, try. Like, help us understand. Help us understand. So these Brazilian diamond players are platinum NA player equivalent.
The difference is like Faker in League of Legends and like Soju in League of Legends.
Oh, was Soju bad at League of Legends?
No, he was pretty good.
Okay.
Well, there's a gap.
As far as I remember, Soju played on a NA Challengers team, right, in League of Legends?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
so you're saying the equivalent is like from NA to go up against Brazilian diamonds.
Actually, I don't like this analogy.
Okay.
Because realistically, okay, Kiyoon's here, right? Kiyoon.
Wait,
Kiyoon's girlfriend was 800 LP challenger in NA. I've talked to her about TFT before.
Okay,
she knows nothing.
Okay, all these other lesser good regions, they all come to any solo queue to play.
Lesser good regions, okay.
There's like the moment they finish their snapshots and the moment they don't have to play, they just come to NA to actually get practice.
Yeah. I mean, that's because NA is a good server, so it's the same thing as anyone trying to practice like in Korea server for like League or something, right?
And then day 1 and day 2, it's like I was just looking at people and seeing their decision making.
Yeah.
And then I was very, they were making very, very questionable.
I have a screenshot.
The decisions, right?
Yes.
And then I got curious. Okay, what average rank do you think they are? And then I looked them up, and they peaked like 1.6 KLP Brazil, LATAM, LAN, like all these other regions. And then you realize if these guys can hit this LP in this rank, this rank region, that means they're probably like. I genuinely think they're probably like GMNA.
Oh, okay. So you're saying that even their very best players are basically at the same level as these NA players from the first weekend, because that's where it is. GM players.
I got image for you.
Yes. Yeah. No. The very best, as in like not the very best. Like the very best is like I'm talking about like 2 or 3 people. Those people are good.
Okay. You're talking about like
everyone else except for
from
those
Brazil.
people. Yeah.
Wait, keep going. What are you saying? Sorry.
When the mug just screenshot.
Oh yeah. Here's an image of someone like I was playing a tourney and I just had to look them up because I was like too confused.
Okay, what am I looking at?
Okay, how many items does he have on 4-3? That are real items. Would you say?
Real
items only.
Half of an item, Nashers.
Yes, he's on 4-3. He has 1 item made, being like first pick. How's it even possible? Also, he's rerolling level 7. I don't know how, but like that's besides.
It looks like he's rerolling Gnar Kindred to me.
Yeah, but he's rolling 7. Also, he has literally has 0 items made. Also, your chat can't see shit; it's too small.
Sorry. Here you go.
Has anyone ever seen someone have one made item on 4-3 before? Anyone?
Oh, I mean, yeah,
thing
but...
is, I mean, geez, it's not even a real item. Like, that's a fake item. That's like, I don't know how that even got made in the first place. that would have been a Shojin at least. You know, at least that'd have been acceptable, I guess. But like,
yeah, okay. So you're saying like the level of these plays, just so I understand the point, because right now you're just flaming people. But you're saying the level of this is worse than solo queue and it's making for a bad experience.
Okay. The thing is, let's say you saw that board, and it was like ranked though. What would you rank him?
This person, Masters player.
Yes, you saw some.
Yeah.
You think they're Masters? You think Masters? Wait, really?
Yes, because Masters players greed for BIS across the board. They don't like they generally understand the slam items, but they don't understand how to slam.
Where did GA come from then?
Where did GA come from?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, because Masters players understand they have to slam something, so like they eventually slam things.
For this, and they also know they slam for something.
Yeah, exactly, and they end up making bad decisions in between. Okay, I mean, how many Masters players do you watch, man, or talk to?
Julia, and she's a fucking demon.
Julia's a challenger player.
No, she had to go back to Masters.
Yeah.
She went back home, but no, I would genuinely think this is like a diamond player probably.
Okay, I mean, Diamond Masters is relatively.
Wait, is that actually him? I'm sorry, that's actually you, sir.
No, I think it's diamond. Like also, wait, we need to make sure. Is this person not in our call or not in our stream?
Okay, listen, man. Regardless, there's people who from Latam and Brazil that watch, and they will relay it. So.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, so you guys are quiet all of a sudden. You wouldn't say that. You wouldn't say this to the Latam players that land.
Thing is, okay, it's better that someone tells you now that you did something wrong than like someone tell you played bad and you did good so you don't learn from your mistake. Okay.
Wait. Honestly, I'm gonna stop flaming because what if in the future there's like TFT 20s and then it's held in like Brazil or like Latin?
No, but the thing is, that's gonna be the reason why
we're gonna get killed there. We're gonna get killed.
No, you're not.
We can't.
What do you mean, man?
No, it's illegal there. But like,
what?
Like the thing is, like you're helping them because they're gonna get better if you flame them, man. Like I wish every time I made a mistake, someone told me. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that is true. Yeah, that is true. You treat people the way you kind of want to be treated for the most part. That part is clear. Anyways, so to get back at the core issue, you're saying that this skill discrepancy,
man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Is one, needs regional slots redistribution, and two, that it's not an enjoyable experience for you because you think this is boring. Am I understanding that correctly?
Okay, the thing is, I don't think tournament should be worse than solo queue in terms of skill. Like
they should not be. I can agree
I feel like that when you load into an average lobby, it should not be worse than the average solo queue lobby. And the thing is, you have to play through day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I don't even know if all day 5 lobbies is like an average solo queue lobby probably.
Wait, what?
And day 6 might also be an average solo queue lobby.
No, I mean, I think that depends. What I don't like is I don't like the gap between like these shuffled lobbies. Like some lobbies, I genuinely get really happy when I don't recognize a single person's name, aka they're not from NA player. So like one of the lobbies, for example, there was one NA challenger player and everyone else from somewhere else. The pacing and then the lobby tempo and everything is so different from compared to, like, for example, my last lobby where it was straight up 8 NA challenger players.
Right, and you're saying it's also like way too much variance, and also in terms of the who gets paired with who with the strength of the lobby.
Some lobbies are straight up.
Okay,
like,
how do we fix that? How do we fix that?
0P player, and it's also 7-man lobby.
Okay, here's how you fix it, man.
And some lobbies there's like 6 NA challenger players.
Sure, sure. And we've established that that's not great. So what do we do? What do we do? You guys are saying
just keep cutting until the average at least a 4.5. Just keep cutting until the average 4.5. It's that simple.
When you say keep cutting, you mean what? Just keep giving more spots to NA?
Yes. Even that's even better. Because the thing is like that, why is it cut off at NA the highest? That doesn't even make any sense.
Well, that's just due to the level of competition there. It's just also pure due to signups. Like it's just the highest people who sign up, and these are the people who sign up from Brazil.
Yes,
and
but the thing is, like if they show up the average of 5.5, it coming again, like I don't know, maybe they're not ready yet. Then maybe you should give it to someone else.
I see. But the thing is, you don't want to. If you do that too much, you're gonna choke off and make the scene feel like it's hard for a Latin player or Brazilian player to want to get into the game. So like,
that's not true. I think it's so much easier right now if you're from Latin America and Brazil to like qualify to anything.
It is it is easier to qualify for the next stage of competition, but like for them, they feel like they have fewer slots at the World Championships as well. Because if you think about,
I mean, all with the EU, it's not like I think it's worse for them, worse for us, and only benefits the EU, and that's it.
I mean, that part's just true.
Like we got fucked, they got fucked. I don't know who works at Riot, but they're like, those guys just love EU for some reason.
Well, EU's a big. It's not EU. It's EMEA. It's 3 continents. It's your 3 major regions.
Okay,
Europe, Middle East,
they
and
have 3
Africa.
continents, right? They have 3 continents.
Yeah.
I can take players only from Upper East Coast of the NA region, from a small part of NA, and it's very better than all the EU people.
Okay. But
that's how bad
but what's the
East
point
Coast.
there? What's the point there?
Huh?
Like
no,
they're
saying,
better at TFT, so you're saying they should all.
But like all of them is not even better than like a small part of NA.
Okay. But like you understand like why they give the number of seeds they do to EMEA, right? Like their player base is really high. Like NA's player base is not actually as big, especially considering how many people come to play on NA.
Wait, that's not true. EMEA player base is actually small.
Oh, what?
Like they're not distributed properly. Like for example, APAC, like these like
that's news to me.
Like every server, EMEA has so much slots compared relative to like their.
Oh, you know, like, I think talking about APAC. I don't know if Vietnam has like no slots. Shrug. Isn't Vietnam the second biggest region or something?
Yeah.
Like EMEA has the most amount of slots.
Right.
For.
Oh yeah.
Their player base is also small relative to like other regions.
And you have to factor in
and they're not that good.
Yeah.
So we're just
don't forget that part.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, how do you encourage people? How do you encourage the scene to grow? Because like, this is what Riot thinks. Riot's thinking, how do we get more scenes to be like North America, where there's like and I think prior to the merge, NA is a pretty good scene, and it was growing and it was continuing to develop. So how do we get the other scenes to grow? So like, if we're in the spot now, what do you do? And you're saying cut the slots from the other regions. That's your primary suggestion. Am I understanding that correctly? Milk.
I mean, what I don't get is.
I mean, I feel like my job to like grow another region, but I don't think it's even like working. Like it's just like we're flaming. Everyone's just mad now.
That is true. I think everyone's kind of mad. I think everyone's
so
kind
like,
of mad.
and the thing is like it's also like hindering NA because I think a lot of people are like now like that can't play like weekdays and stuff, or wanted to go to this format. It's like NA people like
yes,
like yes they're getting like more